Hello, hello, hello. I am Twilight, your DM, and we're gathered here for the newest session of the Chronicles of Dolores. We're here for session 60, and I am so excited to move into our newest little story battle of the Test of Strength. I have here 5 incredible players that have all told me that they are ready, and I hope they're right. Let's do a mic check to make sure everyone is here and ready to go. Alice, are you there?
I'm here and I am scared shitless.
All right. Gwendolyn, are you there?
I am here and I am strong? ?
Amazing. Iris, are you there?
I'm here and I'm certainly not strong.
All right. Caliph, are you there?
I'm here and don't worry, baby girls, I got you.
All right. And Lyra, are you there?
I'm here and I'm moral support.
Nice. I just realized that I forgot to put the intro on, but that's okay. I'll edit it on later. That being said, let's get ourselves into the newest session of the Chronicles of Dolores. We'll start things off as we always do with a vision of the past. For this one is going to be Alice Starborn. Alice, are you ready? All right, incredible. I'm going to pull your vision right now, and you can play the music whenever you're ready.
The dawn of Starfire. Inhale. Exhale. Again and again, watching as the puff of white escapes my lips with every breath, having never experienced a true cold, yet believe that it can never truly chill me in the way it would someone whose blood does not burn from the inside out, can never really take away the flames within. Yet, I had let it be suppressed and molded into the path I gave into, just within earshot, despite the heavy walls that keep the warmth from tempting the others who stand on duty besides me. The music hangs heavy in the air, another temptation that lures in those who stand duty. To guard an event as important as the birthday of a divine prince is the highest duty a knight can have, or so I heard. Were I not family enough to attend? Was my role here suited more that of a protector than of a friend? Perhaps I was never worthy enough for a family, having been so easily thrown from one to another without my mother caring to invite me to visit, and my father closing the doors any time I had dared to try. Perhaps there's a better purpose for me out here, blanketed by the stars above, this deep into the night. Yet when I glance up, I feel nothing, no warmth or comfort from their gaze, nor any truth behind the lights. Yet, just as my head is about to fall, I glimpse the sparkle of a star dying out. A star falling through the sky and burning up. No more. The death of a star is a rare sight, yet the birth of one is an even rare one. But I had no desire to grieve the lost light, for there were many more unseen and unfelt lights hanging yet above yet out of reach. The heat of my blood rises, boiling as the shrill sound of terror breaks through the silence of the night, and the distant white noise of a ball. Yet my duty lies here, my orders to remain at post and to not leave for any reason. My sword drawn as if by instinct, my light shining in its gleam, brighter than the stars above as I prepare to chase the sound. For a moment, the glow of my sword vanishes, a distraction to keep me in place, to make me idle and complacent. Yet, even without the strength of magic or a goddess, I still hold the strength I need to aid, and so I will. Flickering into action like a star-catching flame, burning towards a purpose that is any but the one forged of me. Hues of red, orange, and yellow erupt from the remains of a home, just in sight and soon within reach. The clatter of my footsteps masked by the scream, the blood-curdling scream that engulfs my instincts and my heart. A burning adrenaline that gives me the courage and strength to charge ahead and dive into the flames of the torn home. Fire whips at me, lashing at the fire that burns within, yet I take the fire for myself, glowing in a new light, having abandoned the gold that fueled my sword and replacing it with the pink light of dawn. A new day in the midst of the night. The new flames become mine to command as I part them like the sun parts the night. Beneath the rubble and the smoke that begins to fill my lungs, a heavy beam weighs down a child as she clutches to a small pendant in her hand, one engraved with fealty that is dusted by the ashes of the ruins around us. With a heavy heart, I pull all I am into the weight, holding the child captive, freeing her from the burden of her prison of flame, channeling again that same magic hidden deep within that I had no recollection for. The magic that burned stronger than any fealty had given, and yet was trapped within the golden embers she had placed inside me, woven together like a cloth concealing a light so it may never shine brighter than the sun. I pull her to my embrace and protect her with all I am, shielding her from the flames as I carry her out of the remains that were once her home, my magic laying upon her like a silk sheet, healing her wounds and blanketing her from the warmth that stalls the scorching heat, stepping out to the cool night air just as the stars once again began to fade, the unheard clinging of a lost and discarded pendant hitting the ground beneath my feet, forgotten and abandoned as the child had felt from the goddess until I had broken the orders I was given to charge into the flames. Leaving the fires unscathed was no miracle, but by the look in the eyes of the girl as she stared up into the gold of mine, she had believed it to be so. Her voice was soft despite the scars she so clearly bore, her hands steady as they clung to me despite the hell she had just lived through, yet it was not either of these things that had burned this memory so deeply into my soul. It was the way she had said those words, and what her voice behind them. My hero, a burning star, Starfire. And it was those words that had carried a weight worth more than gold. Hope. The child's feet met the pavement, and soon her arms met that of her father, a warm embrace that had made even myself shed a tear over the lights united. Lights that had believed were too far apart to ever cross paths again, yet united by my will to defy the will given to me, and lead by my heart. As the scene unfolds, the sun cracks through the ashen veil of the night behind me, beginning to mark the start of a new dawn. The sound of flames and the crackling of wood foundation fades away to the cheers and celebrations of the people around me, gathered as the name spoken by the small girl catches fire in the hearts of those who witnessed her in my arms carried to safety. Starfire. The voices feel the hope that I carry, hope for a better me and a better world. I quickly escaped the roar that the crowd had become, with the chanting and praises, something I had never seen pointed in my direction, but felt not like a weapon as I had witnessed the sharp edges that cut from praising a god in blind faith, but as a fuel. As I returned to my post, I met with the face of faith, fealty. She stands, her back to the darkness that is slowly being overtaken by the light, the sun behind me, lighting up the light inside myself as I stare her down. At first, all I see is anger and disobedience, and in neglecting my duties, yet it shifts, conforming to one of a manipulative glee as her words try to light embers of doubt. Well done, you passed my test, playing off my battle of will against that which is spoken to me. The golden flame ignites again from within, snuffing out my own light. Was it a lie? A test? Had it really just been playing right into her will? Is this the wheel of fealty really all there is? Yet another sound takes over the silence of my thoughts. The echo of chanting and cheers from a hero learned and named by the people, Starfire. As my own flames consume me, growing and enveloping my soul, no words leave my mouth, because all that is needed to say is currently felt within. The goddess leaves, believing to have just achieved her goal of crumbling my spirit like ashes in the wind, when in fact on this day, a new star was born, and had just set fire. And the questions are, what is the significance of the time in this scene, transitioning from night to dawn? And I put like a little like hint kind of. Also think about like positioning, like where's the night star's sun in relation to where Alice is? Question 2, what is the significance of the child's pendant being dropped and forgotten? And then question 3, why do you think Alice did not desire to grieve the loss of the star that she saw fall from the sky? And another hint, like what else do you think the fallen star might represent, both metaphorically and literally?
Woo! Very well done. Very nice. Amazingly read, amazingly written. Very nice. Good job, Alice. Really good job. Seriously. For those that answered the vision questions of last week, make sure that you update your tokens. I believe the results were posted, so make sure to update your token count and the token channel. I appreciate that. And really well done, everybody. I don't know if you guys saw or not, but I recently updated the word limit for answers, or at least for the mandatory one. That is designed to help people not feel too pressured to write too much. All that being said, is everyone ready to begin session?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All right, amazing. Okay, everyone. Let me get the music going and then we'll get started. Oh my goodness, I'm stuttering. You also will probably notice that I updated the player cards for Lyra and Alice. Their stats have changed a bit, so that will be updated on the screen as well.
Yay.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, you can't touch this.
No, can't touch this.
Alice, your AC is actually insane. How dare you?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
This
We
is
can
what
just-
we need for.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Just
This
a
is the point. I
strength throw.
charge in, they can't hit me, you guys hit from behind. It's okay. That's the plan.
I love that.
So maybe we use
Okay,
Alice as the ram.
You
Yeah.
want the battering ram.
For
That's what I'm saying, bro.
It'll just be me ramming her, you know? I mean, what? Hold on.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo.
Hold on. What?
That's kind of crazy.
All right. Let's do this. Mm-mm. Whoopsie. That's okay. I'll use the regular
Oopsie.
playlist. There we go. I will be using a variety of different sound effects, so fair warning if that kind of thing scares you guys. Fair warning. Okay. Let us begin. Session 60 of the Chronicles of Dolores. Our players, Gwendolyn, Iris, Caliph, Lyra, and Alice, found themselves to be finally entering the Room of Strength. As they began marching up the stairs, these stairs weren't ordinary stairs. They were metallic, but they glowed every time you stepped on one of them. And as each step was taken upon these steps, it glowed with a metallic thud ringing around through the hall. You all walked up together. Do you say anything to each other as you walk up these steps?
Can I do an Arcana check? Like,
Absolutely, roll.
It's like an investigation I could do on the stairs. Like,
I got 23.
With a 23, you can sense that these stairs, they're not normal stairs. They're scanning all of you. They're measuring how much magical power is inside each of you. And so you'll notice, Gwendolyn, that each of you has a different, like when it comes to the steps, they shine a different intensity for each of you. So for Gwendolyn, her steps are extremely bright. The second brightest is Iris. The third brightest is Alice. The fourth brightest is Caliph. And the fifth brightest is Lyra. Each of these steps are in different intensities, but in that order of how high the intensity of the steps are.
I think that these stairs are measuring our magical ability.
Oh. Iris will look down at it, kind of confused, not thinking that the stairs were gonna be magical. She was more in awe of where they were. Now she's trying to take a closer look at what's around her and stay on her toes. And she'll look at Gwen and say, thank you for noticing that.
Gwen will smile and nod and say, I don't think it's anything malicious. I think they're just sizing us up for when we get to the top.
Meow! Casper kind of says as he nods his head on top of Iris's shoulder.
brought Casper in with us? What?
You brought Casper in?
I didn't want to.
I guess we don't know his name's Casper.
I didn't
technically.
wanna-
Oh, you're right.
But-
Sorry. Yeah, you brought the cat in?
Yeah. I don't think I have
What
a lot
if-
of control over what he decides to do or not. Honestly, I didn't really want to after what the woman in the spa said.
I mean,
Is the door like
can you
locked?
not like refuse someone to join with you specifically if you want in these trials?
Sorry?
I said, well, okay, this is slightly out of character, but can't you just refuse, like,
Out of character, you don't know.
if you wanted, if you, well, they
you-
told us, like, if we went into a trial and we didn't want someone to go in with us, we could just refuse them to go with us, specifically. So couldn't Iris do that to Casper?
Well, of course. You can ask the strength advisor when you get there, or you can just leave Casper outside the door. It's entirely up to you.
Okay, well, Alice is gonna be like, and if your cat dies in here?
You know, I think he's a feisty one. And I'm gonna wait for a bit before I decide if I'm gonna tell the strength advisor.
All right.
Yeah.
Go ahead and move your tokens up the steps. Oh, that reminds me. Iris, I'm giving you control of Casper's token now.
Okay, thank you.
I also be like,
What the fuck?
charging ahead a bit.
Yum, yum.
Especially after, like, reliving that, like, kind of memory, she would be, like, even more, like, fueled.
So you walk up to the door, and it's a heavy metallic door. And on the door, you guys see a quote written on the door. Words are just as important as muscles. So for anyone
Well, dang it.
for anyone that missed that, I'll type that in keynotes. On the door, it says, words are just as important as muscles.
Iris is celebrating.
Yeah, Gwen would say something to her. She'd be like, "Oh, you might be the strongest out of all of us in this test, actually."
Oh, well. I think we'll have to see about that.
So, who opens the door?
This might be so dumb, but reading that, can Alice just say, like, she just, like, tilts her head and she's just, like, open? Like thinking it would open because it says, like, words instead of, like, just pushing it open kind of thing.
The door does not open.
Oh, then she just push it. Like,
So when you try to push the door, roll strength check.
okay, he's ready to watch me fail for the first time.
You got this.
Yeah, you got this.
16.
With a 16, Alice, she tries to push the door open, but it remains shut.
Kayla's probably gonna, like, gently push Alice aside, be like, "I got this." And she'll try to push it open too.
A roll
So I'm
strength
gonna
check.
roll. 23.
With a 23, Caliph, how do you want to open the door?
Feel like Kayla wouldn't think much about it. She would just full on, just all her strength, just push into it. She believes in her muscles.
So you watch, all of you, as Caliph, she steps up and she kind of just presses her shoulder against the door, and with a good amount of might, she just shoves the door open. The door opens, and as it opens, you hear crying. Why? Why did I have to be good? Why? That voice echoes across the stairway. You all hear it ringing in your ears. And just as quickly, the voice is gone.
Okay.
What the hell?
I think Lyra's gonna lean forward a little bit and go, God, this better not be Jericho.
And so you all walk past the door, I assume?
Yeah, Alice just walks ahead. She thinks it's some kind of like trick of this place.
All right. So you all enter. Yes, Iris, go ahead.
Just curiosity. Can I do like some kind of Arcana check of the door?
Absolutely. Go ahead. Roll Arcana.
Can I insight the voice?
Alice, go ahead and roll Insight.
Oh fuck! Hold on. Oh shit. My
wait,
my settings are fucked.
Oh wait, it rolled twice. I think it's not showing my dice rolls. Okay,
Yes.
that's a 9 for the first
Yes, a 9. All right. So a 9.
18.
So Alice, with a 9, you aren't able to get anything out of the voice. Iris, with an 18, you can sense that the door has a different kind of magic compared to the stairs. While the stairs analyzed your magical strength, the door analyzed physical strength. And when Caliph opened the door, you noticed for just half a second that the door, it glowed red very faintly. And at the very far right corner, you saw a name being written, Caliph Ironvein.
Oh.
Oh.
Can I point? I'm gonna point to it and call out to Caliph and say, you should take a look at this.
As Caliph would, I assume, you would see that there is a list of names underneath Caliph's. You see at least over 200 small written names, all above Caliph's name.
Caliph would stare at these names, and she would what do you call it when you shrink your eyes to try to read?
Squint.
Squint. Yeah.
Squint. Yes, that's the word. She tried to do that. She's like, who are these people? Because she's trying to see if she sees any of the names of the girls with her, but she doesn't. I assume she wouldn't see anyone else.
No, you wouldn't see any names of the players amongst you.
Okay.
What are the names? Can you say?
Yeah, I want to do a history check or something.
Can we see all 200 names?
So
You just name them?
So unfortunately, I do not possess the ability to name 200 random names. However, what I will do is I will tell you two things. One, you don't recognize any of these names, and I will also, in keynotes, I will post 3 names that are on there that are a good example, that are meaningless. So to give an example,
Cap,
They do not mean anything.
I'm sorry.
Cap, there's no Jericho?
So Jericho is not on the list.
Useless. Alright.
And so
And these do not mean anything.
Well, when I say they don't mean anything, what I mean is in they're random names. They don't mean anything to you. They don't mean anything to you.
Okay.
So to give an example, Fleabottom, Bitney, Elroy, random names like that none of you have ever heard of. And you see about 200 of these random names written on the door above Caliph's name. Do any of you say or do anything before you finally go inside?
Alice is just walking in. She's like, we're here for a strength test. I already don't like all this,
All right.
reading us stuff.
All right.
Yeah, Caliph would kind of not like it. She's like, I came in here to fight and prove my strength. And what the hell is this? She's just trying to ignore it and just go along.
Yeah.
All right. Gwendolyn, Iris, Lyra, do you all feel the same way?
Yeah, I think Iris would just make a comment to Caliph I think you've been added to some kind of list, and move on feeling a bit uneasy about it.
Caliph does not like that. She's like, what kind of list? I don't want to be on a list.
How about you, Lyra?
It's Santa's list. No, I'm kidding. I'm just a bit curious. I don't know if I can make a roll for it. Is in my head what in Lyra's head, what she's thinking is if my name is not on that list, does that mean I am not actually taking this strength test?
So what you can do, Lyra, since you seem to be more curious about it than the others, what you can do, Lyra, is you can roll an investigation check.
I will do that.
Can I help? Or give
Yes.
advantage? Because Gwen was also staying behind. She was like watching to see if the door had anyone's names as they like went through. Like she was watching
Okay.
it.
Okay. So Gwendolyn gives aid to Lyra. So what I imagine is that as Alice...
Investigation 0. Do you have plus 0?
I have plus 8, but you know.
Well, in that,
Can I give help to Gwen?
So here's what we'll do. So Alice, Caliph, and Iris, the three of you continue moving on ahead. You move past the door into the test room. However, Lyra and Gwendolyn, they still remain curious about the door. And so the two of them stand back. And the two of you are standing close together as you both are looking at the door together. And Gwendolyn, you can roll investigation while Lyra, she stands beside you and she helps you look.
Does that mean I get an advantage?
It does.
Yeah, I'm
Does it
trying
mean
to
that it didn't freaking help me because I rolled an 8 first time?
Same roll.
I mean, I feel good with a 16. I mean, do I use a?
So with a 16, so you can just
Don't tell me you wanted to use a token just for that.
You got 20.
So you can decide whether you want to use a token after I tell you what
Yeah, I'll
happened.
use a token.
Well, no, I was gonna say you can wait
Okay.
after I tell you. Okay, so with a 16, as the two of you were glancing at the door, you notice that you were so transfixed on the list of names that you didn't look at the top right hinge of the door. And as you both look at it, you'll notice that at the top right hinge, there's a different kind of wording on it, but it's written in magical ink. And so only Gwendolyn can see it with perfect precision. Lyra can sense it, but Gwendolyn can read it. And you see that it says, "Those strong enough to open the door."
Oh? Damn, look at me go, guys. I got muscles.
So Gwen would say that she would say those strong enough to open the door, and then she kind of like gesture to the list and be like, I guess because she was strong enough to open the door, she gets to be added to the list.
I don't know if I want to touch this door or like try it again or be on that list. So I think we should probably catch up.
I think it's harmless, but yeah, we should catch up.
All right. So you catch up to the others, and you now enter an entirely new environment. Before it was metallic stairs with strange rocks around you, but now you enter a snow biome where you feel the cold air on your skin. You look up into the sky and you see that there's clouds above, dark, heavy clouds. You can't even see the sun, or maybe a little sliver of it, as you walk upon this stone pathway. And as you do, you see this giant stone statue ahead of you, and you see a man sitting on top of a railing, and he looks like he's eating something, perhaps some kind of food. It looks like he's eating a red apple. And as you get closer, you can see immediately that it's the advisor of strength. I'm putting you all on the map now.
Would we like know what he looks like to recognize him? Like,
Yes, you were introduced to him before.
Yeah, by VTAC in the video, right?
That's right, correct.
yeah, making sure.
As you all...
Gwen, by the way.
Did you say he's on top of that pillar?
No. So he's on top of the railing in front of the pillar.
Okay, good.
He waves at all of you and says hello. Yes, go ahead, Caliph.
Sorry, I wanted to ask Gwen if you like told everyone else what the door said, or if you kept it to yourself.
Oh yeah, when we caught up, Gwen would have casually walked up with Lyra and said, "We investigated the door a bit further.
Okay.
There was some script at the top left, and it indicated that all that the list is a list of people who were strong enough to open the door. So I don't think it's anything malicious. I don't know if Lyra gets the same vibe.
Yeah, it doesn't seem dangerous thus far. I suppose, Calith, if anyone else comes here, your name will be known.
That's like, when she hears that, she, like, feels pride. She's like, yeah, I'm strong. And she picks her chin up a little bit, and she's like, haha. She doesn't say anything. She's like, all right. You know, she feels proud.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And so you all walk up as the strength advisor. He waves his hand and he says, well, hurry up. I don't have all day. I'm waiting. As he takes another bite of his red apple. It's a good apple.
Also just, like, step forward, and she's like, so how do we start this test? Like, she just wants to get it over with.
Easy now. I get you're eager, but this is not something to be eager about. I have to explain a couple of the rules.
Bro, he was like, I'm waiting, and then now that I'm like, I'm ready, he's like, slow down, buddy.
He shrugs. He's like, I want you to come talk to me quickly instead of standing like a bunch of idiots. Doesn't mean I want you going off and breaking my rules.
Well, you have
Okay,
rules,
now.
so just explain them. Like, let's go. Like, Alice is not having it. She's like, we'll explain.
Oh, Iris is like, okay, you really don't have to speak to us like this.
He kind of chuckles at Iris saying that as he says, my goodness, you all are going to have a hell of a time in here.
Okay, are you going to explain the rules or not?
I am. Relax. First off, the cat. Do you want to bring him in here or do you want to leave him here?
Can I, like, look at Casper and see, kind of, like, ask him without saying it?
So Casper, he looks at you and his eyes kind of narrow as he casts message in your mind and he says, yeah, I kind of want to support you, but I also don't want to die. So I'll just stay here with the weird man. I'll probably eat his apple.
Okay. I can respond, right? In my
Yes.
head?
Yep.
Okay. Iris in her head will say, okay, yeah, I don't want you to die either. Really would like some support, but yeah, you should stay here. And then she'll look at him and say, no, I'd like to leave him.
The strength
His
advisor.
name's Cat, by the way, so treat him well.
The strength advisor nods. Oh, he'll be fine. Although I should tell you that door behind me, the moment you go through it, I am the only one that can let you out of it. As of right now, you can still turn around and walk away. But once you begin the test, no one can leave without my permission.
Okay. Kind of what I expected.
He snaps his fingers as Casper disappears.
No. Okay.
Can I insight check him to see what he thinks of us?
Yes, go ahead, roll insight check.
Because I'm, like, worried that he's just gonna be like, no, I don't like you guys. You guys are staying there forever. Good luck. Go die. It's not showing me the rolls on
19.
So
they're not going in the dice. Yeah, that's a 19. They're not going in dice or rolling on my sheet, like, visually.
I don't know why. So a 19, you are able to sense that the strength advisor has no opinion of any of you. He is just doing his job. He doesn't seem to have any kind of bias or dislike towards any of you. This is all just a normal day to him.
Okay, so I also just be like, what are the rules?
Everyone step forward. Stand side by side. I want to get a good look at all of you.
Iris doesn't move.
Alice is like, I thought you were like, wanted to explain the rules. Like, Alice is already like, was standing forward, like, ready, like.
All right, it seems like I haven't been clear enough. I am the advisor for this test. I was appointed by the god of fate, and I decide the rules. I decide how we go forward. Now, if you want to take the test, then you're going to have to do as I say. If you don't want to listen, then the door is right there to leave. As he points to the door to leave. Now stand side by side.
Like, already up and ready. She's just like, tell me the rules. Like.
Caitlin like nudges herself between Iris and Alice because she refuses to stand on the snow. She's like, I don't like how it's cold.
He says, stand side by side, and then I'll tell you.
Okay.
So, just to make sure I get it correct, Iris, you don't move, but everyone stands beside you. Do you still remain not moving, Iris, to be clear?
Yeah, she doesn't want to obey him.
Understandable. So you guys are all standing side by side as he finally gets up from the railing and he walks up to all of you. And he says, listen very carefully. There is only one way to pass this test. You need to answer a single question. You need to answer, what is my name? If you can tell me my name, then you will pass the test of strength and you will be granted a new level of power you've never had before. Now, I will tell you right now, hundreds have taken this test and hundreds have died. That statue behind me, that is a memorial to them. All their names are written on that pillar. If you want to honor them, read their names. If you don't care, that's fine by me. But it's there if you want to see any names you might know. When it comes to this arena, it's built off a memory of someone in the past. Everything in there is nothing more than a memory. Something that happened in the past. The only thing that might be real in there is another participant of the test. Time works differently in here compared to the THA. 1 week here equals 10 seconds in the THA. Get what I'm saying? You could live your entire life in this test, and it would be nothing more than a couple of days in the THA.
And you want us to figure out your name?
That's right. And the answer to that question is right at the top of there. And he points his finger, and I'm going to show you guys what it looks like he's pointing at. This ice mountain.
I thought this was the test of strength. Why are we looking for clues or answers?
Sorry to say, but I can't tell you why. All I can say is that your strength will be tested in this test. And if you can tell me my name, then you will pass the test. And you will be one step closer to the power of a god.
This is really, egotistical of you.
I was literally going to say that.
No, for real, though.
His eyes narrow.
It determines if we live or die right now.
It's all about your name. Did you create this?
I was in charge of creating this test, yes.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense.
He does not like your toad. Like his eye kind of like twitches as he looks at Iris. Well, you're certainly an opinionated one, aren't you?
Yeah, I am.
He smirks. Good. You'll need that to survive in here. You'll need everything all of you have to possess. Which brings me to my next subject. I need all of you to tell me all the items in your possession. Right now. I have to record it so that if you die in there, we can locate all your stuff and bring it back for our record purposes.
Okay.
Do you want us to actually list it out for you?
He looks at Gwendolyn first. One by one, list all the items in your possession. Go ahead, Gwendolyn.
Illusionist bracers, ring of telekinesis, wings of flying.
He's writing this down on a notepad right now.
Well, it's listing all the things. So how many guesses do we have at your name?
One guess. If you get it wrong,
One
then you're-
each?
he says, "Are you taking this as a group or individual?"
Group?
As a group,
thought
I
we
would
should do
assume.
group.
If you're taking it as a group, then you get one guess as a group. And the way it works is that you can only get one guess a month.
A month?
1 month
And
a
what
guess.
if we take it individually? Alice does not want to do it by herself. She's just curious if the rules are unfair to groups.
If you take it individually, then only one of you can go through the door behind me. The rest of you will have to wait until the test is over.
Oh, he didn't answer the question. She wants to know how many guesses you get. Like
One guess by yourself as well. It's the same limit either way.
a month. I'm guessing.
But everyone's having to
A month.
wait.
Yes, a month. Yes.
Yeah. I'm just wondering why he made it sound like it was different if we went by ourselves, but it's not.
No, there's no difference.
I think he's just weird.
Uh-huh. That's for sure.
I bet his name is weird too.
It just is weird.
No,
We
shut
walk up
Don't
to the
look at
top
me.
of
That's
the
not
mountain
a
and
guess.
it says
That's not a
weird.
guess. That's not a
Alright, are
guess.
there any other rules? Like Alice just asks us. Like she just wants to get on with this. She does not trust
says-
or like this guy.
He says, "There are no other rules. That's it. Go to the top of the mountain and find the answer to my question, what is my name? After you manage to get the answer, come back down and find me where you entered and then give me the answer." What are you going to say, Gwen?
You said that this arena is built on a memory. Is it your memory?
I can't say.
Hmm.
I really want to try something.
Alice, what did you want to say?
I'm tempted to be like, the question is it what is your name or what is my name?
No.
Like asking
Okay,
about like
let's-
the wording of it.
Okay, let's not. Okay, so I'll be very clear. Out of character, I'm going to make this as simple as humanly possible. Okay. The question is, what is my name? As in, what is the strength advisor's name? That is what the
Yeah,
question
that's what
means.
Alice is clarifying because
No, I know.
like with
You're
the
good.
door being
No,
weird with like
you're
riddles,
good.
she just wants to know if there's some trick to the wording
I know.
of the question.
I know. You're good. I'm
No,
telling you.
because that'd be
I'm-
so funny. Imagine we went all the way up there and then he
And
comes
it's just
back and he's
our
like,
names,
actually,
like,
it's your
yeah.
name.
No.
Crash
No,
the
no,
fuck
you're-
out.
That's
No,
what I'm
no,
saying, that's what
you're
I
good.
asked. I
No,
gotta
no.
clarify.
Okay. No, you're good. I just want to be super duper clear because I know you guys love your conspiracy theories, but to be super to be super duper clear, he means what is his name, the strength advisor's name. That's what he means. To be clear.
I figured. I just had to make sure.
I swear to God, Cap, it better be a good name and not something like fucking Jeff, okay? Like,
It's gonna wouldn't it just be strength?
No, that would be
Like,
funny.
why
It's
should
just
it
Bob.
actually be the name?
my name is Bob.
I mean, were we not given their names before? Like,
So
No,
going,
they were just called Strength.
yes, that's right.
Yeah.
Over their fingers.
So going back to what he was saying, Gwendolyn, to kind of speed this up a little bit, I'll just ask each of you. So Gwendolyn, she lists all her items to him. Alice, do you list your items to him?
I guess. So we got the Holy Vigilance Sword, Adamantite Plate.
No.
Two setting stones.
No. Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you. To be clear, you guys don't need to list them. I'm just asking if you do. You don't have to list every single one of them. Okay, thank you so
Okay,
much.
but I want to get in characters. No, sure.
Well, I mean, yeah, no, you're good.
We
Caleb.
have a time crunch, girl. Come
I
on.
was listed and like over like
Okay, let's continue.
Alice would sit there and be like, yeah, I've got this ration, but this one came from... Where
That's
Alright,
what I was gonna say. That's what I was gonna say.
No,
like
okay.
2/3 of
Okay, I
Alice's is
appreciate
just food. Like,
Okay, let's keep moving forward, please. Caleb, do you give your item? List your items.
Yeah.
All right, Iris, do you list your items?
No, she just takes them out and drops them on the floor in front of her without saying anything. Each one.
All right, so you take your items out and you put them on display. And
she doesn't do it gracefully. She drops it. Just straight up. Just drops it.
He nods, not really seeming bothered, as he just kind of, like, he doesn't really seem bothered by any of this. He's just listing the items. And Lyra, do you list the items?
Sorry, I had a coughing fit. Can I just... I think Lyra would just say, like, two things. She'd just go, bow, sword.
He nods. He doesn't really seem bothered or cares too much about this. He's just... It seems like he's more doing this for the THA than it is for himself. He doesn't really seem to care, as you guys list off the items. I feel
like to her, it's like, whatever's... That's the most thing she would ever want recovered of her bow and her sword.
Nice. So when it comes to the items, for those that I kind of hushed, sorry about that. I just wanted to move along. Okay, so with that being said, the strength advisor, he stands in front of all of you, and he says, "Any more questions before you begin your test?"
Yes, actually.
What do you want to ask?
She'll step forward towards him and just simply ask, "What is your name?" And I'm going to cast command.
So you'll notice instantaneously that your magic is not working in this room. And as you try to cast it, he laughs. You think you're the first one to try that? No magic works in here. You really think it'd be that easy? Besides, my mind is immune to any kind of mind manipulation magic. That happened a long time ago because of what happened to me a long time ago. His eyes glow red as he stares at you. And as he stares at you, he says, "My life is the reason that I'm in charge of this test. Tell me."
Oh, yes.
Do you really know what strength is, Iris? Or have you always just been told what strength is?
You know, you're really getting on my nerves.
Good. That's the point of this test. You're not gonna like any of us. Me, the other advisors, we're all assholes. The only good thing about us is that we don't play favorites. We aren't biased. Whether we like you, whether we dislike you, doesn't matter. All that matters to us is that you passed our test. I wish all of you luck.
And you stay all high and mighty. That's what matters as well, huh?
Well, what can I say? Our lives are meaningless outside of this place, so maybe we have a little bit of an ego inside of here. Can you blame us?
It's true. No, I don't, because you are meaningless. You said it exactly.
I might be meaningless, but so are you if you can't pass this test, he says with a bit of a smirk.
You're wrong. I know my worth.
I guess we'll
find out.
Without
your stupid test.
If you want to be strong enough to save Rando, then you'll need to get stronger, he says as he smirks even wider, staring at Iris like it's a game to him.
She doesn't flinch. She says, "I don't need your test to save him."
He nods and looks at the rest of you. Well,
anyway, horns. No, sorry. If you want to finish.
No, I love it. No, I love it. So, Lyra, you say that, and he, like, his head kind of snaps towards you. Yes, Lyra.
Oh my god, don't say my name like that. No. No, I'm joking. I don't say that. I don't say that. I swear, I don't. Remove it. She goes, anyway, horns. I'm doing a favor for someone in the THA. A friend came in here, and their name is Jericho. Are they still in this test, do you know?
He's still alive.
And he is he is through that door.
He is through that door. He took the test a while ago. He's been stuck in there for... I think he's been in there for about 6 months. All right, we're back. Let's see. Is the music going?
No.
Oh, no, it's not. I used the wrong bot. That's okay. Okay. Let's continue. We had a couple of hiccups with information. A lot of different questions that I probably should have written down. That's okay. All in all, we're ready to move forward. Alice, are you there and are you ready?
Oh, did my mic pick them up? I'm here.
Gwendolyn, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Iris, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Caliph, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Lyra, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, let's get into it. So, Alice rolls a nat 20 insight on the quote, and you guys all approach the door to enter into the Strength Arena. As you guys manage to get there, Alice, you figure it out in your head of what his name is.
He's like waiting at the door, right?
Yes.
So as we get there, Alice would just kind of like stare him down, like with a smirk, probably. And she'd say, "Strength is found over everything." Like, but she would like very much enunciate and like leave kind of a space between them. She'd be like, "Strength is found over everything." Sifo?
His eyes would narrow as he says, "I will not accept any answer unless you have that locket in your hand."
In our hand or down here?
The same thing. I have to be here when you have it.
Not the same thing, because that implies we have to come back down with it.
My
Whereas
goodness,
instead
you
of giving
really
the answer at the
have
top.
such a knack for words. So clear, so direct. I hope that your strength equals your vernacular. Yes, you need to be down here in front of me at this door with that locket, and you need to answer my question. And if you want a bit of advice, if you say that name to me when you have that locket, then you're going to be here for a very long time.
So the answer is not your name, because that is it.
No, you just gave the wrong answer. And I'll be waiting here to hear your answer with the locket. If you want to try to call my bluff, then go ahead. I'll be waiting here. I'm done answering any more questions. The door closes in 10 seconds.
She'll just walk in, like, she is done with this.
Walking in.
Yeah. Iris really does not want to after dealing with him, but she walks in.
Does everyone else go through?
Duh. Let us through.
Open the door.
All right, so you
It's not
all...
opening. It's not. Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
Elsa?
All right, everyone goes through the door. I'm putting you all on a new map now. So as you go through the door, you enter this new room, and the door shuts behind you. It's an ice wall, not a door per se, but an ice wall that shuts behind you as it glows. And the strength advisor stands in front of it as he just kind of crosses his arms waiting for all of you. And as you enter this new room, it's a cave-like room with a symbol in the middle of it. And you see a giant coffin on the other side of the room, along with a wooden billboard sign that you can't quite read from how far you are. I'm putting you on the map.
There's like an ice wall like behind us, or like is the whole cave of ice, or?
It's just an ice wall.
Alice is like getting far away from that.
Can I like investigate before I move? I'm worried about booby traps.
Roll investigation.
Yeah, I was gonna do a perception check to notice any booby traps.
Everyone roll
as
perception
well.
check.
Okay, good.
Everyone?
Yes.
Bro, that's a nat one. Fuck off. Well, I failed.
I got 30.
19.
Hmm?
30's wild.
So with
I have a
30,
plus 12
I
to
know.
perception, guys.
so with a 30, Lyra is able to see everything
She's a
in the
hunter.
room. Yes, so she has clear eyes as she can see the entire room, and you don't see any traps or anything like that. And you're able to read what is on the wooden sign before anyone else can.
Shit.
Oh my god.
The wooden sign, it says, say the words Game Master if you are confused and have a question. Be forewarned, the Game Master may not always appear.
I think I'm gonna relay that to the group. I think Lyra's just gonna point at the sign and be like, "We can call for a game master."
Is this door open? Like, can we just keep going? Or
It's not a door, it's a coffin.
The coffin.
oh,
Oh,
yeah, you're right. That's all
I'm
the
very
sign
interested
says.
in the coffin.
That's all the sign says.
Yeah, I want to
And-
investigate the coffin.
Me
I want to
Yeah,
open it and
also
jump in. Like that's my first instinct.
So you managed to
Yeah.
open the coffin,
Oh my
and
god.
the, and the
Awesome.
coffin
Can I climb
glows
in?
inside.
It glows.
The coffin glows. It glows red inside.
Oh,
Oh, that's ominous.
okay, look that for you.
There's nothing
Withers.
in it? There's nothing in it?
Nothing inside the coffin. Make sure to move your tokens up, please, on the map if you can.
It's glowing though. Can I Arcana that?
Roll an Arcana check. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yes, Gwendolyn. Go ahead.
I was asking to do that, but I don't think you heard me.
Oh,
It's okay.
I didn't hear you. Go ahead and roll as well, Gwendolyn.
I didn't. Yeah, I didn't hear you either.
Yeah,
Yeah.
me neither.
Everyone was talking over. It's okay.
It's okay. Remember, guys, make sure to speak up if possible, because unfortunately, sometimes everyone's talking at the same time, which happens. It is what it is. Okay,
so
so
20.
so nat 20 for Alice, as well as Gwendolyn with a 23. Both are very good rolls, so you both get the same information. Gwendolyn and Alice can both tell that this coffin, the magic inside of it, is dangerous. You can tell that the magic inside of it is very harming. That if you go inside this coffin, it could kill you.
Is that it? Like, is it,
That's all you get, yeah. That the coffin is dangerous and might kill you.
and there's no
So-
other way out of this space? Like,
You have no idea. You can't tell. That's all you really know.
Might.
So Lyra has 0 Arcana, plus 0 to Arcana. She's like half trying to climb in. Someone please stop her.
Taylor's like ready
She
to
wants
jump
to
in.
climb in.
She's like getting ready.
What
the fuck? What is wrong with you guys?
and there's nothing in the coffin other than like the glowing or like behind it or anything.
That's
Can
all
we
you
see a bottom? Can we see a bottom to the
Yes.
coffin or not?
Yes, so the bottom of the coffin has what appears to be a teleportation symbol on it.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, say that again. I was coughing.
A teleportation
Teleportation.
symbol is at the bottom of the coffin.
At that point, Alice would jump in.
What?
Assuming that's where we're supposed. If there's teleportation thing, that's probably takes us where we're supposed to go.
I will remind you, just in case I did not say it loud enough, the sign notes to say Game Master if you have questions.
Alice does not
but
question. She's typing.
Yes, Iris.
Yeah,
go ahead.
we're trying to jump in.
Iris, go ahead.
Did Gwen and Alice say that this could, like, have you
Yes.
guys verbalized this?
Yes, yeah. Verbalize, please, Gwen and Alice, that the coffin can kill you.
Oh, Alice would say this coffin has malicious intent, and then as she's like jumping into it.
Oh, wait.
No.
Why are we rushing in?
Let's be serious. Let's like, would your character actually do that? Like, let's be serious,
If there's
please.
a teleportation thing down there, like I think she would because she thinks that's where we're supposed to go next, and she just wants to finish this.
Okay, but jokes aside, let's make sure that we remain immersed in our character, please. So, Alice, what do you say to the group before you go into the coffin?
Exactly what I said. She says this coffin seems to have malicious intent, but there is a teleportation symbol at the bottom, so I am going to try to reach it. And then as she's like getting in, like.
All right, Alice proceeds to go into the coffin. Gwendolyn, what do you want to say or do? Go ahead.
Alice, maybe we should, see if we can turn off the spell first, the one that's, malicious, before you get hurt, or worse, killed.
And is it a safe, like, how can you assume it is able to turn off? This is supposed to be a strength of test. A test of strength, is it not? Like, perhaps this is the strength.
Okay, I don't think so. Maybe we ask the game master first. She's like gesturing to the sign. Maybe if we ask them, they could turn it off. I don't know. It's a test. It's gonna trick us, or it's gonna kill us. Like, let's
We can't rush
do some
in.
options before we just jump into a potential death spell.
By malicious intent, what do you guys mean? What did it say?
will harm
something?
you.
Alice just
The
like
magic will
points.
hurt you.
Oh, actually, I have an idea. Alice points to, like the red glow inside of it, and it's just like it wants to hurt us. And can I stick just my arm in it to see like what happens?
When you put your arm in it, nothing happens.
Okay, but harm.
Can I put more of my arm in it? Like seeing nothing happens. I want to like slowly lean
Unless
into
you
it
put-
until I feel pain.
Unless you put your entire body inside that coffin, nothing happens.
I mean, Alice doesn't know this, so she's going.
I know, you can try. I'm just letting you know, like, to kind of summarize what happens. Like, you put your arm, you put your foot, whatever. Like, you put anything in there, nothing happens unless you put your entire body in there.
Okay, with the nat 20 on the Arcana, can I tell what kind of hurt
No,
it would
you have no
do
idea.
if it
No.
were to hurt me?
You have no idea, no.
So I can't.
Iris, what does the
I
sign
think-
say
Oh.
to get the game master?
Hold on, Lyra, what do you want to say?
So I think Lyra is very much like, after the perception thing, she's very much like, okay, I've seen everything, and then because she doesn't know about the the coffin being bad or malicious until Alice says something, she's like half her foot is in, and then she like immediately pulls back, and I think she goes, I think she kind of like looks around and says, but the game master doesn't always come, so
As
who
you say
should
that,
call it?
sorry, as you say that, Gwendolyn, what did you want to say or do?
Gwen was asking Iris to read the sign and to get, because she looked at it really quick before she did her Arcana check, so she didn't fully remember what it said about getting the Game Master, and she's kind of far away right now, so she's like, can you just read the sign and summon the Game Master, please?
So, funnily enough, as you ask that to Iris, what do you say before I get to what happens?
Oh, Iris is having technical
He's lagging.
issues.
Oh, okay. Okay, so as Gwen says that to Iris and Lyra says Game Master, suddenly you guys hear some kind of sound. You all hear it at the same time. And suddenly you see
Oh no.
suddenly you see a puff of purple smoke as this creature appears in front of all of you, and he says, "Hey guys, I'm the Game Master, but you can call me Hargione." And I'm posting in Cancer what he looks like.
Bruh.
Was his name on the, pillar?
It was not.
Huh.
Alice did not see the door, so I cannot ask if it's on the door. Wink, wink.
Was it on the door? Oh my god, a talking bunny.
Oh my god.
This place is crawling.
Scary,
with
okay.
furries.
Why is that sound
Sorry.
associated with this thing?
Sorry, Cap, just to clarify, does this thing appear on top of this coffin? Right in front of us?
No, he appears in the middle of the room.
Okay, alright.
So
I
behind
was gonna
us.
say, she fucking jumps back. She's like, these
Those
fucking
hands.
talking animals! Oh my god!
Bruh.
Where is he?
I'm trying to grab him right now. It's not working. Hold on, let me refresh.
I was totally half expecting the Game Master to just be Cap, fourth walling.
I thought about doing that. But then I was like, that's kind of cringe, though.
No, I fuck with it.
I think it's funny, but
'Cause
it
I-
could pose other
I-
problems as well.
Like, no,
Yeah.
I was like, I don't want to be that guy of a DMPC. I hate DMPC shit. Okay. So, Hargione, he appears. Maybe the wow sound effect wasn't the right one for him, but oh well. So
No,
he.
I love it. I love it.
Okay.
I know
He
he does
appears.
it to himself, but then it's not hot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he appears. We'll wait for Iris to get.
I'm back.
Oh, you're back. Awesome. Do you get what had just happened?
I guess you guys called the Game Master.
Yes,
We
they
did.
did.
He's a bunny.
So Hargione appears. He says, "Hey guys, I'm Hargione, the Game Master. You called for me. What can I do for you?"
I think we're trying to figure out where we go next. Is it through this coffin?
The test of strength. Yes, this is a difficult one. Oh man, the advisor really is a sadistic bastard. I should warn you. This test is my personally least favorite one. The most amount of people have died in this one compared to the other ones. This coffin, it's a teleportation coffin. It's how you manage to get into the actual arena of the test. I should warn you that there are rules to this coffin. If you lay inside of it, it'll teleport you there. However, it will measure your strength, and the amount of strength you have determines your fate. Out of character DM talk, what that means is that if you guys lay in the coffin, you will have to roll a strength check to determine your fate.
Oh boy.
I'm so fucked.
I'm
You'll
going
do
to
well.
read what happens based off what you roll, and then I'll post it in keynotes. Are you guys ready? Are you guys listening?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So to be clear, this is like the final result of what you rolled, regardless what it is. Final result. If you roll a 1 to 2, permanent death. A 3 to 5,
God.
amputation of dominant arm. 6 to 8, amputation of non-dominant arm. 9 to 11, amputation of favorite leg. 12 to 14, temporary blindness of favorite eye. 15 to 17, you lose 30 HP. 18 to 20 or higher, nothing happens.
Oh my god.
No.
God.
Okay, wait.
Oh my god. We all got inspo points. It's all good.
Iris has a question.
Yes, go ahead.
So, before we came in here, we were told there was something that said that words could be stronger than strength or muscles.
That's right.
In this coffin, can I use my strength, which is words, not muscles?
Unfortunately, words are powerful, but when it comes to the coffin, they aren't. Your strength matters
Why
inside
did
this
you
coffin.
tell me that?
Well, you see, there is one condition that the strength advisor has given me when it comes to the coffin. You can either step inside of it and have your strength be measured, or you can tell me a funny joke. And if I laugh, If I laugh at the joke, then I'll help you in the coffin.
All right, Bunny, I'm not funny.
Kalis like steps forward and she's like, why do ducks have tail feathers?
Why?
To cover their butt quacks.
His eyes narrow.
Crickets. I'm sorry.
I think that was the best joke for like an
His eyes narrow at you. He looks at you and says, I hate ducks.
Oh, fuck me.
Me too. I think Lyra looks over and she goes, me too.
Kalis like has a wide smile on her face and it immediately drops. And she goes, you will not make me fail now, right?
Yeah, you'll have to go in the coffin.
Dang it. She's like, alright.
Question. Slightly out of character. So with my sword, if I'm standing outside the coffin and somebody's in there, because it's the magical effect, do they get advantage from my sword?
No.
Well, there's that idea.
Well, Kayla's like ready to lay in the coffin. She's like, well, fucked up my joke. Here I go.
Can I insight check to see what I might think he thinks is funny? Like
yes.
his sense of humor?
Yes, go ahead.
It's a 7.
You have no idea.
Yep.
By the way, his offer only applied to Iris.
Oh.
Oh, come on.
Lol.
So does he know
I
what
tried
Caleb said?
then. I wasted my favorite joke on a bunny that hates fucking ducks, bro.
I'm just gonna look over at the
So Iris,
rabbit.
so Hargione, he looks at Iris and he says, you can either tell me a funny joke, or you can tell me something that I don't know. And if I think it's interesting enough, then I'll help you. However, this only applies to you, because you brought up the quote at the door, which triggered me being able to offer this to you.
Okay. Something you don't know.
What about the rest of us? Alice just says like
The rest
like,
of
is
you
there a way
have to get in
turn
the
off
coffin.
The magic in the coffin.
Nope. The rest of you have to go in the coffin.
Okay, what if I tell you something?
I already
that I
told
noticed?
you that it only applies to Iris because she brought up the quote. This condition only
Okay.
applies to one person. You need to go in the coffin to be able to get across.
So what happens if I kill this bunny, guys? Like, just saying real quick.
Fucking like
bunny.
you leave back, you whisper out. Lyra goes, I would not be opposed.
Mm-hmm.
No, Alice is not saying it out loud. She's not instantly just trying to kill him. But
Okay, fair.
she'd say, and if
Hold on,
I know the
Iris, is there something you wanted to say?
I'm thinking of
Okay.
something he doesn't know.
All right. No, you're good. Continue, Alice.
and if I know the what was it called? The strength of test guy's name?
Strength
Yes.
of test.
Yeah, Alice is confused. Like she's asking him that. Like she's like, and if I know like the advisor for the test of strength's name,
I don't care.
then what do you care about?
I just told you. I care about the games. I care about following the rules. And there are hidden rules, like how Iris brought up that quote at the door, which triggered me being able to make this offer to her. However, that only applies to her. Unfortunately, you have not said anything or done anything that has triggered any other hidden rules to when it comes to my job. So all I can tell you is that you need to go inside the coffin if you want to get across to take the test.
I was just getting in the coffin. Like she.
All right, good luck. Good luck. Alice
Question,
goes
Bunny.
insane. Yes, Iris, go ahead.
How many tries do I have to say something you don't know?
You get 3 tries.
Okay. Okay.
Another question, Harla Bunny.
Yes, Lyra, go ahead.
Sorry. You mentioned the other tests before. I assume you're the game master for all of them?
I am very astute of you, and as a matter of fact, for being able to make that conclusion so skillfully, I'm going to give you this. As he pulls out of thin air, he pulls out a small health potion. He hands it to you. There you go. Here's a health potion.
Thank you, Bunny. And then
No,
she like,
no problem. He winks at you.
Sorry.
No, go.
You know how someone who like doesn't want to like touch you, like she kind of like kind of pinches it and takes it away from him. Like she doesn't want to take it from his hand. She's like,
Oh no, he makes it worse. As you're like doing that, he winks at you. He's like, no problem.
Oh my god.
No, she like takes like 3 steps back immediately. She's like, sorry, go on.
No, you're good. You're good. I love it. Very well done. So, back to Iris. Have you thought of anything yet?
I have.
All right, go ahead.
All right. I don't know how much you know about me, but I think maybe you don't know my middle name is Alana.
I do know that, actually. I also know that is a name that you've used before when it comes to your alias.
Okay.
Can I help Iris in any way if you can't think of anything?
Absolutely, if she wants to. Say that in character, though. Say in character how you would help her.
Okay. No, I'm trying to think of how to word this because like it's
You're
such
good.
a random fact that I have, and like I feel like Lyra would just have random trivia knowledge that's so useless. Okay, so I think Lyra's gonna walk over to Iris and be like it's a fucking secret or something. She goes, I might have something.
Okay.
This is whispered. None of you guys hear this anyway. She goes, no, this is so stupid. I don't even know if it's good. I'm so sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know that there are more fake flamingos in the world than real ones?
What the fuck is a flamingo?
It's a pink bird that I have seen, and it stands on one leg. It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life. But it's real, and there are more fake ones than real.
If he knows my secret
Like, she's so fucking... I'm so sorry.
I feel like he knows that there's more of these pink birds, fake pink birds, than real pink birds.
Yes.
I think he would know that.
This is so fucking random. I'm so sorry.
All right. So Iris has officially used up one
Yes.
little factoid. You got 2 more, Iris. What else you got?
Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Okay. Iris goes to say something, and then she walks over to him to say it quieter. And she says, this is something that almost no one knows. So if you know this, I'm going to be very concerned. I used to need to sleep with a stuffed bunny to fall asleep.
Ooh, I didn't know that. That's a juicy detail. My goodness. Tell me, what did the bunny look like? Did it look like me? I bet it did.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Oh, come now. I'm kind of cute.
Nope, not one bit.
Wow, that is so mean. Alas.
What can I say?
Alas, I will help you in the coffin. I'll lend you some of my strength. What that means, Iris, is that whatever your modifier is, +5 is now added to it.
It's -2. Okay.
All right, you got +5. so now,
+3. Let's
it's
go.
+3 now. +3 now. Yep.
Fuck. Okay.
All
I
right.
guess I'm gonna do it.
All right. Alice goes in first. Alice, roll strength check.
And no advantage from the sword, right?
Nope.
It's an 11.
So with an 11, amputation of your favorite leg. Do you want to inspo that?
It's diabolical. Bruh. David's leg is crazy.
It's fucking diabolical.
Guys, look.
Alice has been there, done that.
I told y'all this shit wasn't gonna be easy.
Bruh.
I think I need a leg to climb a mountain.
Probably
I mean, a guy in a wheelchair did it, so you know what? I'm just taking my inspo.
True.
You know what? We're going in one-legged, I guess.
Oh my god, no!
So you're not gonna inspo?
No.
All
Bruh.
right.
She's doing it for the plot.
All right, Alice, are you sure about this?
If a guy could do it with no legs, I'm fine.
All right, so Alice, you feel like a red laser, and you hear your own heartbeat go off as a red laser goes across, and just like that. Oh, my bad, wrong sound effect, but whatever. Anyway, which leg is your favorite?
We're gonna say her right, I think. That's her. Wait. Yeah, her. Wait. Oh no, it would be her left, cause she's right-handed, so her dominant leg would be her left, so that'd be her favorite. But it's also the same one that got lasered off last time, so there's still a scar going around, like the base of her leg, and now it's just double scarred there.
All right, so your left leg. To be clear, when I say leg, what I mean is your knee. Down from your knee. So down from your knee.
She got 2 scars then.
Yes. So down from your knee, your left leg is cut off, and you teleport away, gone. The coffin, the coffin glows, and then the door opens back up, and Alice is no longer there. And no, there's not blood there either. The blood's gone.
Oh, I was about to ask.
Does the leg stay behind, or?
The leg is gone. The leg was turned to ashes. It was cut off and then burned to ashes.
Oh, so it can't even be reattached. Okay, guys.
Sorry, just out of is Alice one-legged forever now?
I can't say.
Oh, you bastard! I'm so scared.
So Gwen would look in and she'd say, well, she's gone, and there's no blood, so that's a good sign.
Caleb, do I take any damage from that? Oh, sorry.
You take no damage. I think you losing your leg is enough of a punishment.
Imagine plus damage is crazy.
Immediately as like Caliph sees the coffin open, there's no blood, nothing. She's like, all right, and just like climbs in, lays down. All
right, roll strength check.
Oh, please, dice gods, be nice. That's a 17.
So if a 17, you lose 30 HP. Do you want to toke inspo, or you want to stay with that?
That's not bad.
It's not bad. I also do have the fucking HP thingy. What is it called?
Do you have like second wind?
Yes.
Lay on hands.
Yeah.
No, lay on hands.
Well,
yes.
Yeah.
So I could use that eventually. Yeah, I'll just do this.
All right. So Caleb, you lose 30 HP. You feel your body like you feel a red laser kind of circle around your chest, and you feel it put pressure on you, and you feel like one of your ribs has been broken as you take 30 HP damage. And just like that, Caliph is gone. Who's up next?
I think Lyra's gonna go next. Unless,
Alright.
Gwen, you want to.
No, Gwen's just monitoring for blood. She thinks it's going great.
We get it. We see Alice with no.
Imagine the shock when you see your best friend without a leg, bro.
I'm gonna be fucking terrifying. Okay, I'm gonna roll. What strength check? He said.
Oh my god, Gwen, that was so funny. Bro,
It's going great, guys.
Gwen, token of inspiration to Gwen for giving me a good laugh. Oh my god.
Oh, great. Thank you.
Wait, she doesn't get it from the bunny of the a +5. Did she make the bunny laugh with that?
Yeah, no.
Nice.
A nat 1. A nat 1.
Oh,
No
my God.
A 4 total.
No,
4
do it
total.
for the plot! Do it for the plot!
Do you want to think about
Alright,
how
pause,
great
pause.
it's going?
So Lyra, tell me, do you want to inspo? Do you have tokens?
Yeah, I have tokens. I'm gonna wait. What's one? No, that's instant death. Fuck
That's
no.
not
Yeah, no.
it.
No, I am gonna
4.
inspo.
You get a 4 with the modifier,
yeah,
no?
you got a 4. Yeah, you got a 4.
Yeah,
Okay,
so you're not
what's a 4 though?
Normally,
amputation of dominant arm.
so normally,
No, but it was still a 1.
yes. Okay, so what I was gonna say is that normally, for a nat 1, I would give you the worst possible result. However, I specified that with the modifier is what matters. So a 4 would mean that you are losing your dominant arm. Do you want inspo or no?
My dominant arm? No, she needs her arm. No,
Alright.
I'm inspoing. Sorry.
All right, roll
Do
inspo.
you need a leg though?
Please be better. No, what the fuck?
The dice do not want you to have an
I
arm.
really want you to not have an arm. Yeah.
Do you want to use another inspo, Lyra?
What the fuck? So that one, you guys don't even understand.
nice.
It like hesitated on one again.
A 16.
God.
Lose 30 HP.
I just like fell out my ass. Sorry, what's the 16?
Lose 30
30
HP.
HP.
Lose 30 HP.
Okay, yeah, I'm fine with that.
Okay. So, Lyra, you lose 30 HP. A red laser circles around your chest, and you feel a rib break as you disappear.
Ain't no way, I had to use 2 fucking tokens. I want to kill myself.
All right, who's up
If I
next?
had a nickel for every time road lasers cut off my leg. It's your nickel.
How you feeling, Iris? Still no blood in here.
Yeah, I think that's a good sign. Well, honestly, I don't want to take the excitement away from you if you'd really like to go.
I don't think either of us are fighting to get in, but
Oh, what? No, you look like you really want to go.
I mean, it looks like it worked out for everyone before us.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna climb in. Yeah, see you on the other
I
side.
got this, Gwen.
Yeah, it's gonna go great, Gwen.
Watch Gwen
It's gonna
rolling
go
that
great.
20.
All right, Gwen, roll
Is it a saving throw or a check?
check?
Okay.
A
I'm gonna
12.
probably re-roll that because I don't want to lose a limb.
Okay.
Okay. We're gonna start counting because this might take a few. Oh wait, I'm just kidding. I'm good.
Oh,
Wow.
nothing happens to
Okay,
Gwen.
I'm
Gwen's
gonna-
A-okay.
Oh my god. That's so
Gwen really
fucked up.
thinks that everyone did great. Like, she's like, oh, no pain.
This is
like,
easy. Like,
This is so easy. And then gets in,
Gwen-
and like, we're all like dead on, like, half dead on the floor.
I know Gwen's.
Missing a leg.
No. Okay, I got this. So Gwen's in the coffin. She's like tense and like scared. It like scans her, and she's like, oh god, and then it just like opens nicely. And she's like, oh, and she's gonna look over the edge, and it's like Alice missing a leg, the other two just like all bloodied, and be like, what the fuck?
All right, just like that, Gwen is gone. It's just you, Iris.
Okay.
I don't know what this other side looks like.
Well, I'll walk towards it. If the bunny's still there, I'm gonna look behind and say, thanks for your help, I guess. Any words of advice?
Yeah. Just close your eyes, and fair warning, any kind of gods don't exist in that coffin. Gods can't help you in there.
Oh, okay. Great. And I'm gonna go and lay down. Oh, man. Strength? Fuck.
You
Where
got
is it?
this.
Okay. Okay.
Oh my god!
A nat one. A nat
Don't forget, you
one.
got a +3.
I don't want to use. I don't want to use a token. Yeah, I don't want to use a token. Let me just die right here.
So it's technically a
Plus
4.
3, so that'd
Wait, you
be
got a
amputation,
+3.
right?
Yeah. So it would be 4. It would be 4.
Okay.
So you can lose your dominant arm, or you get inspo.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna inspo.
Come on, lose a leg
second.
like a winner. No.
Nope. I'm just documenting so I don't forget.
Yeah. No.
Okay. I'm going again. Holy fuck! Not a 1, please. No.
What's that one?
Yeah, six. You want your
That's a nice
non-dominant arm?
Non-dominant or dominant. Pick one.
I'm going again. Come on. Fuck yes. Yes.
And
my
that
God.
Tootsie.
That's a nat
Yeah.
20.
Yes.
Nice.
Bitch.
See, we're fine, Iris. We're fine.
Fuck yeah. Okay. Nearly died.
Nothing
Nearly
to be
died.
scared of, guys.
Nearly died.
That's
Okay.
fucking crazy.
All right.
Gwen was right.
Oh, that
Everything
was
is
so
going great.
easy. That was great, actually.
Gets to their side.
Relaxing.
Alice is just standing on one leg. Like,
Oh.
okay.
What a nice little nap.
That's so funny.
Bro.
All right, guys. I'm gonna take you to the other side. You guys ready?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. Give me 1 second.
Gwen, I want to fucking scream when you see Alice with one leg.
Bruh.
Because she's like, oh yeah, nothing happened.
Oh, this is going.
Yeah, everything's
you
going
guys.
well.
This
Gwen has
is
no
actually kind of
idea.
nice. It kind of
This
felt
is
like a
so
warm
easy.
light.
Red light therapy.
Also, I was 1 point away from having nothing happen to me. I'm mad.
Yeah, for real.
Tis but a scratch.
I find it so funny. Like Gwen only had to use 1 inspo. It's hilarious to me.
Yeah, that's crazy. I almost didn't.
It would've been
because
so funny if it was
temporary
first
blindness and
try.
Just one eye. Sure, that's okay.
Yeah, I would have. Oh, I wish I could be blind in one eye. That's
It
fun.
probably would give you disadvantage in like attack. So
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
true.
All right. 1 second. I had to grab your guys' tokens. Let me just say, you guys are all doing very well. I'm very impressed so far, not gonna lie.
Cap, you're fucking diabolical.
Yeah. Fucking.
dude,
Bruh.
the dice wanted 2 of our players insta dead.
I know.
Yeah.
It was wild.
Yeah.
Iris,
You got a
we
nat
wanted dead.
Bro, I got a nat
Bruh,
1 then a
the-
nat 20. Crazy.
They couldn't pick, okay? They were a little confused. They really wanted Lyra dead, though.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Also, this is so weird. On my sheet it says +1, but when I roll it, it says +3.
It might be
My
because
strength.
of an item you have.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay, fair.
Okay, I'm putting you guys on a new map now. Let me make
Is it
your guys-
possible to dodge the lasers? No, striking.
Lyra, if you
Your
click where it says
tackle.
STR, it'll tell you at the top of the side thing what you're getting like points on. Like, so it'll tell you how you have +3.
All right, so you all appear together, like in front of each other, and Alice, you immediately fall on your back as like the wound is completely cauterized. Yeah.
Cauterized, yeah.
So there's no blood or anything, and like from the knee below, you just have no leg there anymore. As you're on your back, Caliph and Lyra both have blood dripping down their lips from their rib getting cracked. Both of them taking 30 damage of HP. Meanwhile, Iris and Gwen appear perfectly fine, not bothered at all. You guys can
diabolical.
Would just be using her sword as like a cane. Like she'd already like stand up probably before Gwen and Iris got there.
Yeah, I feel like
There's like time in between, and she would just be like standing there, like all right.
I feel like I feel like as soon as Caliph like appeared, she saw Alice. She like freaked out. She's like, "Yo, what the fuck happened to you?" And as she does that, she realizes like her rib, and she's like groaning in pain. She's very pissed.
Alice just shrugs. Nothing that has not happened before. Like,
Bruh. Insane.
Oh, Cap, if you're talking, your mic's not working.
Oh, just like that, you guys are officially in the test of strength. As you find yourselves to be standing at the bottom of this ice pit, you see snowy, rocky hills around you, and you hear someone yelling in the distance. But before we get to that, I want you guys to kind of tell me how you interact with each other, like as you guys see each other wounded and all that. Like you guys go ahead and do that.
Alice is just using her sword as like a cane, kinda like the blade of it in like the ice on the floor, and she's just holding it with like one hand, like slightly bleeding on it. And she's like, "Well, I survived." Like,
do you know how else like I was thinking about it? How it fucking looks. So like, wait, do we know that it was testing our strength in that coffin? Is that what he said?
Yes, he explained that. Yes.
Okay, so then, like, me and Caleb are both fucking bloodied. Alice has, like, her leg missing, and then these two come out fine, but I'm, like, internally, I was like, ugh, I'm weak.
No, for real. Caliph is, like, having an existential crisis. She's like, does this mean I'm weak? I thought I was strong. The door said I was strong.
No.
Everybody, what happened to you guys? Alice!
Yeah. Iris appears, and she's like, "Oh, that wasn't so bad." Whoa, what the fuck? What happened to you?
she just points at like where we came from, and is like, I mean, that thing did this, but I mean, there's no point in stopping. We have a mountain to climb.
Yeah, but what? Your leg? How did it take your? Did you get caught on the way in, or
it just
out?
Took it. I don't know. She's like shrugs, like red lasers, like
Red lasers. Oh, Gwen, did you see red lasers?
No, there was a scan, but that was all.
No, there were red lasers. It was like nodding.
Yeah, I was nodding as well, like, blood dripping from the side of my mouth. She's like, yeah.
Like a bloody mouth.
There were red lasers.
Oh, what did?
Alice is not bleeding. There's not a drop of blood on her. She just doesn't have a leg. Like,
Is there anything that we can like make a fake leg for Alice? Like, is it just
Can
like
I
rock and
use
ice?
healing
Have a
word
stick.
on you guys? Like, can I try to heal you guys? Is that allowed?
So all you see around you is rocks and ice. And to answer your question, Iris, you can do whatever you want. You can heal them. Go for it.
sticks nearby.
You don't see any sticks nearby.
Okay, I'm gonna cast healing word.
Oh, okay. This might be weird. Okay, hear me out. Okay, I have an extra long sword I don't use. Can I tie that to the stump of my leg to use as like a very long, pointy peg leg?
Yeah.
What I would do is I would make you every 10 minutes I would make you roll I'd roll an athletics check, and I'm going to make the DC 14, and if you don't get a 14 or higher, then you'll collapse onto the ground. Because that's that's not a solid thing to walk on, a sword.
Okay, and if I don't, like, then what is the route?
I mean,
You gotta hop.
You could crawl. You could have someone carry you.
Not happening. Not happening.
Does anyone have a staff?
No, I mean I can hop though, right? Or no? Like
You can hop, but
up a mountain.
you can hop, but it'll be the same concept. I'll be making you roll athletics to see how well you hop.
okay, then I'm using a sword peg leg, guys. It's okay.
All right.
I mean, that's cool. You're a pirate.
Can I split this 19 between the two, or do I have to do two separate rolls?
You got to do 2 separate rolls. Sorry to say.
Okay.
Pick your favorite, Iris.
Well,
Pick your favorite.
Iris, I would say don't worry about me because I've got second wind as well. Like I'm okay.
Well, you'd have to tell me that. I'd do it anyway if you didn't tell me.
Oh.
Yeah, I was
say
just
that,
gonna
Laura?
say I got lay on hands.
Yeah, I'll be like, yeah, I think maybe Lyra looks at Caleb and she goes like, seems like we're in the same state, and she's like, okay, I have the same strength as the horned one. That's okay. I'm fine with that. And then I think she's gonna be like, oh, this is nothing. I'll be fine.
Oh.
Maybe help. Can someone help Alice?
Well, I'm directing my healing towards Caleb because I assume I can't heal a broken leg. Or, nope, gone leg.
It's not broken, it's just gone.
You
It's
can't
not even
regrow,
bleeding
like-
or anything. It's just,
I can't.
it's like...
I can't. I did
Caleb-
bring a gun.
Alright,
Caleb
Caleb
has lay on hands, but she does not say anything. She's like, heal me.
Hold on, Iris. Continue. Sorry, continue.
It's okay. I was just saying, I did kind of bring a god back to life, a little bit. So I feel like I could bring back a leg, but no, that's fine. I give the healing, the 19 healing to Caleth.
Thank you. She like immediately like breathes better, and there's like I feel like she would get a little more color like in her face. And she would look at Iris and be like, "Thank you. I feel much better."
It's really nothing.
She'll
Alice.
just smile.
I can help you with magic. If you need it, I can help. I can cast fly on you, but it will not last this whole test. So I have to wait until we reach points where we have no other way.
Alice kind of just nods and she'll say, like, save your magic for now. If we come across something that we might need it, then I will gladly accept your help. I do not want to be a burden. If I slow you guys down too much, then I am fine with, like, ending my life so you guys can continue on.
Okay, well we're not doing that.
At least like, who said we gotta do that?
We can find something to make
you
a
guys-
sled.
I
to
mean, we're
pull
all
you?
in here together. Like, there's, like, no way for us to end this unless it's together, or one of us dies. So that's why Alice is saying that. She's like, if it comes to a point in which you guys cannot continue because of me, she's going to kill herself.
Well, I think it's a little too early to be thinking about that. So let's just try to figure out a way to make this work. Because I don't want to see any of us die today.
Well, let's see how this sword leg works for you. We'll go from there.
All right.
Gwen's
So-
gonna look around to see what direction to go. Yeah.
Roll a perception check.
Yeah, so
As you're walking up, you hear, "Help! Somebody help! Help! Please, somebody help me! Help me!"
Yeah. I think someone's screaming, but I don't know from what direction.
you got a 9. I'm gonna
Yeah, I
do
got a 9.
I'm gonna do a perception check as well.
You all can roll.
I was going to say
Yes, you
perception.
all can
we
roll.
all can roll.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Oh,
I was going to say because I have a higher.
Yeah. So when it comes to perception, I usually allow all the players to roll. So I'm fine with
okay, never mind. I got a 2. But
So-
it's 14.
So, Lyra, with a 14, you were able to have crystal clear perception along with Caleb with 13. Both of you were able to see in the distance, you see a young man with blue hair with a rope tied around his neck attached to an ice spike above. So like a noose. And he's standing on some kind of rock. And you see a man standing in front of him as he's preparing to kick the rock under the young man, thus hanging him. And you see a man with orange hair and a bat, both tied up together next to him. Both of them are gagged and are screaming through their gag as the man of blue hair is like screaming, "Help! Somebody help!" And as he's screaming help, the man is standing in front of him. He shoves something into his mouth and ties his mouth with some kind of rope as he says, "Shut up! We both know what you are, so shut up!" And I'm gonna reveal on the map what it looks like, and I'm also going to post the images on Keynotes as well. One moment.
Oh my god.
A little bit. Hey, maybe Bro can make me a leg.
I'm just like, I'm so curious. I kind of want to be like, which one of you is Jericho? But I'm not going to do that.
I'm posting
Oh my god, it is
Keynotes, so
him!
look like.
One is Jericho. Wait, let me check.
Yeah, it says Jericho. That is him.
No. You don't know for sure.
Well.
Okay. Okay. I don't know
I see
for
what
sure.
you're doing, but yeah.
Fuck. God damn it.
You're just too organized, brother.
Yeah, buddy. Sorry.
It's fine.
But
I
Kaylee
didn't see
doesn't
it.
know.
I don't know. I didn't see it.
Yeah. Let's
I will
just.
pretend I didn't see anything.
Yeah. Well, remember, no meta stuff, but yeah, that's my bad.
Yeah.
Okay. So, posting Keynotes, these people.
The bat is so cute.
Okay, but I don't need a leg to cast magic from here, so...
Alright, I posted in Keynotes all the images. I'm going to show them on the stream as well. One moment. Alright, so now that I've shown all the images on the stream and in Keynotes, let's proceed forward of how you guys want to handle the situation. So, you hear this young man yelling, and the guy's getting ready to kick the rock to hang him. What do you guys do?
Can I firebolt the rope to free him so he's not hung?
Roll to hit.
Is there anything anyone else, like, any other ideas you guys have, or no?
I don't know
mean,
if
that's
I
what I
want to
was
free
gonna
them
try.
before I know anything. Sorry, Gwen, go.
No, I'm
Caliph is
hold on.
probably immediately.
Caleb, hold on. Gwen, what do you want to say?
Oh,
But-
I was just saying that was what I would have tried, basically. So, like, it's fine.
Okay.
Go for it.
Okay, so Lyra, what did you want to say after Gwen?
Oh, I was just like, I don't... maybe, like, just before, like, Alice goes to, like, do that, I think I just kind of want to put a... I don't want to touch her, but I just want to put, like, a hand in front of her, be like, we don't know them. They could be... tests of this place.
Alright, so while that's going on, Caleb, what did you want to say?
Caliph is like immediately. She's in her saver mode, so she's gonna try to run up to them.
Okay.
It is 25 feet, so should be fine.
Alright, so Caleb just immediately begins running. So Caleb is running over there. Meanwhile, Lyra puts her hand on Alice's shoulder, telling her maybe she shouldn't firebolt. Alice, what would you say? Oh yeah, go to
not
Lyra.
on her shoulder, just like in front of her. You know, like when you're in a car and like someone slams in the brakes, they just put an arm in front of you, like that.
Yeah. Okay.
Like I'm not gonna touch her.
Alice, what would you say you do?
She kind of just shakes her head and it's like, they obviously need help, and then she'll cast Firebolt at the rope.
All right. So Alice cast Firebolt. Rolled hit.
Well, if Gwen wants to do it, yeah.
Yeah, can I give her advantage and use control flames to like kind of like extend it a little, make it more like a blade to like slice, like fire slice through the rope?
Like, and then like increase the accuracy if she's helping guide it.
I will allow it.
Oh my gosh, bet. We're all in this together. Okay. First to hit is a 9. Okay, thank you. And then a 13. Is
So
the 13 enough to hit the rope?
So the 13, you fire it off. However, unfortunately, it does not hit the rope, and so he does not get dropped down. All right.
We're hitting this rope.
Yeah, like we're our first like work together. Hell yeah! Wait, do I get inspo again or do I get a roll twice the second time since Gwen or no? I mean, either way, it's a 19. So
of a 19, you manage to drop the rope. The rope drops as the young man falls to the ground, coughing. And as he does, the man of purple eyes, he yells out to you guys. He says, "What the fuck? What are you doing? He's a monster!" As he pulls out a dagger and presses it against the young man's neck against the rock.
Since Kalis, I assume would be like running up. She's like taking out her sword.
Yes, so Caleb, you managed to get up to them with your sword out, and the man, he puts his hands up. He says, Christian, he has a dagger against the young man's neck as he says, "Stay back. The man with blue hair, he's a vampire. Please, you need to stay behind me."
with blue hair, Sophia?
Yes.
Oh, so the one in blue hair is in danger. Okay, I got it confused.
Okay,
Wait,
okay.
wait, so he's the one that's tied up by the rope?
Okay, so to clarify, the one who is tied up with the rope is the one with blue hair. So the blue hair one, he had rope tied around his neck and he was tied by a noose. The one with the purple or pink eyes, I'm just gonna say pink eyes. The one with the pink eyes, he was the one who was trying to kill him by hanging him. He now has him pressed against the wall with a dagger to his neck, and he's saying, "Stay back, he's a vampire."
What is the orange? He's just unconscious, the orange hair guy?
So the orange hair guy and the bat are both conscious, or correction, the bat is unconscious, the orange hair guy, he is conscious but tied up and gagged.
Okay.
Okay. So Caliph will point her sword at the pink eye guy. Be like, "It doesn't matter to me what he is. Put your dagger away."
Do you see all those people behind us? They tried to kill me. They've been trying to kill me for weeks. He tried to suck the blood out of my neck. He is a monster. You need to stay back. I can't kill him with my dagger, but I can hurt him. The only way to kill these things is by hanging them. As he, the blue hair guy, he tries to speak. He says, "No! And, as he tries to talk, the pink eye guy stabs him in the neck.
Can I quickly, I would say, inside check what he's saying, if it's true?
Yes, Caliph, go ahead and inside check. When it comes to the rest of you, what are you guys doing? The four of you, what are you doing?
I do want to walk up.
All right. So, Lyra, you begin walking up towards the situation. What are the rest of you doing?
Iris does not want to be involved with this. She, I wanted to say before, but I didn't want to interrupt. She probably would have just said, "Guys, do we really need to bother? I think they have this covered, and we have a test to do." Sorry, my throat.
No, you're good, Iris.
Maybe it's part of the test.
He could be part of the test, but hold on.
You're good, Iris. It's okay. Don't strain yourself.
I'm losing
okay?
my voice. I'm losing my voice a little bit. It's okay. It could be part of the test, but it also could be a distraction. I think we should just move on.
I will not just sit by while people are dying.
You don't know what
Tonight-
that man did. Maybe he deserves it.
And if he does not, like,
Not my place. There's plenty of people you've probably tried to kill or killed that others would say didn't deserve it. But you felt like they did. Why take that away from him? Let them deal with it.
Alice just frowns. I want to cast Hold Person on 3rd level on both of them to make it to neither of them can move.
All right.
I'd say we're already involved, Iris, at this point.
Yeah.
So you cast hold
I wanted to
person.
say this before, but it's okay. It's okay.
I'm sorry,
No,
Iris.
it's
Okay,
okay.
so what's the save for that hold person?
They each have to roll a wisdom save of 13.
So when you try casting it on the pink eye guy, it doesn't work. Like you feel a weird sensation over you as it doesn't work on him at all. Like he's completely immune to it. On the blue hair guy, it does work though. 6, he fails, so he can't move. So he proceeds to remain. He proceeds to remain unable to move as the man stabs him in the throat.
Oh my god.
Wait, do I have to use the 3rd level, or can I just do the 2nd one then, since just one of them?
No, you still use the spell slot.
Oh, great.
Because you didn't know he was immune to it.
I'm gonna release it then, like, just immediately, because I don't want to just force this guy to sit here and die.
So you release it immediately, and the man continues struggling as the dagger begins piercing his neck. Gwendolyn, is there anything you're doing before we get back to Caliph?
Gwen's kind of trying to make sure that Alice is like staying upright, so she's kind of spotting for Iris because she can use magic from far away. I think right now Gwen's kind of letting the other two that are ahead do what they're gonna do, but she's watching.
All right, Caleb, what are you doing? What'd you roll insight?
I
15?
rolled 15. Yeah.
So 15, you're able to tell by watching the behavior that the blue hair man, before he was silenced, he was trying to say that he's not a vampire. That the pink eye guy is a vampire.
That's what I fucking thought.
Yeah, because the magic doesn't work on him. Actually, I'll say that out loud. I mean, not that she knows, but she would say, she's like, manipulation magic does not work on the man with the dagger.
The man with the dagger, he would continue trying to stab the blue hair man to death.
Kayla's she was gonna do this before Alice said that, but it's the confirmation she needed because she was thinking, yeah, what if you're the vampire, right? So she swings her sword, trying to cut off the arm he's holding the dagger with, or the hand, or whatever.
Roll to hit.
Okay. Ooh, nat 20, baby!
So the nat 20, I'm gonna let you cut off whatever you want, and you can describe how you do it.
Okay. How much are we cutting off, guys? I don't like this guy.
Cut off his arm, his head, his arm, his head.
I'm thinking if she was to cut off only his hand, she would have to be very precise.
Can you do both of his hands?
Yes.
Yeah, where's his other hand? Where's his other hand?
His other hand is on the blue hair guy's chest, holding him down.
Bet. So, in one swing, she doesn't say anything, doesn't do anything extra, just full on swings the sword, cuts off both hands, clean off.
Ah! Ah! What the fuck? Ah! How dare you do that? And suddenly his eyes go from pink to red as fangs pop out of his mouth, and he snarls at you. Do you realize who I am? I'm Edgar the Devourer! As he just snarls at you, and you see wings appear on his back as he snarls at you. Roll damage. I'm gonna show the names now since
Wait,
jig
damage
is up.
for him?
Yes.
Yeah.
For your roll. The jig is up, so I'm showing names and tokens.
Wait, fuck! I rolled the wrong weapon. Sorry. Wait,
Okay.
it's the same thing. Oh, it's 5. Yeah, it's the same dices.
Now. Okay.
Dices. Dice.
Modifier.
Dices.
So.
And the modifier is the same. Yeah.
All right. 12 damage. You said is what it is.
5.
Oh, 5. Got it. And you rolled a nat 20, so it's double. So 10 damage.
Nice.
So you deal 10 damage to him as he snarls in pain and he steps back. And both his hands are gone as he just yells at you. And he immediately lunges for Caleb, trying to bite her neck. I'm gonna roll to hit. A nat 1. So
Bitch.
Does he bite himself?
So what I'm gonna so what I'm gonna say for flavor, and I'm totally okay if we don't do this, but for flavor, I'm going to allow, if Lyra wants to, I'm gonna say, Lyra, if you want to, that you are able to catch up at this point, and I'll give you an opportunity attack on this vampire if you want.
Yes, please, if that's okay.
Absolutely.
Caleb?
Hell yeah! Help me, baby.
Okay, I think, because I was gonna say, this motherfucker said the Devourer. She was like,
She's like, no, who you calling the Devourer? That's me, bitch.
So what I would say is that with a nat 1, both of you get an opportunity attack. So Lyra and Caleb. So Lyra, you can go first, and then Caleb. Both of you get opportunity attack. Lyra runs up. So Lyra sees what's going on, and she runs up after hearing the Devourer thing, and she immediately gets her weapon out. And Lyra, go ahead. 22.
That's 22
you hit.
to hit.
Roll damage.
Okay, and then damage. Yeah, no, I'll save that. 10.
So with 10, you swing your sword quickly as he tries to bite Caleb, and your sword slams into his left shoulder as he screams in pain. Caleb, you're up. What do you want to do?
I think what Kayla's gonna do is try to use her sword to harm his legs so that he can't really move and do much. So I'm gonna use the long sword again. Bro, my rolls. It's 27. It's a 19.
So, one of 27, you do manage to hurt him. When it comes to like removing limbs or stuff like that, that requires like a nat 20 for me to really apply. So,
no, yeah, I don't want to remove it. What I'm thinking is she like slashes the back of his knees, or actually she would like kind of duck down and slash the back of his ankles, like his Achilles heels.
Yeah.
To try to like render him like immobile, like he can't move.
Roll damage.
Bet. It's a 12.
So with a 12, you manage to slice him at his ankles, and he gasps in pain as he suddenly collapses onto the ground in front of you guys. And he is very weak right now. Like, you can tell he's on the brink of death as he just lays in the ground in a weak position as he snarls. Meanwhile, the blue hair guy...
Can I take another? Sorry.
No, you're good. The blue hair guy, he like is screaming in his gag, along with the orange hair guy. Go ahead, Lyra. What do you want to say? Lyra.
Oh shit, I was muted. Sorry. I think I want to look at Caleb and be like, should we kill him now or focus on the prisoners?
I have questions for this one. She says as she like kneels down to him, and that she would look up at Lyra and say, are you willing to ungag the other two?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah, I can do that. I think she's just going to go to the closest one, which is Jericho. And then can I untie him or like cut his ropes?
Mm-hmm. So you walk up to Jericho, And
I gotta save my ginger-haired people.
let's see.
He's a ginger.
So
He's a ginger. We stick together.
So while that's going on, Gwendolyn, Alice, and Iris, what are you guys doing?
I would want to convince them, like, guys, I think we should try to get a little closer. It looks like those two may have it under control.
I just have a question. How is my walking speed affected by the hobbleness?
It's cut in half.
In half?
Yep.
Damn.
Yep.
Even if
Shit.
I'm on the side of her supporting her?
If you're supporting her, then she walks at the same speed as Gwen.
Ooh,
Ew, what's your speed, girly?
30.
Okay, but where are we going?
Let's go up to them.
Okay, Alice would go with you, wherever.
Iris.
What are you doing, Iris?
Iris sigh and roll her eyes and follow along. Kind of just like, all right. I wish we weren't doing this, but okay.
Mm-hmm.
So we now get to Lyra. So Lyra, you walk up
Okay.
and you ungag Jericho. And the moment that you do, his eyes narrow at you.
Shit.
His eyes narrow at you, and he says, "You know, you took your sweet time, you know that?"
Yes, I did.
Who are you, and why did you take so long to help me and my friend?
My name is Lyra.
Do you not?
Sorry.
Do you not know?
Wait. Sorry. My
Yeah.
name is Lyra, and I don't know you. I'm looking for Jericho.
Well, of course you don't know me. We're strangers. But I expected another team to have shown up by now. It's been exactly 6 months, and from my calculations, you should have been here a while ago. So what took you so damn long?
She's like looking at him, like, has she? So I've ungagged him, but have I untied him?
You have not untied him.
She's like she like narrows her eyes at him, and she's like, I could leave you like this.
That would be the second dumbest thing you've done today.
Oh, she's like, she does not like him anymore. she was like, oh, you should be grateful you're being saved. Like, that's her mentality. But no, she's just like, and then I think, yeah, so like she kind of scoffs, and then she like raises her sword, and then
No, wait, please, wait. Hold on.
She like slices through his robes. But it's like very fucking close.
Okay. Maybe
I think like from like down and then slicing up, and then the kind of like the tip of her sword kind of ends like just like a couple centimeters from his neck, and then she slowly pulls it away.
Okay. Maybe we got off on the wrong foot. Look, I've been stuck here for months. We just got ambushed by all these fucking vampires, and I had to whip out my last invention to take them all out. Yes?
While he's talking, sorry, I don't want to interrupt you,
No,
but
you're
can
good,
she I want to walk away and go to the other guy.
So as you're walking away, he goes like, "Hey, I'm talking to you!"
She doesn't say anything, she doesn't look at him again.
He shakes his head. Whatever. As he...
This would go and like untie him.
No, he is untied.
Yeah.
He is untied.
Oh,
Yeah, I did
she
untie.
did.
That's what
Okay.
that's what my knife that's what my sword was doing, and then I want to untie the blue head man.
So as you're doing that, Jericho, he walks over to the bat and unties the bat, but the bat remains unconscious. Lyra goes over to Lonnie to untie him. Meanwhile, Caliph, what do you do with Edgar?
Killith would like kneel like right above him. And just a question, what is he doing as like he's on the floor?
He's just kind of groaning lowly, like he's in pain and almost dead.
Okay. So she will
Iris,
stand above him.
Iris, do you move your token?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
No, you're good. Go ahead, Caleb.
She will stand above him and say, you know, I can end your pain right now. Or maybe I'll let you live, who knows? But I need you to answer my questions first.
Fuck you.
That is not very nice. You know, I could have just killed you already. I'm giving you the chance to perhaps save your life.
If you want to save your life, then you'll let me go. Because if you kill me, my friends will find you, and they'll tear you apart.
Are your friends as good at fighting as you are? Because I was able to get you down pretty fairly quickly.
You got lucky. I was wounded by that orange one's little toy. It shocked all of us, lit us up with lightning. He may act soft, but he's dangerous. If anything, I'd watch out for him.
How do you know I'm not dangerous? You seem so sure that your little friends will be able to hurt me or my friends. How do you know I'm not dangerous?
You're nothing more than a tiefling. Go hide in your little hellfire zone.
Killith, like, kind of laughs. She's, like, annoyed by this man's racism. So she goes, will you answer my questions or not?
Fuck you. So
alright, so yeah, as he says that, I imagine she would not bother with him anymore. Unless any of you guys like disagree, but she would try to kill him.
I think Lyra would like look back at Caleb and just give her like a nod, like end it.
Does anyone else disagree with Caleb killing Edgar? All right. So
I'll also
Caleb
be focused on this guy and his bat, and
okay.
I guess use lay on hands on the bat, but we'll get to that later.
So Caleb kills Edgar. How do you kill him, Caleb?
She would grab his dagger, kind of like throw it up to like so it like spins and then catch it, and she'll go, I think I'll keep this, and then slash his throat.
Oh my god.
And he like gurgles blood out in pain. He dies choking on his own blood. And Lyra, you untie Lonnie. You untie him, and he looks at you as he's no longer gagged. And there's a tear in his eye.
Bleeding, isn't he?
So on his neck, you see that the cut wasn't deep. It was a very superficial cut. He wasn't able to get it deep enough. He looks at you and he says, thank you for saving me. I appreciate it.
I think she just like nods. And she's like, 6 months is a long time to be stuck just at the entrance of this mountain, or the bottom.
You're telling me I wouldn't have made it this long without Jericho. He kept us alive all this time with his little toys.
Okay. I think Lyra's gonna look back at Jericho and be like, he is Jericho?
Yeah. He's a bit scrawny and has a bit of a smart mouth, but he's a genius. He's the reason we survived this long.
He could still hear me if I call out to him from here, wouldn't he, Jericho? He's close enough.
Yes.
Yeah. What was the cook's name? Fuck.
Evander.
Edgar? Evander.
Evander.
Edgar was the vampire.
That's crazy. No, that was just him. Yeah. I think she's gonna look back at Jericho, like still got this very like kind of half glaring at him. She's like, your friend asked me to come find you.
Jericho shakes his head. I tried talking to you earlier and you walked away. So do us both a favor and act like we don't know each other.
Oh, she's like, oh, I can't kill him. I can't do that. No, I said I wouldn't do that. So she's just like waves him off, and then she like looks at Lonnie and is like, and just sees the cut isn't like is quite superficial, and she's like, you're not badly hurt elsewhere, are you?
I need a minute. As Lonnie looks at Lyra in the eyes and he says, I know that he might not seem like much, but I saw the way you fought back there. I saw the look in your eyes as you took down that vampire along with the tiefling. You and Jericho are more alike than you might think. Hopefully, he can make friends. All of his friends are dead. As Lonnie walks past you very slowly towards the bat. His walking is very slow and methodical, very slow. He looks like he's very sad right now.
I would have by now already lay on hands on the bat.
So you lay on hands on the bat. The bat is no longer injured at all, but is still unconscious.
How much HP does it take from it? How much to fill it up? It's kind of what I'm asking.
5 HP.
Okay. So I can take it off my thing. Is there a way I could try to wake it up, with a medicine check or something?
Roll a medicine check.
That's a 7.
You were not able to wake him up.
Accidentally slaps the bat.
Poor bat.
You're not able to wake him up. Gwendolyn, hold on. Gwendolyn, what do you want to do?
To be honest, I just got back from my internet blipping, so I don't really know what happened with blue hair guy or anything. So I'm just here.
Basically, blue hair guy was Lonnie. His name is Lonnie. Lonnie was telling Lyra that him and Jericho have been stuck here, and that Jericho's the reason they've managed to live this long because of Jericho's inventions. He explains that Jericho's kind of a jerk, but also a genius. He also says that Jericho and Lyra are very similar to each other, and that he hopes that Jericho can make friends because all his friends are dead. And then he started walking towards the bat very sadly. And Alice just healed the bat, but the bat's still unconscious.
Okay. Well, I'm next to Jericho, and I heard that he is smart and an inventor, so I'm gonna look to him, and I'm gonna say, "Hey, I'm Gwen." She's gonna extend a hand out to him.
Why, hello, my name is Jericho. As he shakes your hand, and he shakes his hand, shakes your hand. He seems a bit less stressed now, as he sees Lonnie's okay, and so he smiles as he shakes your hand.
Nice to meet you. I usually hate to ask things of people I just met, but I'm noticing your attire. I'm hearing what Lonnie's saying about you. You wouldn't happen to have any invention that could help my friend here? It gestures to Alice's missing leg.
Alice walking on a very poorly tied longsword to her leg.
Well, of course. I can make a leg for her in a matter of minutes.
Would you mind doing that?
I would be more than happy to. You and your friends saved our lives. I owe you for that. Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
I was a bit rude towards the orange hair one. I hope
I told you my name, asshole. Anyway, no, I shouldn't say that.
I forgot that you did. I forgot you did. So in that case, what do you say? So no, that's my bad. That's my
She
bad.
like
That's my
very
bad.
hesitantly said it. She was like, Lyra.
Yeah. That's my bad. That's my bad. What do you say? He said, I was a bit rude towards Lyra. I hope she isn't the type to hold a grudge.
Well, I've just started to get to know her myself. What I will say is that is between you and her, and you may have to have a conversation with her later.
He nods. I assume you're all champions. What god do you serve?
And we're the
Promises
Promises of
of
Pandora.
Promises. What's that?
We're some, foretold heroes to, end the abyss and save the world, sort of thing.
Well, that's impressive. Nice.
Who do you serve?
Well, me and my group, we all serve the goddess of honor. But we failed. More than half of our fighters died. And then soon it was just me and Lonnie. We've been hiding out here, hoping for another team to show up. But no one has for 6 months until you guys showed up.
Alice grimaces at the mention of the god of honor, but says nothing about it.
Truly, I'm sorry for your loss of your other team. That is terrible.
I've gotten used to losing people at this point. I wanted to get stronger to protect my friends. It's ironic that they all died because of that. The only one I have left is Lonnie. I'm just fortunate enough that he's my best friend. I've known him since we were kids. As he looks at Lonnie walking up towards him, and Jericho smiles and says, I told you we'd be all right, didn't I? Lonnie shakes his head. There's something I need to tell all of you. Lonnie says out loud to all of you guys, like he's speaking very clearly right now. There's some things I need to say. I know this is selfish of me to ask of all of you, but I'm going to die. And I don't want my friend Jericho to be the one to do it. Jericho's eyes widen. Lonnie, what are you talking about? That vampire, he bit me before he tried hanging me. He wanted to try to force me to convert into a vampire. He reveals a bite mark on his neck. I don't want to become one of those things. I don't want to become a vampire. I need one of you to kill me. I'm too much of a coward to do it to myself, so please, would any of you be willing to kill me? Jericho shakes his head. No, we can find a cure. We can find a way to stop it. We both know that's not possible, Jericho. The THA told us all about vampires. You can't change back a bite. It's impossible. Jericho shakes his head in shock.
Does the venom this early on count as either a disease or poison?
No. Lyra, do you want to say?
I think Lyra's gonna step forward and say, they didn't say their names, did they? I know that he's Jericho, but I don't know. Did he say I'm Lonnie?
Let's just say he did.
Okay, because I wasn't sure if he did or not.
No, you're good. You're good.
Because I got brain fog. Sorry. Yeah, I think she's gonna step forward and say, Lonnie, not all vampires are bad. And she gets this kind of solemn look on her face. She's like, if it comes down to it, I will be the one to kill you. No.
I know what vampires are like. We have a lot of them in the Westvaughn Kingdom. I used to hunt them.
You're Westvaughn?
You're not listening to me. My wife died by a vampire. I will not become one of them. I won't. I don't want to. I understand that vampires are people too, but I don't want to be one of them. I want to die as a human. I want to die as me.
You will die in battle.
I don't want that.
Or not at all.
You don't get to decide that. If I have to do it myself, then I will. I'm just hoping someone's willing to do it for me. He like he has tears in his eyes as like his fists are curled up.
Oh, this is so sad, guys.
Alice
This is
would
so
draw her
sad.
sword and like look at him and be like, "Are you sure about this? Because this is a decision you can never take back. If you were to change or whatever it is called, you could always decide that later. But death is something irreversible."
Kayla would like nod at what Alice is saying, like she agrees with her. Sorry, Cap.
No, you're good. You're good. Gwen and Iris, is there anything you guys say to this?
I have known vampires, and not all have been bad, but I see that you have bad experiences. I don't think that you should end your life. I think that your friend needs you still.
Jericho nods with tears in his eyes. She's right, Lonnie. You're my best friend. You're the man that I want to be my best man at my wedding. Lonnie kind of like smirks. We both know you're never going to get married, Jericho. You're too scrawny for that, he says with a smirk. And Jericho shakes his head. Shut up, you fucking asshole. Please, I need you with me. You're my brother. I need you in my life. I can't lose you. I don't care if you're a vampire. I don't care what you are. I just want you with me. Please. Lonnie shakes his head. And as he shakes his head, he pulls out something from his pocket. I understand that you want me in your life, Jericho. But vampires don't age. They live forever. And even worse than that, I would become the very thing that killed my wife. You remember her, don't you? Julith? She's been gone for 4 years. I came to this place of you because I was promised that she'd be brought back to life if I passed the test. If I can't pass this test, then I can't bring her back. And even if I did, I don't want to see her again as a vampire. I don't know if she would accept me. I don't even know if I could accept it myself. I need you to let me go. I love you, brother. You know that I do. But you have to let me die on my terms. Please. I need you to understand. Jericho looks down. But what about Rogue? You're just gonna leave him? Rogue will be okay. He's a strong kid. And I was hoping that you could take care of him. Jericho shakes his head. I can't take care of him alone. You know that. I'm not the best when it comes to pets. Well, then you could find someone else to help you take care of him. Please, don't make me die feeling like I betrayed you. Support me in my last minutes, please. I'm begging you, brother. You're the smartest man in the world, but you still suck when it comes to emotions. So I'm begging you to try your hardest right now and try to understand me. Jericho shakes his head. I'll do it. I'll be the one to kill you. No, I I don't want it to be you, Jericho. I don't want you to be the one to have to do it. These nice people have offered to, and I'm thankful for it. Please let them do it. What kind of man am I? What kind of friend am I if I let someone else do something that I should do? I'll do it. Can one of you lend me your sword, please? Jericho says with tears in his eyes as he looks at you guys.
I think... Gwen, are you going to say anything? I don't know if you wanted to try something.
Yeah, well,
If not...
Do we know if sensu beans work on vampirism? I feel like this might have come up with Asher.
So, with the sensu bean, no, would not work on vampirism, sorry to say.
Okay, and I would know that enough not to...
I will be merciful.
Be stupid.
I will be merciful and say yes.
Thank you.
Okay.
I actually didn't.
Oh my god. This is so sad.
Okay. But I
really wanted to
time
say
a sensu
something?
bean was used on someone that died anyway.
I know.
Caleb, what do you want to say?
Was it okay? She would kind of walk closer to Lonnie, probably like step over Edgar's dead body, and she'll go, "Lonnie, was it?"
Yes.
I have also lost many people. And I can tell you now that it wouldn't matter to me if they came back as a vampire or whatever. If you love someone, you don't care what they are. You stick up for them, you fight for them. And you also said that the only way you can save your wife is to beat the test. We are here to beat the test. We can help you. We can save your wife. And if, after you are not okay with being a vampire and she's not okay with it, then you can make the choice. But as Alice said, this is a choice you cannot take back. You're jumping into a decision that is irreversible. Give it time. Live with it. Learn how to be a good vampire. And then you can make that decision.
His eyes look down, and they raise back up to look at you. And when you look into his eyes, Caliph, your words were meant to inspire hope in him. They were meant to spark a fire in him, to fight, to keep moving forward, to bring his wife back, to pass these tests, to be able to live a life where he's a vampire with his wife, where love prevails, where happiness prevails. But when you look into his eyes, Caliph, you don't see a man who wants to fight. You see a man who just wants to die. His eyes, they look into yours, and he says with a hollow breath, he says, I'm tired of fighting. I'm tired of suffering. I lost all my friends in here, except for Jericho. They're all dead. And honestly, after 6 months of being in here, I don't want to fight anymore. I'm done. I know I'm being selfish. I know I should stand up and fight. But I just want to see my wife again. I don't want to fight or suffer anymore. Maybe I'm being a coward, but this vampire bite is all the reason I need to stop fighting. I just want to see her again. I just want to die.
Sorry.
Go ahead, Lara.
I think Lara's just gonna step forward, take out her short sword, and then just like dig it in the ground next to him. And then just kind of nod and say, "Meet your wife."
Iris, you can say that. 100% Iris. Go for it.
Okay. Hold on. So she would walk up after they're trying to save him, they're trying to change his mind, and it's just not working. He's determined to die. So she would walk up to him, stand over him, looking down, and say, "It makes you a coward to choose to give up when you meet difficulty like this. But it makes you even more of a coward if you can't just do it yourself. Stick to what you want to do, but don't put this burden on your friends."
All right. So Caleb and Iris are both trying to talk Lonnie out of it. So here's
I'm not.
Well,
And she's like, "If I had to do it or shut up."
Yeah, I'm like, if you want to do it, do
She's
it.
She's like, stop chatting shit.
I'm not trying to talk him out of anything.
Alright.
This is his
Caleb.
decision.
Caleb, what I want you to do is I want you to roll persuasion.
Persuasion. Yeah. I got plus 11, baby. Let's go.
Ooh,
Okay.
Kaylin.
Okay. If I roll well, there's something else I want to say. 19, baby. 30. Let's go.
There you go.
So with a 30, Lonnie looks at you, and with pained eyes, he says, "If you truly want me to keep fighting, then I will. But I meant what I said. I'm tired of
Sorry.
fighting."
I understand. She looks over at Iris and she goes, "I don't think this is you being a coward. I think making a decision like this is very brave. However, it is a last resort. I understand it's tough to keep going. Trust me, I've been there myself. But be proud. Be a proud, strong man. If you want to die, there's better ways to do it. Die fighting for your friends, for your wife. Don't die by your own hand. It is the worst way to go because it gives you no release of pain. It is not a good way to die. We will help you beat this test, or at least I will. And if I'm allowed, if I'm able to, I will try to help you save your wife."
He nods and he says, "I'm not going to kill myself, but I don't want to fight anymore. I'll wait at the door that you guys came through. I'll wait for you to return."
Wow.
Guess
Caleb
bye-bye
doesn't
to
like
that, ally.
She's like, "Bitch."
Wow. What did I say? What did I say?
Bro is a coward.
He says, "Jericho, you're welcome to come with me and wait for them as well. I want Rogue to go with them. Rogue, he'd complain about being stuck in one spot for too long." And Jericho shakes his head. "With all due respect, Lonnie, I get why you're tired of fighting, but I'm not. I'm gonna help these people because they helped us. I'm not gonna sit and hide like a coward. I'm going to fight to make sure we beat those damn monsters. I'm with all of you. I will do whatever it takes to help you," Jericho says as he nods at you guys.
How long?
Caleb?
Oh, sorry.
No, Alice, go on.
Oh, no, it's gonna be like, you've said you have been stuck here for, what was it, 6 months, right? What all do you know of the mountain? Like, have they even tried climbing it, or were they just at this gate the entire time, is what I want to know.
Jericho nods. "I know a lot. We tried climbing it the first time, and climbing it normally takes weeks. But I know a shortcut to get us to the top within no more than a day, maybe 2.
Then why are you not there now?
because we got ambushed by monsters, or rather apes, if you want to call them that. Snow apes. They ambushed us on the mountain and we were forced to retreat. Over half of our team died, and then it was just me and Lonnie. I brought us down here because I figured it'd be the most safe spot, but then we were attacked by these vampires. I know a shortcut to get up there. I can lead you there. I can take you to the teleporter.
Teleporter.
It's an old rune stone that takes you to the top of the mountain. We weren't able to use it the first time because we didn't have a strong enough mage, but I'm getting a sense that you guys have mages since she healed me, as he points his finger at Gwen.
Can I roll insight if they're telling the truth?
Go ahead, roll insight.
3.
He's telling the truth.
That helps my confidence.
Jericho walks over and he picks up Rogue and he puts him on his shoulder. Or actually, no, he holds him in his hands and he rubs his hands over Rogue, trying to warm him up.
I think Lyra's gonna pick up her sword from the ground and put it back in her sheath and go, let's go then.
Lonnie shakes his head. I'm sorry, but I'll be waiting for all of you. I just don't want to fight anymore. As Lonnie walks away, down towards where you guys came from.
What's gonna make him safe here, though? Like, what if the vampires come back? Right, okay.
He's gonna hide
I
down
should
there.
just killed him when he offered, like, straight up.
I'm thinking that now too. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I'm giving you all the reasons why you should stay and fight, and you're like, oh, you guys do the hard work. I'll just wait here.
Listen, you managed to talk him out of killing himself. That's progress.
That was not my point. I wanted us to have help.
All I'm saying is he could stay in here. He's not passing this test. He could die in here.
Yeah. Okay, before we leave, I'm gonna shout to him. If I shout to him, is he gonna hear me?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna be like, this is not how you save your wife. This is not how you pass the test.
Bro, y'all are ruthless. he just sits there and like he's just like even more sad. Like he's just sitting there and he's like moping like a wet dog. Like he's just moping there in the corner now, like all sad now after you said that.
Wounded.
Alice does not care. He could do what he wants. She's just gonna look over at Jericho, and say, "All right, where do we go?"
Jericho says this way as he begins marching and starts leading you guys. And we'll take a 10-minute break here, everybody.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, we are out of break time. Gwendolyn has a message she wants to give to Lonnie before everyone heads out. Go ahead, Gwen.
Yep. I'm gonna first look at Jericho, and I'm gonna use message to him, and I'm going to say, "What does his wife look like? You can show me."
You see an image of an elvish woman with yellow hair and a skinny body, and she's about 4'4".
Okay. I'm going to nod, and I like look back, and it's a little hard to see, so like I kind of like clamber on some rocks to be a little higher to like see him better, and I'm gonna use message to talk to Lonnie. And in his mind, it's going to be Gwen's voice right now, and I'm not going to show him his wife yet. And she's going to say, "I understand what it means to lose hope and to feel trapped. I was bound to a place of hopelessness, the abyss, for 12 years. I lost friends, I lost love, and I lost pieces of myself. But my core remained. My heart. You are fighting a different fight from all of us now. Because you need to accept yourself. You should rest if you must. But don't surrender to your darkest thoughts. Accept your fate and bend it to your will. And then I want to push an image of his wife into his mind. And I want to say, listen to your love. Cling to that love. And it will give you the strength to pass any test.
He responds to you. Where do you get your strength from?
It's changed throughout the years. But right now, my strength comes from my love for my friends and needing to push through no matter what, because we all need to get through this. We're all fighting for something. And I know that if I support them, then they'll support me. And we can do anything. And I know that once I get through this, then I can return to my love. And that's truly what I'm fighting for.
But what if... Never mind. Good luck to you and your friends. I'll be here when you return.
Rest and stay safe. And she'll cut it. Come back down. So about that leg.
Says this and looks over Jericho.
It was funny.
So Jericho, he nods and he says, just give me 1 second. As he whips out what appears to be some kind of briefcase, and he puts the briefcase on the floor in front of him, and he tries to open it, but doesn't quite open. And he calls it, he says, is there anyone strong here?
Kayla like immediately raises her hand and walks up.
He nods as he points at the suitcase. Sometimes it won't open. Normally I use my tools, but one of them got messed up by the vampires when they attacked. Can you open it with brute force?
Of course, I got you. And she grabs the like the top part of the briefcase and tries to hold back the lower part and like pull it open. Strength check, right?
Yep.
Okay. Oh boy. 13.
So with a 13, you are not able to open it.
Okay. Ooh, I want to use my inspo.
Maybe if two of you tried?
She's like, yeah, okay. So she's going to be like, dang it, fuck. And she's like mad at herself. But she's gonna inspo if nobody else wants to try. She's gonna do it again.
I can try. Or can we like do it together so then I can give like help to Caleb to do it?
Yep. So
do I roll or does Kenneth roll with like advantage?
So roll advantage.
Okay.
Like I'll hold the lower part and like you are trying to pry the top off.
So Lyra walks over and she helps Caleb in opening this briefcase. And as Lyra is helping open it, Jericho's eyes narrow as he gets a better look at Lyra. And he says, wait a second. You look familiar.
No, I don't. Kayla's roll. Kayla's roll right now. Kayla's roll right now.
I'm rolling. Bruh, 17. That's not that much better.
Does it open?
With a 17, it opens. And inside, you see one object inside, and it's glowing. Fortunately for us, this is the last thing that I have that still works. Everything else I've used up defending me and Lonnie against monsters. This is the one invention I have that still has remained active. However, keep in mind that it only has a couple more uses out of it. It has to recharge, but it can't do so inside of this place. And he pulls out. I'm going to post in Keynotes what it looks like. It's a glowing Rubik's Cube.
Interesting.
He takes it out and he begins fiddling with it. And as he does, he looks at Alice and he says, "What's your full name?"
Alice does not have a middle name. But she would kind of like glance at him and say, Alice Starborn.
All right. Who's your first love?
She kind of like pales slightly at that question and say, "Why does this matter?"
I'm currently orchestrating a Warforged leg to attach itself to your body. In order for me to make this work, I have to know you a little bit so that the invention works. It has to be attuned to your mind, your muscles, your reactions. If I'm able to get an emotional connection to you, then I'm able to make a leg for you. So unfortunately, I need you to answer these questions, please. Who's your first love?
Davis Julevin.
All right. What is your biggest mistake?
I actually had this written down once.
If you can't think of that, then what's your happiest memory? And if you can't think of that, then what is your favorite weapon to use in battle?
These are a weird series of questions. No, she would answer the first one. And she'd, like, her biggest regret, she would say, like, not saving Davis sooner.
Do you hate yourself?
Can I ask the other ones?
What's your favorite color? What's 2 + 2? What color is the sky?
But Alice is just like looking at him so confused by like all these questions thrown at her. And she's like, blue, pink, red, gold, many colors depending on the time of day. Like,
He nods. What are your friends like?
Well, Gwen is very kind. She's like she's like kind of stuttering over words, like not used to being questioned like this.
His next question: why was Lyra looking for me?
I
have no idea. Like,
is she a bad person?
You had dinner with us!
We were told.
What do you mean you don't know?
She doesn't know why Lyra cares though. And also asking is Lyra a bad person? She's like, I have no idea. I do not know her.
Should I trust her?
I have. That is up to you. What does this have to pertain to me?
She's
Why-
like
why does she
looking
look
at Jericho.
familiar?
Like, she's like,
Why
Alice just-
why does she look familiar? Where is she from?
Alice just starts walking away. Like she's like, I don't care about this leg. I'm not gonna be interrogated about someone I don't know.
As Alice is walking away, Jericho kind of sighs.
balls.
He says, "I may have been lying about the connection thing." As he turns the cube.
I do not want his leg. I'm not taking it. I'm not wearing that. I do not care. Turn into whatever he wants. I don't want his leg.
All right, well let's not be too.
Bro's over me
hardcore.
having me confess
You still
like my
need the
deepest
fucking-
secrets just to say, yeah, it doesn't actually matter. I don't need the connection.
Well,
That's
he would
funny.
have said that after you walked away, so you wouldn't have heard that anyway. So he says that after you walk away. So after you walk away, he says, "Okay, maybe I didn't need to ask all those questions, but I was very curious. Forgive me." As he turns the cube on the final color, and Alice's socket, like her leg socket, gets filled in by a Warforged leg. As he calls out, he says, "Sorry about that. The questions you answered were enough." And Alice has her leg. And Alice, you
look
can.
at Jericho. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, you're good, Alice. I'll let you decide on the way it looks. You can decide on the design and all that of how it looks on you. But yep, that's Jericho's leg for you, right there. Yes, Lyra, go ahead.
This leg.
Sorry, 1 second. I think oh my god, no. Coughing fit. Anyway, Lyra's gonna look at Jericho and be like, so I had all these questions, obviously.
Mhm.
Sorry guys, I'm sick. She's gonna look at Jericho and be like, if you want to know so badly, ask me yourself.
I feel like you wouldn't tell me the truth.
I have no reason to lie to you.
I tried
Strange
talking
little
to
boy.
little boy. I might, I might not be as muscular as you, but doesn't mean I'm just a little boy. All right, I am a grown man. Thank you very much.
She just looks away again. She's like, okay.
Stop dismissing me, okay? Look, look, you helped me, okay? I saw you fight that vampire. You're strong, and you said you were looking for me. So yeah, I have a couple questions, but no offense, you don't seem like a nice person. So yeah, I asked somebody who seemed like a nice person. She seemed nice, and I had to establish a connection with her. I admittedly established it earlier, but I still had questions, so I figured why not ask?
That is not a question for me, so I will not be answering.
At least tell me this. Are you a good person?
Good?
Yeah,
No.
good.
No, I'm not good. I'm a human. Oh, half human. Scratch that. I'm a person. I'm a person. I do not. Sorry, forgot my race there for a second. Big ass pointy ears. Okay, sorry. Oh my god. She goes, good? No. I'm a person. I can do good things, yes, but I have done bad things also. There's no line of which I am good. I am inherently good or inherently bad. I just am.
Well, what was the reason you were looking for me? Was it a good one or a bad one?
I was trying to be nice because your friend called me scary.
My friend? Who?
Back in the THA, he works in the food hall.
Evander?
Evander? Yes. He was asking about you. He said you'd been in here a long time, and we were planning to come in here, and so I said I'd keep an eye out, or at least try and bring you back.
I missed him. He's a good guy. I don't blame him for thinking you're scary. But
she's like expression full. She's like, "That's scary." No, she doesn't.
But
no, like her expression full. She's like,
that being said, you helped save my life, and you don't even know me. I've been rude to you, and I've been on edge. My best friend might die, and I've lost all my other friends, and I know that none of those are your problem, but my point is, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have acted the way I did towards you. Thank you for helping me. I appreciate it. My name is Jericho. Jericho Marcus Cogspire. As he offers his hand to you to shake it.
She like stares at his hand for a bit, and then she's like, fine. And then she like shakes his hand, like very like I think she would no, she doesn't want to keep it for a long handshake. She like kind of gives it like a kind of a weak handshake. She's like and then kind of pulls her hand back quite quickly.
All right. He nods, and he puts the Rubik's Cube back into the briefcase and shuts it. And he proceeds to start walking with you guys. Alice, you now have a Warforged leg, or a robot leg, whatever you want to call it.
Is Jericho supposed to be the one that's in a wheelchair?
No. What? No.
No, who was it?
It was a different guy, but I don't remember who.
No. She's right. Okay, so yes, thank you for reminding
Is he?
me. So, no.
Yeah.
So hold on. So thank you for reminding me. So when you look at Jericho, you would notice that Jericho's legs have metal, like a metal technology around his legs. And so you notice that he's only able to walk because of his invention. He has metal bindings around his legs that allow him to be able to walk. So without his technology, he would be in a wheelchair right now.
I thought it was a different guy.
You also see on his arms as well. So his arms and his legs both have metal coils around them, making him able to move his arms and legs. If he didn't have his invention, then he would be paralyzed right now. He wouldn't be able to move his body.
So he's a quadriplegic.
Exactly.
Is that what you call it?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's a quadriplegic, but he has an invention of these metal coils around his body which allow him to move. His body is very weak. Like the art might not do justice, but he's very like he's not a strong dude. Like he doesn't have any muscles. He's very like he's a skinny dude. Like all he has going for him is his mind right now. And yeah, is there anything anyone else like to say or do during all this?
Maybe only that, like, Kaelith is in her head, like, she's upset that she needed help with opening the briefcase.
I'm glad you're upset about that, Kaelith. No.
She's like, I should have been able to do that myself. Like, what is going on? Like, I'm one of the strongest solar knights. Like, I should not need help with a fucking briefcase.
I think Lyra wants to. I think. Would Lyra see that on her face?
Yes.
Or Kaelith?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Alice is in the dumps because she feels useless right now.
Oh.
No.
No, Alice. I think. Okay, if Lyra does see that on Kaelith's face, I think she's just gonna. Oh, yeah, I think she will. I think she'll put a hand on Kaelith's shoulder and she's like, "You've done enough already. It's okay." And then try and keep walking so we can find this shortcut.
Kaelith's kind of surprised by it because this whole time Lyra's been very hard. I mean, what? You know what I mean? Like,
She's been kind of very
I have a
stoic
badass boner right now. I have a lady boner.
She's been like very like stoic and very like strong looking. So she did not expect her to say anything like supportive, I would say. So she kind of pauses and doesn't really say anything and then just continues walking. But she does like internally really appreciate it, even though she doesn't really believe it, but it's whatever.
While that was happening, Gwen would turn and walk up to Iris and say, "How are you doing? Are you okay?"
Yeah, I'm fine. Just hoping we can get on with this, and this shortcut really is a shortcut. I don't know how much I trust him.
I know. We'll keep an eye on him. We have each other. I think that if we needed to, we could take him out.
Oh. Didn't realize you were thinking that way.
I always think about how I may need to protect people. I don't like to kill.
Jericho would call her real quick. He'd say, while I'm leading the way, I'm worried about getting attacked. Could any of you hold Rogue for me while he's still unconscious?
Why is he unconscious? Like, I know Lonnie said something about like warming him up. Could I like try to warm him up maybe?
Are you volunteering to take Rogue?
If no one else does.
Would anyone else like to take Rogue?
Nope.
Fuck no.
I'll take that.
Caleb thinks he's cute, but Caleb is like looking around, like she's on edge in case they get attacked, you know?
Mm-hmm. Alice will do it. She'll do it partly because she feels bad for Lonnie and like wants to make sure at least if he survives, he's reunited with Rogue. And
you
then
guys are
also
so mean to poor Rogue.
Also as like
Look at
a
that
mini
bat. Look at that bat.
he's so cute actually. And that's like a
These
mini
people.
like
Everyone
thanks
thinks he's
to
cute.
Jericho, despite him being very shady and kind of rude towards Alice, she's still like, well, he gave me a leg, so she'd hold Rogue and like I don't know how it would work. Like if I could do like a firebolt mixed with like control flames or just control flames, just to like warm him up in my hands.
Okay. Gwen. Gwen is such a jerk. Gwen is such a jerk.
No, imagine.
Such a
No.
jerk.
It's
Gwen
just
is
No,
such
I'm
a
not.
jerk.
It looks a lot like that, Valerie, bro.
This is your track record.
Bro, my party.
After the fucking
my
goofy
party,
hat.
Bro, my party hating my voice confirmed.
No, it's not your voice.
said that?
It's every
Who
time you
said
do
that?
a pet, they're either really rude
God
or
forbid
respectfully
God forbid
annoying.
a pet talks.
Like,
After the
because every time you talk, they're like, hey, let me interrupt you while you're fucking. Or not
That
do
was
my
Gwen.
one job of
That was
delivering a
Gwen.
message.
That was Gwen.
Morgan. That was Morgan.
Okay, let's continue.
But yeah, I want to use like I don't know, like control flames or firebolt to try to warm him up.
Okay, so you warm him
Girl
up,
cap.
and as you warm him up, his eyes they begin to open, and as they open,
You gave him an idea, Gwen. You gave him an idea.
do it anyway. That's all.
as they open, his little lips begin to they begin to move. His little lips begin to move, and
Snap
and
its
you
neck.
hear you just snap its neck. Snap its neck is
Choose your
crazy.
next words very carefully, Cap, or we're having roasted bat for dinner.
He looks at Alice and he says, "Hi."
Oh.
That's not as bad. Well, then again, he only said one word.
Depending on how this goes, I might actually like the bat. Okay.
Hi, where's my dad?
Oh.
Are you talking about Lonnie?
He like nods his little head. Lonnie, he's my dad. Well, he's not really my dad, but he took me in after my parents died. Where is he? The last thing I saw, he was fighting someone. Is he okay?
As okay as he could be. He was hurt a little bit, but we stopped the bad guy, and he is waiting at the entrance of the mountain for you. We are going to go to the top, get this necklace, and then meet with him at the bottom.
Okay. Thank you for helping him. He's been suffering a lot lately. I wish I could have helped more, but I'm not strong enough to help him. He looks down kind of sad.
Well, maybe if you... Well, she, like, doesn't want to, like, tell the pet this because she doesn't want him to get hurt, but she's like, well...
Alice doesn't want to tell him after we fucking...
No, she's gonna say, well, if you come with us, maybe you could get stronger, but, when you see your dad again, he might be different from before.
Well, I don't care as long as it's him.
Oh, she, like, nods and is like, oh, of course. We could get there soon. What were you gonna say, Gwen?
Man, I didn't know how far we were from Lonnie. I was, like, so curious if I could broadcast that to him, but...
No,
it's okay.
You can't. Too far.
But...
He says, my name is Rogue. What's your names?
I am Alice. And she'll, like, pet the top of his head a little bit.
His ear kind of, like, twitches a little bit from the petting. He's like, Alice is a nice name.
Can we hear what's going on up here?
Yeah, yeah.
10 feet away. Okay.
Yes, your biggest nightmare.
Do I get my normal walk speed back?
Shut up.
Yes, you all hear it. And yes, you get your normal walk speed back.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm Gwen. Wave.
He like waves his little wing at you. He's like, "Hi, Gwen.
Oh my god.
It's nice to
He's
meet
so
you."
Cute.
It's so funny.
Can we keep him?
I love him. Borkin who?
I feel like Kaelith would be having a major case of cute aggression. She's like, oh my god, it's so cute. So she like waves at him. She's like, hi, I'm Kaelith.
He would like wave.
So they said
He would wave his wing at Caliph and say, "Hi, Caliph. All your names are so nice. My name's Rogue."
Oh. Okay, so we were told we can bring in food, but it's not edible here, right? But also the vampire guy had food on him, so can I give some to Rogue?
Mm-hmm.
Like a little snack? Okay, cool.
You give him a little snack and he like nibbles it up. He's like, that's so tasty. Thank you. I haven't had good food in a while. We've been surviving on acorns the last couple weeks.
Oh, she like nods and is like, well, when we get out of here, I'll make you and your dad and everybody else here. She like glance, even like including Jericho as well. A very nice warm meal, and then she like kind of looks around the cold and then is like, we deserve it. Like
he nods. Can you please? Can you make sure you keep me away from Jericho?
She like would like hold him tighter in her arms and like whisper why, like where nobody can hear, or mainly Jericho can hear, but he's closest to Alice on the map. So
well, he's really nice, but he asked me a lot of weird questions that give me a headache. I kind of don't want to answer any more questions right now. I just want a nap. I'm really tired. Is it okay if I sleep on you?
She nods. She's like, yeah, I know what you mean about his questions. And then she'll like try to find like a comfy spot. So okay, I just have an idea. So she has like a bow that's like in her like waistband thing. Can I like put him in one of like the folded parts of the bow ribbon to like kind of like a little baby cradle swaddle thing?
Yep. Yep.
So he can just like chill in there and sleep and stay warm.
Yeah, he like cuddles in there as like you hear him kind of like do a soft little snore like as he falls asleep in there, very comfy.
She'll like pet him and then glance around everybody and be like, okay, so this path then, like we should get going.
Ha! Look at that. And y'all didn't want him to talk.
I wasn't. Okay, this is the first pet that's never been like. It's like,
Listen, he was trying so hard.
He was trying
Goofy
so
the cat was trying so freaking hard.
Honestly, I respect it. Cap, you get a token of inspiration though.
No, for real. Let's see if it lasts.
I know. Yeah, okay, honestly,
It's because the bat's tired. That's why.
Bro, visually, Rogue reminds me a lot of Alice.
That is so mean.
Valerie
I
as
can't
a
believe
bat.
Gwen said that. I can't believe Gwen's like, let's see how
What
long
do
it
you
lasts.
mean? And Borkin was fine, and then I went to go talk to Alice, and he
Oh
was a
my
mean-ass
God.
bitch
Oh
elephant.
my
Yeah, he
God.
was.
Oh
He
my
was
God.
so
we
mean.
retconned that. Whatever. I'm so done. Oh my God. We
He still
retconned
never
that.
told me he still never delivered the message.
Oh my God. I'm not even gonna get into that. I know that we retconned that. I'm not getting into that. Anyway, continuing forward. So you guys are all traveling together. Iris, is there anything you want to say or do during all this?
No, and she did not introduce herself to the bat. She's
Same, fucking same.
no, I don't want anything to do with this shit.
All right, so Iris and Lyra do not introduce themselves to Rogue, even though Rogue would love to get to know you guys.
I don't
So
care.
cute.
See, here's the thing. Like, Lyra's waiting for the other shoe to drop. She's like, okay, it's fine now. But
Wasn't Lyra begging for a pet last session? Wait a minute.
this is not my pet. I wanted a little chronoling.
Bruh.
They're people.
Those are people.
Exactly.
They are people.
Exactly. She doesn't want an animal. She wants a
Yeah,
little
she's
pet.
used to slavery. She's used to
from
slavery.
Kobar.
My bad.
Shut up.
I want a
She's
pet.
used to
I want a
slavery.
pet.
Well,
Caleb has always
you
wanted a
should've
fucking
taken-
pet, bro.
You should have taken him when you had the chance. You didn't take him. You didn't take
It's
him.
okay, but hear me out. He matches with Asher's aesthetic, okay? Because
A little bat and a vampire.
Yeah, everyone brought their pets. Now, well, actually, never mind. The cat didn't end up coming.
No,
just
I
miss
still want
my dog.
I still want Kalis to have a little imp.
see, it's so funny because I was
Eventually.
wondering earlier, like I was actually thinking about this session. So if you could bring Shade into this area, I wonder if I could have Asher learn how to turn to a bat and then take him in as a pet. Like, but it's okay.
That's funny. All right. So you guys continue traveling. And you guys travel through the snow. I'm going to say that if you guys continue traveling, I'm going to say you travel for about... Okay, so let's say that when you guys entered this place, it was about 10 a.m. And you guys travel through the snow, up this hill. You travel for about, let's say, 6 hours.
Damn.
So it's 4 p.m. right now. So you guys travel for 6 hours. You guys are on foot. 4 p.m. You guys continue traveling. And then as you're coming along like a curve into a little hall valley, Jericho stops and he says, all right, up ahead to the right is where the teleporter is. Everyone roll perception.
Oh my god, 6 hours?
Oh, boy.
It's exhausting. Up a mountain?
Yep.
Wah, wah, wah. Come on, princess.
Bro,
Your hair looks
Not-
great. Come on.
22.
bro, I got a fucking nat one. Are you kidding me?
Caleb, you're
Come on,
too focused
princess.
on this bat right now. Like,
I am. I'm
Why,
still
that's
thinking about
fine.
Rogue. I'm gonna blame it on the fact that Caliph is freezing her ass off right now.
Mhm.
Oh, the only thing she is
going up and
focusing
down.
on is like not fucking freezing to death. She is
The entire
not
time,
used
Alice
to the
would
cold.
just be holding like a firebolt in her hand to stay warm.
I think Lyra's used to the cold because she was only in Kovar for 2 years, but like she grew up and fucking.
So,
Freezing.
with a 22 and a 19 perception from Gwen and Lyra, you are able to see that up ahead, across the snowy terrain between trees, you can see what appears to be wolves created out of ice. Ice wolves. Posting Kinas with it.
Alice, you might have your snow apes.
Oh my god, you were correct, Alice.
Yeah, she's like, like no.
Apes out of snow.
Alice does, bro. If there's, I don't know how else would do this, but were they people made of ice? Alice would be flipping the fuck out. Like, but I think wolves is okay.
So I'm going
Gwen,
to
I know where you're measuring for a fireball.
I respect it. If she does, can I like control flames to give her like advantage? If I use my action to do that?
no.
Or give them disadvantage, I guess, or something? No? Oh,
No.
tragic. Okay, follow-up question. If I use guidance... Oh, well, I guess it doesn't... Wait, actually...
So
I have a first spell.
before anything, here's how we're gonna handle this, okay? If anyone here, like, here's my rule of thumb for combat. Some of you are new, so here's my rule of thumb for combat, okay? So my is this: if the players cannot agree on what to do, then we start off of initiative. So you guys have to agree on what to do. Now, if any of you attack the wolves, the moment that the wolves take a hit, initiative begins. So you guys get one surprise, like you know, like if you try
Surprise
to attack, yeah, you guys get a surprise attack. So after that, initiative begins. So you guys got to figure out what you want to do.
Okay,
Will
if we
that
just
actually
quickly-
like?
Just
Will that
quickly
actually
tap
give
on
them
that.
the surprise thingy?
Hold on real quick. Lyra, what were you trying to say?
Just quickly on the perception, do me or Gwen, do we see them like snarling, or are they just looking at us, or have they not noticed us yet?
So, very good question. So, they have not noticed you. From what you guys see, it looks like they're on patrol. Like they're just wandering around in a kind of a guard-like posture. They haven't noticed you. They're just walking around in a rotation. I'll draw the rotation with a cyan marker. So, it's like this. They're rotating like this back and forth. And you all notice this. As you guys notice this, Jericho, real quick, what he would say is he'd say, huh, those weren't there before. That's new. Caleb, what did you want to say?
I was gonna ask, if we surprise attack them, will that give them like the surprised condition or whatever is it called? Because that then gives them disadvantage on their next attack rolls, right? After initiative.
How do you mean? What are you doing? I'm confused.
So if let's say if we surprise attack them, let's say Gwen uses her fireball
Oh, okay.
or whatever.
So to answer your question, no, they do not get disadvantage. No.
Okay. Fuck.
A follow-up question. If we do something that doesn't require, like, doesn't do damage, can someone else still go with the damage spell? For example, if I use Bane on 3 of them, and then, like, Gwen does Fireball, did we do that before initiative?
I'm so sorry. Repeat the question.
So, if I cast a spell that does not do damage, like Bane, in which they make a spell save,
If
and then
they are
get
able to
disadvantage
notice
on
it,
Dex,
then yes. Okay. Anything that gets their attention starts initiative. Because
is it possible to...
once they know you're there, they're going to start doing stuff. Can you cast Bane without them noticing? I don't know. Read the spell. Does it specify that it tells them?
They have to make charisma saving.
So yes, they would know.
It doesn't specify if they do or not.
So yes,
but
they
is it
would know.
possible I could roll
If they
like
have to make a
Arcana or
save.
Stealth to do it without them knowing?
No, because they're doing a save. Like, no matter how you look at it, they're gonna know that it's happening.
All right, Glenn, it's up to you.
One more thing to note. You guys see this little hill here? The hill is about 10 to 15 feet tall. This little hill here.
Okay. Well, I can throw a fireball at him. I'm saying this quietly. Might be able to take him out. But if there's anything else, it's gonna know we're here.
Yeah. Is there like
kind of
actually, you know what?
In the pack?
With the 22, I'm gonna only Lyra sees this. Lyra is able to see very far ahead. So okay, there we go. I showed more.
Oh.
Okay.
How
oh
far can
boy.
your fireball reach, Gwen? Like, can you? Because they're more together.
If I focus really hard, I might be able to conjure too.
Oh.
Yeah, I got
They're all within
fireball
range.
too. Yeah.
Fireball. Ball.
I got a bow.
Big ball.
I got firebolt.
Okay. Well, if no one's against me doing it, I'll give it a
with
shot.
Gwen doing it first, as long as you're fine with that, Gwen.
Do they look aggressive? Like, do they look like they're gonna?
They're a
attack
memory
us?
anyway. Either way.
Yeah, they're probably not real entirely.
Okay. Okay. I guess that answers that they are aggressive.
Oh boy.
PTSD.
Not
Oh
the
my
ones.
God.
They learn how to climb rope. Okay.
Yeah, I was thinking that actually.
They learn to climb rope,
Okay.
guys. But to answer your question,
Well-
Iris, yes, they do seem like they don't look like they want to make friends.
All right.
Well, no, I didn't think they wanted to make friends, but like they're moving on, or
Oh,
No, they're not.
okay.
Well,
no.
I don't see them.
Yeah. Okay. So it's okay. I said it earlier. They're moving in a patrol formation. They're moving in a circular. That drawing I made, that is them moving in a circular formation.
Oh,
So yeah,
okay,
they're
okay.
patrolling. Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay. Does it look like there's a clear leader out of them?
No.
Okay. If so, Gwen, just tell them who you love, and we're good.
Who I love?
Yeah.
Oh.
There
Nice
you go.
deep I don't think that's gonna work here. Look,
I know, I'm just
so all right, I'm speaking quietly. We're all huddled up. I think that Lyra, have you pointed out the farther back ice wolves?
Yeah, I think she kind of like moves to the side a little bit, and she's like can kind of see ahead, and then she goes back to the group a bit closer and goes, "There's more ahead. If we can just at least get rid of these first ones before we can like run up, unless you want to hit them both in one shot or
With-
2 shots."
With her saying that, like pointing out the other group, am I able to see it well enough to like take an aim at it?
Yes.
Cal? Okay. Okay. Alright. If everyone's okay with it, I'm gonna try to do 2 fireballs at once and take out both of them. Now, what I'm guessing is, based on their patterns, is that there is someone or something that's controlling
Gwen,
them.
roll a wisdom save.
Oh my frickin'.
What the hell?
A 24?
So if a 24, Gwen, you hear something. You are not affected by it. You are strong enough willpower that your body doesn't collapse, but you hear a voice of the Phoenix. It says whispers in your mind. It says, "You're not strong enough to do that. You're too weak to be able to develop even one fireball, let alone two. You're nothing more than a burden. You're gonna get them all killed. All of them killed because of how weak you are, Gwendolyn. How weak and pathetic you are."
Okay. So Gwen kind of like stops in the middle of like saying like there's something that's probably controlling and it's gonna know when this happens, but she starts like shaking her head and kind of like hitting like one side of her head, and she's like, "Shut up!" And she's like, shut up!" And so her fire's gonna start like coming on her body. And I'm gonna use innate sorcery. So my spell saves are for my spells, the save's gonna go up by 1, and I'm gonna have advantage on sorcerer spells. And I'm going like literally just casting fireball, and I'm going to use quicken spell to do it twice on each group. And I can fit all of these ones in 20 and all those ones in 20.
So you all watch as Gwendolyn, she pulls herself together. She focuses on her arcana as she launches 2 massive fireballs back to back. Boom, boom! You see 2 purple fireballs flinging through the air. And dex save, right? Gwen? Did I miss something? I'm sorry. What happened? Gwen, you there?
Is her internet acting up again?
Might be.
Huh?
Might be her internet.
Yeah.
Gwen, you there? Yeah, probably her internet.
Oh. It is a dex save, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just waiting for Gwen. Are you there, Gwen?
Yeah, no. Quitter!
Gwenny. Like Ovalius calls her that.
Oh, Gwen!
Sorry.
No, you're good.
I
Everything-
launched 2
Is that
fireballs.
okay?
What happens? I'm so sorry.
What happened? Are you okay?
Yeah. The internet keeps clipping out every time he goes in and out of a door. But he
Aw.
refuses to believe that it's a door. But it's fine. Let's continue.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I launched 2, and how's the rolls go for them?
They didn't roll yet.
Yeah, I didn't roll
Okay.
yet. Okay, so let me roll.
I'm so sorry.
No, you don't have to
No, it's okay.
apologize. Alright. So 19 and 13. First group is 19, second group is 13.
Okay. Okay. Well, the first group is gonna match then. And I would guess that the first fireball would hit them because they're closer. +3 because those ones get changed to 2s, and then I'm gonna do +5 because I get to do it +5 to a fire spell for every for the first spell in a turn. So it would be half of 6 + 5 or 11, 31.
So one group got 18.
31
so
and half. Yeah, it's this one.
yeah. So actually, I got it wrong. So one's 20. So the first group takes half damage. And what's the total damage?
31.
31. So 16 damage they take.
Yeah, and let me do this one.
Draw the radius of the ones getting affected, please.
Yes, 23. It's all of them, but
Oh, okay, go. Just making sure. All right, so 16 damage
for
for all
both of them. Yeah,
Okay.
and then 23 for this group.
All right. 1 second. I gotta adjust the ones in the first group.
Very sad fireballs, actually. You hate to see it.
No, you didn't agree.
Oh.
No,
It
they're
was
great.
really sad. Gwen hates herself right now. The Phoenix is right.
Oh,
The Phoenix is right. Her
no.
fireballs were so fucking weak.
The Phoenix
you
is
still
like,
did
I
two at the
was
same
right.
time.
Phoenix is
Wait,
like,
no,
I was
no,
right
no.
about you.
He said you couldn't do two at once, and you
It's
did.
true.
So
I
fuck
did,
him.
but they were
Yeah.
weak and they
Also-
stuck.
It's okay. Alice hates herself right now. She thinks she's just holding
Okay,
everybody else
and
back.
how much damage for the second group? I'm sorry, 21?
Oh god, give me 1 second because I have to replace ones. It was
23?
20, but how many of them were ones? 1, 2. I think there were 3 ones, so it's 23.
All right, cool.
Since it's fire and they're not, and they're ice, does it do double?
Yeah, maybe that would be great.
Sorry to say no.
Dang it. That's not how physics works,
That's
Cap.
fucked. Okay, well they're all gonna be coming at us, guys. So good time. Maybe there'll be an avalanche coming down too. Wouldn't that be fun?
That'd be so fucking funny.
That would be so great, Gwen.
I tried.
No, you did great.
You did great.
Wait, do we roll like initiative after that?
Yes, everyone on initiative.
Okay.
Oh, bye.
Okay, we'll go before them, obviously, and we'll fuck them up.
Bro, why?
reroll.
Nat 1 again? What the fuck?
Also in that one.
We can use inspiration on our initiative.
Yes, you can.
Question mark.
I got 22.
Fuck that.
Yeah,
Gonna use
I'll
2.
use.
I'm using another one.
I don't want to waste my...
That.
-2. Yay, I'm a 4.
I'm
Went
taking
from
2 off
3
of my
to
list
4,
now.
guys.
I'm just
No,
gonna
I
go
don't.
last.
I'm not
It's
gonna use it
fine.
again. I'm only doing 1. Using inspo goes from a 3 to a 4.
No.
It's okay, not on that 1. I don't know what that would have done, but
Make sure to add the number to your turn order, please.
Yeah.
On roll
Can I
20.
I'm going last,
Oh, we
guys.
can add it?
Yes, you can.
Mhm.
So you click on the number and then you. There
Oh
you
wait. Actually, can I switch with Jericho unless anybody else wants to? And then Caleb, you switch with Rogue.
You could switch
That's
with
fine.
me if you want to, Alice.
I'm fine being last.
Oh, did someone leave?
go.
Use a bot, maybe.
No.
Oh,
no one
yeah,
left.
the other one.
Chuck?
But
Oh.
yeah, Alice, Iris offered to switch. Do you want to?
I would say yes, but do we want Jericho early in the turn order? Like would we rather switch with you? Like, would you rather
Jericho
me
can't
switch with
fight.
you or me
Alright.
earlier? Yeah, I don't know if he could fight or not. Is why.
All right, I switched it. Jericho's 4, Alice is 12. Does anyone
Oh.
want to switch with Rogue?
Caleb,
No?
I think you should, because Rogue's not really gonna do anything. I don't think.
I
Rogue
honestly
is
don't
asleep.
mind. We can do that. Yeah. Oh yeah, Rogue is asleep. Why is he
That's
fighting?
what I'm saying. Rogue
he-
is asleep.
It's true. True.
Okay, I can switch with him.
Mhm. I do think you should.
Okay, so I got an 8, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, you changed it. Okay.
All right. Let's begin. First up is
Oh, boy.
Lyra. Lyra, she, cold as ever, stands before these winter wolves as she has her weapon out.
I'm actually gonna take my bow out. So who was? So sorry, group 2 in the back. They were damaged by Gwen's fireball.
Yes. Both groups are damaged by fireball.
Are they looking quite hurt, or are they looking just a bit?
Good question. So after the fireball goes
Should
off,
I roll for it?
no, you're good.
Oh,
so
sorry.
it's okay. So after the fireballs go off, you notice that both groups immediately growl in response to it, as the fire doesn't seem to affect their ice too much. They do seem a bit injured, but they don't seem scared or bothered, as they immediately turn their heads towards you guys and they howl in unison as they begin like charging towards you guys. Like they're all moving straight towards you. And you'll notice right away that their ice, it's glowing.
Arcana.
That feels
question
like
mark?
they're being like summoned by someone or something. I don't know what it's called.
Mhm.
Okay, can I use Colossal Slayer on a bow? I think I can. Wait,
Yes,
let me
you can.
just... If I
We are-
do Hunter's Mark, does that do for all the Ice Wolves, or is it just for one?
Just for one.
Fuck yeah, no, I'm not gonna use that. Okay, okay, I'm gonna take out my bow to hit them. Or at least hit
Right.
the closest one.
Yes, Alice, go
Is it
ahead.
possible to Arcana on them glowing?
It's not your turn right now. Sorry to say.
Okay.
So, Lyra, with a 19, you fire your arrow and you hit. Roll damage.
19 to hit like this front one.
Okay.
Okay, sorry, I meant to ping it.
Oh, you're good.
Okay, damage, and I will do Colossal Slayer with that as well, so I added the D8 after. That's 9, and then plus another. Ugh, that's so bad. Okay, so 10.
All right.
Why does it say... Oh no, it already added Colossal Slayer damage.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, sorry, ignore the one then.
So 9 and 6, so that would be 15 total damage.
Mhm.
So you deal 15 damage. You guys watch as Lyra, she fires off a perfect shot. The arrow flies through the air. It moves quickly as it swivels, and it slams right into the belly of the ice wolf as it growls in anger, giving it 15 damage. The wolves continue charging towards you guys. What else do you do, Lyra?
Right. Okay. I think I'm gonna come forward a little bit more. Wait,
Alright.
sorry, let me just measure, ease my movement, because I don't think... How far is... Okay, so... I think I might just come... Maybe only 10 feet then. Okay.
So Lyra,
Alright,
despite the fact that
10 feet forward.
Despite the fact that these wolves are charging straight towards her, she is fearless as she steps forward. You feel the snow, the ice-cold snow beneath your feet sink as your boots march across. However, as your hair swirls with the air, you see the wolves charging towards you as you continue marching forward.
Sorry, as like, instead of like as a bonus action, am I able to like put my bow away and take out my sword?
Absolutely.
Instead of...
Absolutely.
Okay, fine.
So you put your bow away as you take out your sword, a weapon that you feel comfortable in your hand, despite the odds before your eyes. And that is the end of Lyra's turn. Gwendolyn, you're up. You managed to fire off 2 fireballs, but they weren't as strong as you wanted them to be. And the Phoenix's voice echoes in your mind about how weak you are. However, you see Lyra, a woman that you've just met, step forward, fearless against these wolves, her life in danger. But she stands before them anyway. What do you do, Gwendolyn?
Is it going to take an action to do an Arcana check?
It will not.
Because that was my magic that it should, like, in my mind, should have done a lot more.
Yes, go ahead. Roll
Okay,
Arcana.
I'd like to do an Arcana check.
Yes, go ahead.
I'm going to use inspiration.
Go ahead.
I'm going to use one more, maybe. Yeah.
Okay.
It's 2. I'm going to use it again because the dice hates me.
You got enough.
I swear to fucking God right now. I'm gonna KMS.
Try the
I
last
want
one.
to
That's
know
for
the secrets. Okay.
I'll tell you what, if you want, I'll give you the info that you get.
15.
Bruh.
Alright, I'll give you the info that you get a 15 and you decide if you want inspo, okay? Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. So with a 15, you are only able to deduce two things. One, these wolves are made out of magic. And two, they have resistance to all magic damage. And the only reason that the damage you dealt to them wasn't cut in half is because they are also weak to fire damage. So their resistance to your magic was canceled out by their weakness to fire. So that's why they took normal damage.
Okay. Alright. So Gwen's gonna kind of piece that together, and Gwen's gonna start running, but she's gonna relay this information while she's running. She's gonna say, they're made of magic. They're still weak to fire, but they have resistance. They must be being summoned by something. I'm gonna see if I can get a better look. And Gwen is going to run to the cliff. That's 30 movement. And then I'm gonna use Misty Step, which can take me 25 or 30 feet. So I think I can get up here, right? Top of the ledge? Question mark?
Ooh. Sorry, I just rolled on accident.
My mic was muted, sorry. So Gwendolyn, she runs through the snow. She feels the ice cold water sink between her feet as you run to the hill. Roll athletics check, Gwendolyn.
Oh, fuck.
Or do you Misty step up there?
I Misty stepped up there.
Okay, so forget that. So it doesn't matter. So I misunderstood. So you get to the hill and you Misty step. So you watch as Gwendolyn, she casts teleportation around herself, and a purple smoke appears where she was, and then she reappears on top of the hill. You stand at the top of the hill, your hair blowing in the wind as you look down upon the wolves. And as you're up there, Gwen, out of the corner of your eye, you're able to see the entire map. You see that there's more wolves on the other side of the hill as well. I'm showing the whole map now.
Oh my god.
And as all this is going on, Gwendolyn, you are barely able to see it, but you see that at this stone platform, I'm going to draw there with a green line, this green X, you see some kind of glowing ritual spell being cast there. Like a huge blue, black, and green beam shooting into the sky where that like weird like area is that I drew on the map. So you're able to see all that.
Okay. I feel like I'm a little far away, but I'll try to convey that to the group and say, I think I can see where the magic is originating. I still have an action technically.
Absolutely. Go for it.
I think what I'd like to do is test whatever the glowing thing is by sending 3 Eldritch blasts at it.
All right.
(21, 12, 28).
21, 12, 28. So the 12 misses. The 21, 28 hit. Roll damage.
Okay.
Are you shooting all of them at the one wolf?
Oh, I was shooting them at the magic thing that's glowing.
Oh, okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah, of course.
I was just testing to see like if I could like do something to it. So it would be 20 force damage.
So you fire at this ritual spell, and when you do, it's a direct hit, and you watch as the spell suddenly stops going off. The green beam disappears. There's no longer a ritual spell going on at that center. And as it stops, you hear a growl. A shrieking growl. You hear that. All of you hear that scream echo through the valley. And as the scream goes by, you watch as the wolves, their eyes begin to glow as they all turn their attention towards Gwen.
Oops.
Oh no.
Gwen, run.
Oh my god.
Well.
So all the wolves are staring at Gwen right now. Is there anything else I'd like to do, Gwen?
Oh, fuck.
It's a free action to cry. Yeah, I'm good.
All right, it's your turn, Alice. You notice all the wolves are staring at Gwen. They all want to kill her.
Okay, sorry, was typing. Oh dear. Do I know that she shot at something over here, regardless if I could see it or not?
Yes, you saw Gwen fire off some kind of beam, and then you heard a yell, and now you see all the wolves turning their heads, staring at Gwen.
I want to try to get their attention away from Gwen, is the problem. Okay. Okay, guys, I have an idea.
Oh my god.
Oh, wait, I do have that spell. Okay. So I had a different plan, but now I am gonna try to let them attack Gwen, so give me a sec. I need to see what the range on this is.
This music is so cool. I feel
Yeah.
like I'm in a Pokemon gym.
Yeah, I feel like I'm in an anime, bro.
Yep.
I feel like Genu right now.
Yep.
Okay, would it be possible to, like... Yeah, I want to run to here, and then Misty Step to, like, here.
All right, Alice, she runs straight ahead. She sees Gwen in danger, and she springs to action. You feel your leg beginning to have a little bit of issues because of how cold it is. And as you're running, you hear Jericho yell at you, and he says, "Tap your leg! The cold's gonna freeze it up! Tap your leg! Do it now!" Jericho yells at you as you're running.
I mean... Yeah. She, I guess, would tap it. I mean... Alice is, like,
Roll strength
almost
check.
always, like, on fire. Like, so, okay. Strength check? Oh, dear. It's a 3.
So with a 3, you tap it, but it's not strong enough as your leg is currently freezing up. And so what that means is that your movement is cut in half. It's cut down to 15 because of the coldness. It's affecting your leg.
Is that after I Misty Step, or how does that work?
After you Misty Step.
Okay, so I'm still here. So can I see what's going on right here?
Yes, one moment. So you teleport with Misty Step, and you appear in front of this ice wolves. And as you do, you glance over, and you're barely able to see what's going on over there. I'm gonna allow you to see the map for like a second, and then we'll go back to this one. 1 second. There we go. So I'm gonna put you on the new map for a second. So you see this map.
Can I tell what or who it was that Gwen hit?
So you can't tell what she hit, but here's I'm gonna post their art. You see a man floating in the air with a staff, and you see him trying to recast a spell. Meanwhile, you see 2 women standing beneath him on guard as the 2 of them stare at you with anger. And you see 5 women, all unconscious, laying on the ground with what appears to be chains around their feet and hands, shackling them down to the ground.
I'm guessing the Ice Reaper is the one that's floating?
Yes.
And I can't tell he was hit. Like, he doesn't look damaged at all from Gwen's spell.
No.
Like, would I be able to, like...
No, he doesn't look damaged.
Would I be able to tell that he's the one causing any of this at all? From, like, the stance and the magic and stuff?
Roll intelligence check.
Oh dear. My rolls have been ass this session. Okay. 4.
You have no idea.
But he's the one, like, in the air right now, right?
Yep.
I guess she would try to hit him then. Then I would do a 3rd level guiding bolt.
All right. Rolled it.
Kind of look like us.
They do.
I pray that hits. That's a 14. I'm gonna use inspo if I have to. Cap.
14 does not hit. And you can roll inspo if you want.
23. Oh wait,
20
actually, yeah.
23 does not hit.
23 doesn't hit?
Nope.
What the hell?
Actually, I want to... never mind. I'll use... 23 doesn't hit?
Nope.
Do you guys think I can roll higher than an 18?
You can try.
So I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what happened. So, when you shoot that bolt, you'll see that it slams into some kind of invisible wall that's around the platform as the spell is absorbed. It doesn't go through.
Oh. What if the wolves are like tied to that magic, and as long as they're alive,
do the wolves look like they're attacking me now, or still going after Gwen?
They're still looking straight at Gwen, like they cannot be bothered with you. They're staring at Gwen.
I'll use another inspo then.
As this is going on, Gwen, you hear a voice in your head.
Oh, yeah. What does it have to say?
1 sec.
Bird ass bird. Okay, thank you guys. I thought I was going crazy.
That's an...
No, you're so right. What the fuck?
4.
They're like yassified versions of us.
Right?
Okay, there we go.
Oh. The fuck?
Okay, I give up. That's 8 tokens of inspiration, and none of them's higher than...
Oh my god.
Oh
Okay,
my
pause,
god.
pause.
Oh my god.
Okay, pause. Okay, I didn't realize you were doing all these tokens. So, rewind on the tokens, because basically, I was telling you that your magic won't go past this circle, is basically what I was saying. Like, you need to be on the platform.
How did Gwen hit them?
You don't know.
Hit the people, she hit the magic, right?
Yeah, yes, that's right. She hit the ritual spell. She didn't hit the person inside. That's why he's not injured. So I'm gonna be nice, and I'm going to say that you spent. I'll say that it took you 2 tokens of inspiration to figure out that you cannot get past the barrier around this platform. So you can remove two tokens, but let's leave it at that. Okay? Is that okay?
That's my turn.
Okay. Sorry. You rolled a low intelligence. That's why I wasn't explaining to you like more than what I said already. So, that being said, we now jump to this voice that Gwen hears. Gwen, you hear a voice, and it says...
I could not understand. I'm so sorry.
It said, "Who are you, and how did you affect my spell?"
Oh, but her eyes are gonna narrow, and she'll respond and say, "I'm Gwendolyn Wonder, and I possess the Phoenix."
and suddenly the wolves
You should
all
use
turn.
a different voice, but yeah.
Yeah, we cannot say what he or hear what
I
he
just-
says.
I just heard a wonder, and then that was it.
Phoenix
Oh,
here?
my bad, my
no,
bad.
or something like that. But
Yeah, it's very hard to
well.
understand.
Oh well. Basically, he said, "A wonder, a phoenix here? No, kill her!" As like he yells that in shock. And so all
Fine, I'm
this,
so busy.
Oh, Gwen.
Run!
but my bad.
Free action to cry.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
great.
so the ice wolves, they begin charging at Gwen. So let me check out their movement. Oh yeah, they can move far.
Oh fuck. Oh no.
They have 50 feet.
Oh no.
So that being said,
Can they
Question,
climb
would
mountain,
these-
though? Like, can they climb the hill?
yes.
Yeah, it should take
Caleb,
extra
go ahead.
movement.
Caleb, what were you saying?
I was gonna ask if they count as would they count as elementals?
No.
Fuck.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh,
I was
if the
gonna
one
give
by
you
Alice-
protection.
If the one by Alice moves, does she get opportunity?
I was gonna ask that.
Yes, it does. So, okay. We'll start off with the ones in the far corner. So, yeah, they can all make. Well, some of them can't. Oh no, yeah. Okay, so all these ice wolves begin climbing up the hill. I'm gonna roll athletics for them. See how well they climb. 13 is good enough. As they all proceed to climb up. They all climb up, charging for Gwen. I'm gonna say 4 of them manage to get to her. The others are not close enough, but 4 of them get on top of Gwen. As Gwen just sees them charging at her. Their eyes are glowing as they pounce on Gwendolyn. I'm gonna roll a hit for them. Alright. So they all do a bite. All 4 do a bite. Ooh. They also have pack tactics, which means that they all have advantage because they have an ally next to them. Let's see. So
Gwen!
I'm rolling with advantage for all of them.
My god.
So I'm rolling 8 times. Okay. So here's I'll just compare each pair of dice. So +5. So first one is 23 hits. Second one is 19 hits. Third one is 19 hits. Fourth one is 23 hits. So all hit. So all 4 hit Gwen. I'm rolling damage.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
2d6
Gwen, why
plus
did you
4.
run away?
For real.
I should have done my original
Get
plan
back
and
here.
cast like shield or sanctuary or something on Gwen.
Yeah.
8
Not shield, sanctuary.
d6.
But I was like, maybe I could get their attention myself.
16. Gwen takes 43 damage. So these ice wolves begin tearing her apart. They shove her to the ground as they're tearing her apart, biting multiple parts of her arms and legs, her stomach, as she feels cold pain spread throughout her body. And as it does, the phoenix, the phoenix is completely silent. Before it was mocking Gwen, but now it doesn't make a sound as Gwen feels the pain of these wolves on top of her. Meanwhile, the other wolves begin climbing up the hill as well. I'm having these 4 climb up. Yeah. I'll say
Where did Iris go?
I'll say the 2 in the back don't make it.
Oh.
The 2 in the back aren't able to get there, but the other 4 are. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Yeah, 6. So 6 of them get on Gwen. I'm rolling to hit.
Oh my god. Gwen,
I'm so sad because I did such a
Gwen,
good
how many hit
scream and you
points
said it
do you
didn't go
have
through.
It didn't.
Well, it's not good, you guys.
Do it now.
It's not good.
It's not
All right, so
looking good.
Oh my god.
so here's the pair. So, Okay, so the first one is 16, so Gwen is saved from the first one. Second one is 17, so that's a hit. The next one is 18, so that's a hit. 2 hits. The next one is a hit. Next one is a hit, so that's 4 hits. And then five hits.
Oh my god.
I want to do my scream again, but I don't think it'll be as good. I'm so
Do
sad.
it. I believe in you.
Oh my god.
Okay. Well, let me see. Let me hear my HP go down to 0 first.
Okay, I got you.
Holy fuck.
96 plus 20.
Oh dear.
96 plus 20. 49 damage.
Oh my god.
Okay. Bet. Second.
So, Gwendolyn, as you hear these wolves, they begin tearing you apart. And because of how much damage you just got dealt, not only do you go down to death saves, but I'm going to say that your first death save is an automatic failure because of how much damage you just took. So you automatically fail 1 death save. And as your death save fails automatically, a memory flashes through your mind as your life begins to pass by. You see a memory, a recent one, of you and Shade dancing together. A dance that might be the last dance you ever had. Is there anything you want to say or do to react to what's happening to you, Gwen?
Well, I was gonna scream, but now I don't want to scream if I'm seeing that memory.
You can scream. I'm all for it.
Nope.
Okay.
How am I seeing the memory? Am I seeing it from like first person or third person?
I'll let you pick.
I want to be looking at it from third person.
All right, third person it is.
Maybe?
Yeah, absolutely. You see you and Shade dancing together. The both of you looking so happy. Smiles on both your faces. A man that was so new but so real. A future that you may never have. Gwendolyn lays on her back on the brink of death. Meanwhile, more of the ice wolves begin moving towards her. Alice, you get opportunity attack on 3 of them.
3, like each, or
Yes.
Or
No.
Like
3
attacks?
3 of them. 3 of them.
Okay.
No. Like 1 for each.
Oh, yeah, that's what I mean. Like,
Yeah.
okay.
You're good.
Okay, so first attack. Let's see, 26 to hit.
You hit?
Okay. So that's initially 6 damage, and then an additional 8 magic damage.
All right. So the magic damage is cut in half.
Yeah. So that'd be 10 damage total.
All right, 10 damage for the first one.
The second one... Oh, it's a nat 1 to hit.
So the nat 1, since it's an opportunity attack, I'll have mercy upon you. Nothing bad happens, but you do miss. The third one, what do you do?
Attack. It's a 25 to hit.
You hit?
12 damage, and then the 18 magical damage, that's 9.
So you deal 9
so
damage.
17 damage total.
So you deal 17 damage. Alice Starborn, a woman known for being Starfire, a woman known for being strong, ferocious, fighting for what she loves. But in this moment, she's powerless as she sees all these ice wolves charging for Gwen. You swing at them desperately, but they are barely bothered as they continue charging for Gwen. Gwen's life is on the brink of death. Another ice wolf gets on top of her and bites at her neck. A second hit, which makes Gwen fail her second death save. Gwen, you see another memory of your past. Do you want me to choose for you, or do you want to choose?
You can choose.
Your second memory is of when you and Alice talked last night, played games last night. about how Alice was becoming your best friend. And you saw an image of you and Iris and Alice, the three of you standing together like sisters. The three of you being together like a family. And that image, it gets torn away as you see the fangs of this wolf wrap around your neck. The third wolf comes upon you. He's about to rip out your heart. And as his fangs open, suddenly a voice echoes through. Wait! Don't kill her yet. I need her alive. She ruined my ritual spell. I need the phoenix from her so that I can complete it. Bring her to me, alive, for now. The wolf nuzzles its nose and picks up Gwen. 3 wolves pick up Gwen and put her on their backs. An ice shell wraps around Gwen's body, wrapping her like a cocoon. As the 3 of them pick up Gwen and they use dash to run back with her. They begin running back. I'm gonna say 4 wolves run back. Actually, no, 6 wolves. 6 wolves run back of Gwen, carrying her away. As Gwen is carried on the back, her life on the brink of death. And that is the end of the wolves' turn for now. It is now...
What the fuck?
It is now Iris's turn.
I can't
Iris.
believe
Oh my god.
shit after this, man.
Iris, you witnessed this. You witnessed this, Iris. Not even 24 hours ago, you were told by the goddess of mischief not to care about Gwen, to not give a fuck about her. But, and by the way, correct me if I'm wrong here, when you see Gwen on the brink of death, being carried by the wolves, you care. You want to help her. Despite yourself, you want to save her. What do, Iris?
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't care at all. Okay. Whoa, okay. What I was planning to do, I feel like is like not very good anymore. I was gonna do a bolstering performance. But I don't really want to pull out my flute and start playing right now.
This is gonna be your funeral song, Gwen.
Oh my god. No, wait. Could I make the bolstering performance instead just be like some, like...
Solemn song.
No, just me being like, Gwen, we will save you. I promise. Calling out to her. And then calling out to the people still around me. We have to work together so we can get her back. If that's enough, bro.
Absolutely.
That means that up to 6 allies within 30 feet of myself gain 14 temp HP. All
right.
So I guess that's just Kaelith and Lyra and technically Jericho and Rogue. Ugh.
Mm-hmm.
Of the ugh. How many, sorry?
14.
14. Thank you.
So you both get 14 temporary HP, and that is it says no action. So
okay,
I'm gonna do. It feels really useless, but I'm just gonna hex one of the wolves. I guess I will, because it's a bonus action to hex.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll do this one.
Okay.
If you see which one.
Yeah, I see it. I got you.
Okay, so I'll hex that one. So I place a curse. I deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage whenever I hit them, and they have a disadvantage on an ability check that I choose. I choose wisdom. So they have disadvantage on wisdom checks. Now I'm gonna do I'm gonna do Stinking Cloud. a 20-foot radius. Enemy. So, wow. I get them all.
Nice.
Nice.
And what spell is this again?
Stinking Cloud.
Nice.
So I create a 20-foot radius sphere of yellow nauseating gas. It's heavily obscured. It lingers in the air. Each creature that starts its turn must succeed on a constitution. Oh, fuck. I should have chose con as the hex.
It's okay.
Anyway. On a constitution saving throw, or they will have the poison condition until the end of the turn. While they're poisoned, they cannot take an action or a bonus action. So, yeah.
What's the save?
17.
They fail. They all fail.
So now they're poisoned and they cannot take an action or a bonus action.
So Iris,
Nice.
she plays her instrument and then she proceeds to shoot out this gas at them, and all the wolves are poisoned by it, as none of them can take any actions right now. They all remain paralyzed. And as they do, you hear a voice in your head, Iris. Why are you helping Gwen? What are you doing?
Is that mischief?
Yeah, it is mischief.
Oh, fuck.
As she says this, you suddenly hear another voice, Iris.
Mm-hmm.
Leave her alone and let her be the Orlo that I know she is. And you hear a voice that you heard a while back in the time room. You hear the voice of your grandfather.
Wow. When she first hears Mischief say that, she feels ashamed for a moment. She feels ashamed for helping, not just because of her, but also because in some way she feels disappointed in herself for becoming soft. But hearing her grandfather, it casts that shame aside, and she stands strong, raising her head a little higher, and holding on to his words. Being the Orlo, he knows I can be.
Iris, a newfound strength in her blossoms at not just being a servant to a god, but being a servant to herself, fighting not just for her own family or her own whatever, just fighting for yourself, as you realize that the Orlos can be more than what you have learned throughout your life. You're being something that your grandfather is so proud of, as you stand there fighting to help Gwen, despite what Mischief told you to do. And as you do this, you all feel inspiration added to you from Iris's music. The wind goes through the air as Iris's power is shown forth in front of all of you. Before, you saw her maybe as someone who just had a bit of an attitude, but right now, she got to business as she inspires you with her music, and she fires off the poison. And I believe that's the end of your turn, right, Iris?
It is.
That's the end of...
wait.
Yeah, go for it.
Hold on.
And to answer your question, Caleb.
Good.
Okay, awesome. To answer your question, Caleb, yes, I'm gonna say because of Iris doing that, the fact that she's so fearless in that moment, I'm giving you guys advantage on your moves right now during this round. On this round, I'm giving you guys advantage as Iris stands there and she fights to save Gwen, despite everything. She reveals in that moment that she's so much more than her father is. And she's also a good friend. And it's your turn, Caliph.
Breaking the cycle.
Wait, Iris, didn't you want to do something else?
No, that was it.
Oh, okay. Okay, I have questions. First, did Gwen let us know that they are
Yes.
they don't like
The
fire?
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
that's
Yes.
the word.
Susceptible.
Okay.
Yep.
Susceptible, yes. Okay. And then I wanted to ask, the gas, can I see through it? Like, can I still make out where the wolves are? Or is it like, I can't see?
It's obscured.
Yeah.
Okay.
If
Is it
we go in
flammable?
there, if we go in there, will we get... Sorry, Caliph.
No, you're okay.
Will we be
That was my
poisoned
other
if-
question.
Yeah,
So
sorry.
to answer both your questions, so yes, it's flammable, and yes, or no, correction, no, you won't be affected by it.
Okay.
What? Okay.
Well, in
I
that
thought they
case,
would've
since it's
They were
flammable.
before,
Yeah, I thought we would have been affected by it, but okay. Since it's flammable, I think I'm gonna use magic. That's crazy. I'm gonna use firebolt. I'm close enough. I don't even have to measure, I think. Yeah. I'm gonna use firebolt to kind of fire it like in the middle, like right here ish. In hopes on setting the gas on fire and setting the wolves on fire. So, advantage. So to hit, that's a 26.
So for 26, you hit.
Okay, do I do damage as well, like for the wolves, even though I like...
So, okay, so real quick, remind me. So you're shooting a firebolt, and you're shooting at what, in the gas?
I'm shooting like right in the middle of the gas, which is right where this wolf is. So I assume it would hit him specifically, but like set the gas on fire as well, right?
So the entire gas cloud, by the way, this is like, I'm kind of homebrewing this, but this is my ruling on this. So as you fire this firebolt, it's a very good shot, and you shoot it into this gas, but you have no idea what you've just done, Caliph. Lyra, Caliph, Iris, make a dex save.
Oh fuck.
Alice, make
Oh my
shit.
god!
Alice, make a dex save as well.
With advantage?
Yes, with advantage. Yes.
Okay.
Wait,
Bro,
everyone
what
has
have I done?
advantage? Or
17.
just them?
20.
Just them, not you, Alice. Well, actually, yes, Alice, you as well. Dex save for you as well.
22.
Wait,
Advantage,
no,
yes.
you already
I
said
know.
the-
Yes,
okay.
advantage, yes.
What have I done? No!
25.
You can't hear that without thinking about Anakin. What have I done?
Oh my god, yes!
What have I done?
I need to rewatch that movie.
We need to, for real.
All right, so so the DC is 15. Did anyone get under 15?
No.
Awesome.
I got 20.
Okay, so here's what happens.
22.
Okay. Sorry. I wanted to get the right song for this part. So
Oh,
this
I didn't
works.
do a save. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Do I need to
You-
re-roll? Is it okay?
No, you did save. I see it. You guys have
No, I just did a check.
No,
I
it's a
didn't...
check.
We did a check.
Oh, it's fine. It's okay. All right,
You
so
sure?
yeah, I'm sure. Okay,
Okay,
so you manage to the fire explodes, and as the fire explodes, I'm gonna roll damage for your firebolt, Caliph.
Yeah.
I'm gonna multiply
That's
it by
also with advantage? No, that
No,
doesn't do
no.
advantage.
no.
Okay.
No, you're good. Roll damage.
10.
So with 10, I'm going to double that. So 20 damage to all the wolves. However, more than that, You cause an explosion that shakes the entire ground and hills you guys are on, and you suddenly cause all the snow to roll off the hill, and you make a small avalanche of come down on everybody. Snow is coming down on everybody. Now, because you guys passed your deck save, you guys manage to like get on top of the snow before it brings you down, but all the snow wolves go down as well, as they all get buried by the snow. For now, they're not dead, but they're buried by the snow as they all
What about the ones
go down.
holding? Sorry.
Okay. So, as the snow wolves, they all go down the hill because of the snow. Caliph, Iris, and Lyra, you managed to get above the snow. I've got to roll a deck save for Jericho. Ooh, with a 2.
Oh my god.
Jericho is buried by the snow. So the entire ground, I'm going to draw where the avalanche is. I'm going to do it with a yellow. And I'm going to make it a rectangle. So this entire area is covered in avalanche snow now. And
I'm
so,
sorry, guys.
And so all the snow wolves are underneath the snow right now, except for Lyra, Caliph, and Iris. You guys are fine, but Jericho gets buried underneath the snow. You guys have lost sight of him. You don't know where he is. All you know, he's under the snow. Meanwhile, we jump to Alice. Alice manages to dodge out of the snow as she sees Gwen being carried. However, the snow, it covers over the ice wolves along with Gwen. They get buried underneath the snow, and Gwen is on 1 death save right now. She's on 1 death save. So if she remains under that snow for a certain amount of time and she suffers from hypothermia, she's dead. And so Gwen is buried under the snow. Alice cannot see where she is anymore. She's completely covered by snow right now as they're all out of sight.
Oh my god. I'm so sorry, you guys.
Don't delete Gwen. I'm going towards her next time.
It's Jericho's turn. With a 5, Jericho is unable to dig out of the snow, and he begins to suffocate. I'm rolling damage for him.
Sorry.
Gwen, not Gwen. Iris, not you laughing.
Poor Jericho.
Gwen's suffocating. Sorry, I think I hear something in the snow. Is she laughing through death?
So Jericho takes 12 damage as he's he's suffocating under the snow. No one looking after him. Meanwhile, Rogue is still unconscious, but Jericho pulls out what appears to be some kind of oxygen tank, and he gives the oxygen to Rogue. He doesn't even bother trying to give it to himself.
Rogue. No. I have Rogue.
Oh, you have
Rogue.
My mistake. Okay.
So he could give it to himself if he has the oxygen tank.
So yes, so in that case, Jericho, he very clumsily grabs the oxygen tank that he has, and he manages to apply it to his mouth. And so he's still getting hurt by getting crushed by the snow, but he's not dying of suffocation right now. And now we get to Lyra. Lyra, you're up. It's nothing but chaos around you. Snow has covered everything except for you, Iris, Caliph, and Alice, who's up ahead. What do you do?
Oh my god. Oh, yeah. She's gonna. I think she will look around and see that like, fucking Jericho's not there anymore. What will it take for me to find him?
If you want to go after Jericho, you can. Luckily for you, you grew up in an environment of snow. You lived in the West Vaughn Kingdom. You are a natural ranger. However, the last 2 years, you've spent living in a desert amongst savages, people who didn't bother looking for anyone. You have been a gladiator for the last 2 years, so you have to dig into your roots as to who you used to be. And you look for Jericho. Roll a nature check.
Okay. Nature +0. Great. Please be nice. 17.
So with a 17, by some miracle, you manage to re-find yourself as you move along the snow, and you're comfortable in your movements. And as you're moving along, Your instincts are telling you to go and fight, go and fight, go and fight. But instead, you're going after Jericho. What's going through your mind as you walk along the snow and you look for this weak, rude man?
Like, she is so... like, she hates herself right now. She's like, oh my god, I should be up fighting with Alice. I should just run ahead and leave this little boy with metal arms and legs. But no, she's like, oh no, because I think deep down it's one of those things. It's like after she's with her identity of who she was for 2 years and who she's like always been in a way. She is a killer, but she doesn't like to kill people who can't fight back or people who are too weak to. She thinks that like it's very like shameful to hurt someone who's, I don't know, too weak to fight, or at least not willing to. And she's like, oh my god, if I save him again, like I'm gonna make him owe me so much. He's gonna make me something. Okay, he's gonna owe me. He owes me. Like, that's the thing she's like clinging on to. She's like, this. And because in her head, when what's his name, Evander?
Yes, Evander. Yep. Evander. When he asked her, I think in like early in that moment, she could see like how sad he was. I assume he was when he was like, oh, I miss my friend. Like, I'm lonely here. I never leave. And I think she kind of like relates that being like away from someone that you're close to and having to be alone for so long. And she's very much like, no, I did make a promise. I said I would find him, and now I've found him, and that should be it, but I just can't. And like, it does hurt her head, and so she's gonna like, yeah, so she's like, I've got to find this fucking thing. I've got to find him. It's true. And as you're walking along, flashbacks go through your mind of when you used to be a ranger in the Westfond Kingdom, how you would help people, how you would save lives. And then it goes to battle with the warrior that you were in the Republic. And as you're walking along, you see a movement of a foot. And just like that, you're on top of where Jericho is. And as you offer your hand to him and pick him up...
No. That's not how she picks him up. Sorry.
Go for it. No, go for it.
Sorry.
Yeah.
So she sees movement, or she sees the foot?
She sees his foot.
Okay, she's gonna grab him by the ankle and just like throw him up.
What the hell?
He says that, she's like, I shouldn't have fucking saved him, fuck him. And then she like drops him back on the snow. Like, obviously he's on top now, but
he scratches his hair. He's like, what kind of beast are you? 1 minute you're saving me, and the next you're acting like a savage.
She like glares at him and she's like, oh my god. Like internally she's like, oh my god, I should have just left him. And then no, I think she just kind of glares at him and she goes, you owe me now. Twice. Well, and then then she's gonna take her movement, I think.
Well,
How far can I get?
If I owe you, then take this. As he tosses you something.
What does he toss me? I catch it because
he tosses you what appears to be some kind of metallic collar, and he says, "Wrap this around one of the wolves. It'll send off a signal to control them."
Now I've got to find a fucking wolf. Oh my god! Because they're all buried in the snow, and I think like getting him out was like an action, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Yeah. Okay. So I think... Can I do like a perception check to see if I can...
Yes.
Don't know, it's not their turn. They wouldn't be digging out, would they?
No, they wouldn't be. You could roll perception and you can try to find one. He also says that you can keep it and use it on another beast instead in the future.
Okay, I think I just want to do perception, see if I see anything. If not, I'm just gonna... No, I feel bad for like leaving Iris. No, okay, alright, just perception then. Nat 20!
So the nat 20, you can
That's
see...
32.
So,
Please.
yeah, no, you're good. So if a nat 20, you can see where all the wolves are. You can tell
And then
because...
she like just cracks her knuckles. She's like... gets ready.
All right, that's the end of your turn. We now jump to Alice.
Cap, sorry, can
yes,
I, because you kind of ended my turn. I was gonna do more. Can I do more after I set that fireball? Because you kind of moved on, but I didn't want to jump, into it. I wanted
You're good.
to let you finish it.
No, you're 100% good. No worries. In the future, just let me know if I end your turn prematurely. I really don't mind, okay? Seriously.
Okay, because you got into it when I realized, and I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna stop them in the
what
middle
else do you
of
want
it.
to do? It's okay. What else do you
I
want to do?
just wanted to, because I think after she sets off the avalanche, like, Kayla is gonna feel really bad, and she'll basically, like, realize, oh no, like, everyone else, like, is Alice, is Gwen okay? So she's gonna tell Lyra and Iris to help Jericho, and she's just gonna dash towards Alice to help her and Gwen. And I have 60 feet when I use dash, which should be enough to move, like, right up to Alice. So I'm gonna do that. If I can. Although it's the snow, right?
Yeah.
Fireball is your action.
Yeah, you did fireball as your action.
No, I have 2 actions per turn.
You have
hold on.
You have 2
2
physical
attacks per action.
Yeah, 2 attacks, yeah. That's a spell. Spell's an action.
Oh shit! Fuck, I misread. So I can't do that, can I?
No, sorry.
You can make your way there and get there by the time.
Okay, well then I'm just gonna do 30, because that's my normal movement speed.
Sounds good.
So that's like right up here, so I'll just go here. Ish.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, well that was all I wanted to do.
All right.
Sorry.
It's okay, no worries. All
Okay,
right.
because Kayla said help Jericho, that also motivated.
Yeah, see, there we go. It makes sense now.
Nice. Okay, so as that's going on, we jump back to Gwen. Are you ready, Gwen?
No.
So Gwen,
Yeah.
Gwen, you are in darkness. You are in darkness, and your body, it floats. It floats with nothing more than echoes of your past, echoes of your agony, echoes of your happiness. And as you feel all of these feelings, you hear a voice. It's the Phoenix. Do you really want your story to end here?
No.
Then let me take over.
Are you going to help me?
I will help you if you let me take over your body, and I'll kill all your enemies for you.
You just get my body forever?
I'd give it back to you. Eventually.
Eventually it doesn't cut it.
Would you rather I lie to you?
And if I die, what happens to you?
If you die, then I die.
Do you want your story to end here?
I'm chaos. Nothing matters to me so long as it's chaos. If your death is meant to happen, then I suppose it's just the end of my fun. But if you give me control, I can have us make so much more fun. We can do it all. Aren't you tired of always being the victim? Of always being the one who has to be saved? You're not strong, Gwen. You've never been strong. You were saved by the Chocolate Gang. You were saved by Ovilius and Ryer. You were saved by Void. You were saved by Shade. Have you ever saved yourself? Ever? Even now, Alice is running desperately to save you, and look at you, buried under snow like some weak fool.
I've never had to save myself because I've always been surrounded by those who love me. I've always had friends, or I've had Void, or I've had Shade. And that's what we do for each other. We save each other as many times as it takes.
Stop speaking of love like it's some kind of solution to the problem! Chaos is chaos! Love is nothing more than slavery! A cage to keep us controlled! Chaos is freedom! It's power! To devour, to do what we want! Don't you want to be free? Don't you want power? Isn't that what you want, Gwen? Let us be the Phoenix! Let us be chaos!
Shoot, I had such a good line and then you continued and I forgot it. Sorry, I'm
sorry.
moving my token around because I'm stressed.
It's
Sorry.
okay. Take your time. 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 It's a big moment. Take your time.
I am always speaking of love because it is the core of me. And, you know, I thought it would mean something more to you, since you are now connected with Ravenna forever.
Don't speak her name.
Why?
Because she died. I loved her and she died. And now, I just want it all to end. I want all of it to be over. Because a world without her in it is not a world worth having. So just give me your body so that I can end it with my chaos. I have been forced to watch your entire bloodline waste their time proving to me that no one will be like Ravenna. So just let me take control and end it, Gwendolyn Wonder.
Tell me what was so special about her, because I only know what was written in the books.
She was good! She was good! She was beautiful. She was kind. She was loyal. She stood by the man who created this beautiful place. She was a woman unlike any other. Any other. She was what it truly meant to be beautiful power. No one has even come close to what she was. Even my owner, the goddess of chaos, she's nothing more than a parody of what Ravenna was. Ravenna was so majestic. She was a true phoenix. When I reborn you, when I merged into you, when I made you be reborn among the ashes, I believe that you could have been her. But all you've done is disappoint me. All you've done is remind me that you are not her.
I may be a wonder, but you're right. I am not Ravenna. But I do lead by the same principles of love and hope as she did. I could never be her, just as none of us could ever, be another person. But I don't think you should give up on me, because my hope, I look to her. I look to her strength. And I look to her love. It is a shining beacon that I wish, that I hope I could be. But not as Ravenna, as Gwen. I thought that she and you had merged.
We
and
did.
I think... Is she still in there?
No. She made me let her go. I merged into her to keep her alive. But eventually she wanted to die. She wanted her spirit to go to the spirit realm. And she made me promise to watch over her bloodline. To wait until the day comes when someone could take her place as the hope of her family. The hope of the Wonders. And I thought that you were the one. But I don't know anymore. I've been watching you. And I've been falling in love with you. The voice suddenly gets more gentle as you see the phoenix, which was the appearance of a man, turn to a woman as wings spread on her back, and her voice grows softer as she looks at you. I've grown to fall in love with you. To fall in love with who you are. So much so that I've wanted to merge with you the way I merged with Ravenna. But I've watched you not love yourself. How can I love you if you don't love yourself, Gwendolyn? Your mother spoke to you about making me your bitch. I laughed at that. Others have told you to try to control me, and maybe you could. But I want to know, Gwendolyn. How can I give you my power if you can't love yourself?
Let me keep trying, because I'm starting to learn to. I'm starting to embrace you, and I just want your help, but all you do is say terrible things to me, and it gets in my head, and then I can't believe in myself.
She nods.
I don't want to make you my bitch. I never did. I wanted to make you my friend. I wanted to move as one unit with you.
She nods. I'm not ready.
Let me keep trying.
I'm not ready to merge with you. I'm not ready to give you my love. And I am not ready to give you my power. However, I'm ready for the first time throughout your life to give you a real chance to prove to me that you are worthy of the hope that you've given others. Convince me, Gwendolyn. Convince me that there is more to chaos than destruction. Remind me of what love is, the way Ravenna did long ago. I'll be waiting. For what it's worth, for the first time, I believe in you. And more than me, so does she. As she opens a mirror, and the mirror shows Alice running after you to save you. And you see another mirror of Iris fighting hard, tooth and nail, to go save you as well. And the Phoenix looks down. Chaos in itself is a contradiction. I hope that you can find a way to balance me, the same way that you can love yourself. Find a way, Gwen. Because with our power and your hope, maybe the world isn't doomed. I'll be waiting for you. Good luck. And the Phoenix begins to disappear as you see Gwen and Iris trying desperately to help you. You see Caleb running over to help you. Lyra is currently arguing with Jericho. And a lot going on as you remain in the darkness, but the darkness begins to slowly shrink away. And what I want you to do, Gwen, is I want you to roll a death save. Your final death save. If it's under a 10, you die.
Bruh. Is this inspirational if it doesn't go well?
You can inspo death saves, yes.
Okay, guys, it's okay.
You got this. You got a bunch of them. You got this.
We're good.
Yeah, you got this. Yeah. Let's go! Woohoo! Not dead.
Do I have to go all the way to my 3 successes? Are you gonna make me do all 3 or just the 1?
No, just the 1.
Oh, yay! She's alive, you guys.
That's the end of Gwen's turn.
That's bad juju. Shut up.
I will say that for the first time throughout this campaign, Gwendolyn truly feels like she's closer to getting control of her powers of the Phoenix.
Bruh, did she need to almost die to get to that point?
Also, fuck the Phoenix. Not it calling her like useless and pathetic and weak, and then being like, "Why don't you love yourself?" Like, I'm in love with you. Why don't you love yourself? Like,
I got fucking whiplash.
Oh yeah, The chaos is a contradiction. All right, Alice. Yes, go ahead.
Okay. No.
All right, Alice, your turn. What are you doing?
I don't know. What do you think? She's
So
running
Alice,
straight for Gwen.
you run over to the snow. Roll a perception check.
Oh dear. Nat 20.
So the nat 20, you find Gwendolyn, and when you do, you pull her out of the snow. You see the other wolves there. However, they're still buried by the snow. You manage to pull only Gwen out. And as you pull Gwen out, her body is lifeless. She's not breathing.
Well, skipping straight to mouth, because you know. Wait, like, when you say lifeless, like a healing spell won't work, or?
I don't know. You try.
But, yeah, I'm gonna use Cure Wounds at 3rd level. Actually, I don't do the rest of my lay on hands. So Gwen gets 20 HP.
So,
like, okay, so Alice, okay, she's like running to Gwen and like spots her immediately with a nat 20. As she pulls her out of the snow, she's like dusting like the snow and ice out of her face, like also like kind of brushing her hair like out of her face as well. And she's like sobbing, like tears are streaming down her face as she like pulls Gwen, like, she, like, claps to her knees, pulling Gwen, like, to her lap, and she's like, Gwen, no, you're stronger than this, Gwen, you have to hang on, as she, like, Alice starts, like, glowing in, like, a pink light as she tries to give Gwen 20 HP.
As you do, Alice, you see a flash go through your eyes. An image pops into your mind. And I'm gonna type in your secret channel what you see.
Huh?
Oh my god, what the fuck?
A secret image?
Secret channel.
No.
I don't like this, you guys. I don't
Secret
like this.
channel.
No,
To the
you-
DMs.
Gab
Secret,
is
secret,
gonna do that
secret,
now.
secret channel.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, is that it? Oh. Oh.
Oh, I almost forgot.
no.
One more thing.
What? Why are you reacting like that?
Oh!
There we go.
What? She's
Is
been
it- can I, like,
scandalized.
roll perception on the image? Like,
Oh my god.
You cannot roll perception on the image. The image flashes
Wait,
through your
wait.
mind, but it looks very real.
would I be able to know that? Oh.
You see that image flash through your mind, and it disappears quickly, but it's ingrained in your memory. And yeah, with that being said, we're gonna take a 10-minute break, everybody. 10-minute break, and then we will resume with this crazy shit. All right, we're back on. Let me make sure everyone's avatars are tipsy-topsy. Gotta fix Iris's a little bit. Beep. Fix Gwen's a little bit. Beep. I don't know why like moves out of placement. It's so weird.
They always go down.
So weird. Okay, there we go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, so Gwen is healed by Gwen. I'm saying Gwen. Alice.
Oh.
Gwen is healed by Alice, and Gwen, your eyes open and you see Alice standing over you. Now, Gwen, you witnessed through the mirrors that the Phoenix showed you. You witnessed Alice, Iris, and Caliph. You mostly saw, you saw everything. Like, you saw everything that went down after the snow came on you. So you saw everything. Or before.
Yeah.
You saw all of it.
Yeah.
Anyway, continue.
Alice is, like, on her knees. Gwen, you're in my lap. Alice is, like, crying over you. Like, please wake up, Gwen.
Gwen feels Alice's tears hit her. It's not the first time that she's been woken up like this. And she slowly moves her hand to like touch where the tear hit on her cheek, and she opens her eyes to look at Alice, and she says, "I'm sorry, Alice, I'm sorry. I thought I was a little bit stronger, but I guess I made a mistake."
Alice, like, shakes her head, and she's like, "You did not make a mistake. You're simply trying your best. We all are. And even when one falls, when you fall, I will always be here to pick you back up."
Gwen nods, and she like moves her head a little to like see the others. She sees like Caliph coming, and she sees Lyra helping Jericho, and she sees Iris maybe helping with Jericho, maybe starting to come toward Gwen.
She ain't helping.
I didn't see the other stuff though. Don't worry. I'm just trying to clock you right now. And she just smiles weakly, and she says, Thank you for helping me, Alice. I think we need to watch out behind us here. She's like trying to like point at the whatever's going on behind us, that altar. The man said he wanted the phoenix, of course.
Alice like nods and oh sorry, was there more? She kind of like helps you like sit up a bit because we're kind of just laying in the snow. And she like dust some snow off, like tucks some hair like behind your ear and like make sure you're like warm because you were like very buried under the snow. And she's gonna say like those wolves are still alive. We should take care of them if we can, so they do not come attack us from behind. Are you okay?
Gwen nods and she'll say, "Yeah, I just need a minute. Feel free to do what you need to do. I'll be up in a minute."
Alice like kind of nods and she would cast Shield of Faith, so you get +2 AC. And then she would stand up and offer her hand to Gwen to help Gwen up.
Gwen would take her hand.
So she helps Gwen up and she's like, together as sisters.
Gwen would nod. She's feeling very sore, like it was very like to like get up. She's holding back a groan. Together. Always.
Alice like nods and her mind kind of like flashes to what she saw and then she like kind of prays that it's not real and then focuses on the task at hand.
So suddenly, as you say that, and you're having this sweet, nice moment, you hear the snow begin to melt to the ground. The ice wolves begin to glow as the magic around them melts the snow, and they begin rising up. They begin crawling out of the snow as they get back into battle formation.
Do I get opportunity attack on any of them since they're like, you know?
No, they're not moving away from you right now, so no.
I figured. It's okay.
Is that the end of your turn, Alice?
I used my action and bonus action and movement, so yes. Yeah, tragically.
All right, that's the end of Alice's turn. So now we get back into business with the snow wolves rising up. Yes?
Is it possible I can like taunt the wolves as they get up to like make them attack me and not Gwen?
No.
That's okay.
So
I hope the AC helps.
So the ice wolves, they rise up. And as they do, I actually kind of want to play that song, actually. Put that song back. Okay. So as they rise up, the ice wolves are up, and the battle continues. You guys are on your second legs as you suddenly see the ice wolves rise up. 4 of them jump for Alice. I'm rolling to hit.
Yes, come at me, bitches. Try me.
They all have advantage because of pack advantage.
That's okay, come at me.
So first one is a nat 20. Second one...
So a nat 20 does not get double damage on me. It's just a normal hit.
Okay. So second one is 19, or correction, 20. 20 doesn't hit you. Third one... Okay, so only 2 of them hit. So 2 hits.
Yeah.
Alright.
So basically no one can crit on me. Any critical hit is a normal one.
Alright. Alright, so 4d6 plus 8. You take 24 damage, Alice.
Okay. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah. I'll take it.
All right. And so
So debating using shield, but I won't.
2 other ice wolves go after Gwen.
Kind of rude, but okay.
It's okay. I got 4 of them.
1 hits, 1
At
doesn't.
least it's not like 30.
It's a 19 to hit now. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
You take 8 damage, Gwen.
Sick.
So Gwen takes 8 damage. Now we get to the ice wolves that are surrounding Iris, Lyra, and well, not surrounding, but around them, Caliph. So let me see. 5 ice wolves jump onto Caliph. Multiple of them moving straight for Caliph. They chase after you as you're trying to get to your friends. So 5 of them attack, and they all have advantage. So 18 hits. Second one hits. Third one hits. Fourth one.
They all hit.
Hits. Yeah, they all hit. And the last one's a nat 20. So 4 are normal hits, and then I'll do the nat 20 last. So 4 normal hits. That would be... 8. So 8d6 plus 16. Oh, I rolled that wrong. 8d6 plus 16. That's 39 damage Caliph takes. So Caliph takes 39 damage from the first one. Or the 4 attacks, and then I gotta roll for the nat 20.
Be nice, Cap. Dice, be nice to me.
Listen, I never fudge my rolls. I play fair. Let's see here.
I know.
25 damage.
Bruh, I'm a 10. What the fuck?
So you take 25 damage. That last one really bites into you hard. For the first time in a while, Caliph has found herself to be alone in combat. Normally, she's surrounded by her unit, her love. Always someone backing her up, back to back with her blade. But right now, Caliph is out in the snow by herself with these wolves tearing her up. She's desperately trying to help Alice and Gwen. Meanwhile, Iris and Lyra are behind her, and she's surrounded by the bitter weather and the bitter feeling of these wolf teeth on her skin. Meanwhile, the wolves begin moving towards Iris and Lyra. 4 of them move straight towards Lyra.
No, thank you.
Jericho yells at Lyra. Ah, fuck. Lyra, run away! Run! You can't fight them! Just run!
I think Lyra smirks and she like tightens her grip on her sword and she's like, "Oh, I've been itching for a goddamn fight."
Jericho would blush of you saying that. He would blush at that.
Oh my god, he's obsessed with me. No, I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh my god. I think Lyra's like a full tsundere.
Yep.
Like,
no,
I hate you.
Okay, so let me see. So the first one is 24, so hits. Let me check your AC real quick.
AC is 17.
Mm-hmm. There we go. All right, 17. So first one hits. Second one hits.
They all hit.
Yep.
Why are you...
Third one's a nat 20. Okay, so let me roll.
Cat, do you want to fight? Do you want to fight, Cat? No, I'm kidding.
No, you're good. You're good. 12. I love the energy, trust me. 30 damage. You take 30 damage from 3 wolves, and then I gotta roll the nat 21. You take 25 damage, just like Caliph. You take 25 damage from the nat 21. So in total, you take 55 damage.
Let me calculate it, because I've got the temp HP.
Yep. That's right, you have 14 temp HP. You have that as well, Caliph.
You too, Caliph, yeah.
Yeah, I know. I had it put into my hit points
And
on
Jericho.
D&D Beyond.
Nice. Make sure to update your token as well, Caleb, to your current HP right now.
Oh, shit. Yeah, sorry. I forgot about that.
Jericho has it too.
Okay, thank you.
Brother, I'm on 14.
Ooh, you're welcome.
Yep. Lyra's
No, like
barely
literally
sitting.
10 HP is like.
Oh yeah.
I got 10. We're fucked. We're so fucked.
I should have second
Bro,
winded.
if I didn't do that,
Yeah, if you didn't do that, Lyra would be down.
Yeah.
Like,
I
right
would
now.
be dead as well.
Oh.
So thank you, Iris.
Thanks, Iris. We love you.
yeah, you're welcome.
All right, five wolves go for Iris, and 3 of them go for Jericho.
Oh great. Why me?
That's what you get for the
poison
gas.
cloud.
And I'll do it again.
All right, so
Yay.
let's do the rolls on Iris first. So 5 on Iris. So let me roll. So they'll have advantage. So let's see. So let's see. The first one hits. Second one is a nat 1. So Iris, you actually get an opportunity attack.
Fuck yeah.
So go ahead and do that first before I continue with the math. Do an opportunity
Okay.
attack.
Hold on. Oh. Can I do that with magic?
Absolutely.
Okay.
For those that are listening who may get confused, some DMs don't allow that. I do, just to be clear. Anyway, continue.
Okay. I'm gonna use Jolt. I'm rolling. 24.
24, you hit, and so you jolt him. Unfortunately, they have resistance to magic damage unless it's fire.
Fuck, I forgot. Oh no. Oh god.
So they take half damage. Roll damage.
Motherfucker, I don't have a lot of fire spells anyway. They get two points.
And it's one target, or how many is it?
It's only one.
Okay. I'll do the one closest to you.
Yeah, just the closest one.
Okay. So you watch as Iris, like, she reflexively uses a jolt and she zaps it a little bit, but the wolf seems unbothered by it as they continue their attack on her. All right, so back to it. So first one hits, second one was nat 1, third one hits. So 2 hits so far. Third one is a hit, and then yeah. So the other 4 are all hits.
No.
Oh god.
So I rolled that wrong. My bad.
94.
No, I wrote that wrong.
Oh my
Don't
god.
worry.
I'm so fucked.
You take 55 damage.
No, motherfucker.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So Iris takes 55 damage, and now we get to the ones on Jericho. 3 of them move on Jericho, and Jericho is like tensing up. He's like, could we talk about this maybe? You know, I could make some really good dog snacks for you guys. As they just growl at him. And Jericho like raises his hands. You know, have I mentioned how much I love animals? As they just keep moving towards him, and they begin to attack.
Bro. Oh, I'm sorry.
You're good. So all 3 hit.
Okay.
Let me roll damage. They deal 22 damage as he is still, like, he's still alive, but he's badly injured as he falls onto his stomach, and 3 wolves are on top of him, like, biting his back out. It's like, ah! Shit! All right. And that is the end of the wolf's turn. It's your turn, Iris.
Okay. One second, I lost it. Okay. I'm gonna go with oh fuck. Okay. Oh, I have an idea, but it's kind of bad. Oh, it's kind of bad. Oh, but
Do it, Iris. Do
Iris
it.
Iris would do this. Oh shit. I'm sorry, Lyra.
Sorry.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do to me?
I'm
I know what you're gonna do. She's gonna Misty Step away.
I am.
This. Okay. No, do it. Honestly, do it.
Yeah, Misty stepping out of here.
Sorry, with Misty Step, can you bring someone with you?
No.
Oh,
It
fuck.
depends on the level of the spell. If it's a higher level, you can. I believe. If I remember correctly.
Yeah,
gonna say
because
it.
I know that Ventari did that
Oh,
with Kaleth.
It depends on
a
the
higher
it
level.
has to be a much higher level spell. If I remember correctly, I might be wrong. They might have
There
updated
might be
it.
an advanced Misty Step, but at
Yeah.
Misty Step itself, you can't
Yeah,
you can't do it at a higher level.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. So okay, so I Misty Step out out here. Yeah, I'll go with my original. I'll go here. So I get out from being surrounded by them, sorry. And then I'm gonna
So Irish, she just kind of like, and please correct me if this is not true, but I imagine that Iris, she looks at Lyra and just kind of mouths the words "sorry" and then just Misty steps away, just gone.
No, I don't think she would even say sorry. She would just look at Lyra with a kind of sideways frown, and then just poof, gone.
She gives me a dirty look. Okay.
No,
I know exactly what kind of look you mean. And
yeah,
it's hilarious.
the look that Jim would give to the camera in the office. It's just like,
Oh my god.
That's so funny. Okay. So, all right, Iris, now what?
okay, and then, oh fuck. Oh, I don't think actually I can do that. Oh no. Hold on, let me check. Oh. I accidentally was planning. What I was planning to do was using 2 bonus actions. Fuck. Okay. Instead. Ooh, I wish I had more AoE spells, man. I'm gonna just do. Oh my god, Eldritch Blast. I don't know who I should do this to. I'm so sorry, Lyra, but I'm gonna do it to Kaleth because I can take these ones off quicker, I think. There's less of them, and then Kaleth can help me. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do.
Oh my God.
I'm so sorry. I'm doing doing Eldritch Blast. This is gonna be a wonderful recording of me just coughing.
Oh, and that's 20.
Yeah, nat 20.
Nice.
So they all
Wow,
hit.
good
They all
hits.
hit.
What the
They all
fuck?
hit.
So, and one of them's double.
Yep.
Oh wait, it's force damage. So it would be normal. One would be normal, and the other 2 would be halved.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's the normal one, please.
Okay. and then 2, and then 4. Are you shooting all 3 at one beast, or you want to shoot multiple beasts?
I'll do it at 3 different ones. The
Okay.
3 closest.
Cool. All right, so 3 beasts are shot by her blasts as they all kind of like groan in pain, and however, they still remain strong as they remain fierce standing there.
Yeah.
I should have done all in just one, but fuck it. I want to weaken them. And then I was planning on running towards Gwen and Alice, but I think I'm gonna post up here so I can help Caliph with Lyra.
Oh, poor Lyra.
So I am gonna stay here. I'm done.
All right, very nice. Nicely done. Caliph, you're up.
I can do a bonus action first, right?
Yep, that's right.
Okay, so I'm gonna use lay on hands on myself. And I think I'm gonna use up the whole thing, so I'm gonna go give myself 35 HP.
So Caliph proceeds to give healing to herself as she increases her health by 35.
I'm gonna update my token after my turn. And right after that, I'm going to reach behind my back, grab the handle of my warhammer, and as I'm grabbing it, I'm gonna like whip it towards the closest wolf right in front of me. So that would be this one.
Mm-hmm.
Just jam it, like I imagine, like into its maw. So rolling to hit. That's a 23. That hits, right?
That hits.
Okay, and then damage is 12.
All right. Which one are we hitting?
The one right in front of me, this one. But
Okay, got it. Bye. So you deal a total of 16 damage, correct?
12.
12. Gotcha. So you deal 12 damage. So you slam into it, and it's beginning to look a little bit like it's under half health now. You can tell it's under half health as it's like you're seeing cracks in its body now.
Okay. And I have 2 attacks per action, so I'm gonna hit the same wolf, but now like on the top of his head. You know, as I swing the warhammer like on its maw, I swing it back down on its head. So I'm gonna roll to hit again.
Okay, the same creature, right?
That's an 11. Yeah.
You hit.
Okay, and damage is 11 as well.
All right, I have one question. How do you want to kill it?
Hey, let's go! I imagine as she hits it with the warhammer, it kind of... This is disgusting. It just like goes through its skull. And since it's made out of ice, I imagine it just like kind of falls apart. Would that be possible?
Yeah, absolutely. Love it.
Bet we're doing it like that.
All right. Very nice.
Guys,
very
I
nice.
killed the wolf. Let's go. Yay.
All right. Now what, Caliph?
Well, so I used both of my actions. I used my bonus action, so there's not much I can do. And if I move, they get an opportunity attack, so I'm just gonna stay where I am. Can I ready an action for my next turn?
Well, it depends. Like, so readying an action is like if you have an action but you choose not to use it during your turn, you have to set a circumstance in which your action would trigger. So it's kind of like a trap card. So to give an example, let's say there's a dude walking towards you, but you're not sure if he's going to attack you. You say, if he walks up to me, I want to stab him I want to stab him. And so that would be you readying an action to stab someone if they come close to you. Something like that.
Okay, but I can't do that because I already used both of my actions, right?
That's right, yep.
Okay, well then, in that case, I'm done.
All right. That's the end of Caleb's turn. We now go to Jericho. Jericho's currently on his stomach on the ground. 3 wolves are tearing out of his back. And as this is happening, he yells in pain. Ah, fuck! God! He looks up at Lyra, and he sees that Iris had ditched them. She misty-stepped away, and he shakes his head. Fuck! Well, there's no sense in us both dying. As he pulls something out of his pocket. It's some kind of scroll. He presses a button on it, and he says, "Do me a favor. When you see Lonnie again, tell him I said that I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I couldn't be there for him." As he tosses the scroll at Lyra's feet, and the scroll begins to glow as he triggers a scroll of Misty Step, and Lyra teleports 30 feet away.
No! Denied! I need to kill people! No! I don't this!
Lyra teleports in front of Iris as Jericho continues being attacked by the ice wolves.
For fuck's sake, Jericho!
And just like that, Jericho gives his life to save Lyra as he accepts his fate. And we'll get to that later, as it is now Lyra's turn.
Oh, this fucking dickhead!
Lyra wants to kill things.
I have to meet a man who said I have to kill. Okay. Okay. Right. Okay. Gonna bonus action second wind first of all. What is that? It didn't show me. Okay, so that's 10, right? Let me update that. Plus for 10, okay. Oh, shit. Plus 10, I'm at 24. Okay. Oh, this dickhead, man. Cause I've got this fucking collar too! Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah, no, I'm running back in.
Oh shit, Lyra's running back in!
Can I don't want to get back to where I was. Can I just be here? Here?
Absolutely.
Sorry.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, sorry.
So, as a matter of fact, I'm going to give you advantage on for your attacks because all their backs are to you right now. They're all, since you're gone, all their eyes are on Jericho. They want to make Jericho into their dinner right now, so you have advantage.
Can I use the collar that he gave me and attach it to one of these wolves?
Yes, you can.
And or do I have to grapple to do it? Or
yes. I was gonna say roll strength check.
Okay. Strength check. Okay. Come on, dice, don't do me dirty because this man pissed me off now. 14.
So a 14, it's barely enough,
Please?
but you barely get it.
Can I do it?
You manage.
Oh, okay.
No. I was gonna say. So you manage to get behind the wolf, and you wrap your arms around his torso as you pull him back, and you wrestle him a little bit, but you manage to wrap the collar around his neck. And what I want you to do is I want you to roll animal handling.
Oh my god. What's my animal handling? Oh my god, it's a +8. Okay, alright, I might not be too bad.
Hey.
So if it's 16, your animal handling along with the collar, it works. You hear a blinking sound on the collar, and just like that, the ice wolf is domesticated. It's yours now.
Just that one?
Just that one, and I'm giving you control of it on your token. So you have,
Okay.
you have control of it. You can see its stats. You can tell the other players if you want to. It's up to you.
Oh
but
my god.
you can see its stats now.
Oh my god! Guys, I have 75 hit points!
What?
Fuck off. That's one. What the fuck, Jack?
Wait, what's their AC?
Actually, wait,
13.
I forgot to update that one. Because they all took 20 fire damage from Caleb's explosion. So that one has 55.
Can I control it to... It moves quite far, can't it? I want it
Yes,
to
50 feet,
grab
yep.
Jericho and bring him out.
You can do that.
Yeah, okay. And I'm gonna... Oh my god, I have a pet now! It's not permanent, but I have a pet! Oh my god, my dream came true! Okay, alright. Then movement... Wait, how far can it move on a single turn?
50 feet.
Is it 50? Yeah. That's within 50 feet. That's 15. Yeah, of course. And then he can get back. Perfect. So, Wolfie runs over, grabs Jericho, like, by the scruff in its mouth, and then pulls Jericho, like, back to, like, Iris, because I think it can get that far.
Now, what you're going to need to roll is, I want you to roll a stealth check, because your roll on this will determine whether the other wolves attack Jericho while getting dragged away.
Okay, that's awesome, because I have something that... Okay. Stealth. Stealth. +9. Please, guys, please. Wait, let me pray. Ay, santificado. Okay. Does a 14 do it? Just tell me. Quickly.
So, the 14, unfortunately, I'll say that most...
If not, I have something called Tactical Mind, where I can expend a use of Second Wind when I fail an ability check to add a D10.
Ooh, Tactical Mind. All right, roll it.
Okay. All right. This fucking man! Anyway. Please be good. 7. Okay. 14 plus 7. 21.
21.
All right, so
21.
So the 21, you managed to pull it off. You pulled Jericho away.
Oh, and then can I get it so the wolf like takes him back to Iris? Just
Yes. So it drags him to Iris. However, something happens. As the ice wolf drags him away, it like a voice calls out as it says, "She took one of mine." And the collar begins to like get smoky as the collar pops, and the ice wolf melts to the ground. Gone.
Oh, thank God. I thought he was gonna like pop off and attack Iris. I was like, fuck.
No,
I think I deserve it.
I mean, fucking deserved. But
To
you
be
know,
fair,
I'm kidding.
Deserved.
As Jericho gets dragged away, he looks at
sorry, let me just...
As Jericho gets dragged away, he looks at Lyra, and he shakes his head. You lied to me.
I'm flipping him off. I'm flipping him off right now. Like, I'm like, fuck.
He yells at you. He's like, "You lied! You're not a shitty person, so you better not fucking die, alright? I will bring you back if you do."
I never said I was a shitty person. I said I've done shitty things. And then, like, she's like,
"What's the difference?"
glaring at these wolves.
he yells at you back. He like, "What's the difference?" He like fucking they're like yelling
she's like,
at each other.
And then she's got her like sword ready to attack these wolves.
He's like, "You broke my toy, by the way." Like points to the smoky collar.
He's ignoring him at this point. She's like so filled with rage. She's like gonna attack these wolves. She's like,
I love it. All right. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Do they all still have their backs to me?
Yes.
Okay, I might just move back like just a little bit, just so it's not as close. And be like, right. I want to be like in between here, like at the bottom of this square, but it's not working. So,
I got it.
There is fine. All
right, bet. So we now get to Gwendolyn. What are you doing, Gwendolyn?
Yeah. So we have these 6 wolves. I mean, how are they looking? Are they looking tired, at least?
They all look pretty in bad shape. Like, they're all under half health. They're all under half health. I'll say that.
Okay.
That's still like 30.
Did Gwen see that there's no friendly fire, like, in, like, any of the mirrors? Like, would she even able to see, like,
Yes,
oh, it doesn't look like they're getting hurt?
So you notice that the smoke... I'll just say it. I forgot to mention this, but the strength advisor would have said this. Friendly fire is not allowed inside of the tests. So you guys cannot hurt each other.
Okay. Gwen's gonna sigh and she's gonna say, I'm gonna do the most damage that I can to them, Alice. I'm gonna need you to finish them off if they're still standing. And she's gonna put her arms out, and her fire is gonna start wrapping around them. It's gonna start just like they're just gonna be in the ball of fire. She's gonna cast fireball on top of them.
Love it. So Gwen, she feels this newfound power after getting a new understanding from the Phoenix. She hasn't managed to control it, but she better understands what it wants. As she manages to pull out more of her firepower, and you whip out a fireball right beneath your feet as it explodes right in front of these ice wolves. And I'm gonna roll a dex save.
It's an 18.
10, they fail.
Okay. And I was gonna say, if they have resistance to fire, then technically they shouldn't, because of my feet, which I forgot to bring up earlier. But
No. So
they resist
to magic.
vulnerable to fire, so it cancels out.
2, 3. It's a 33.
Yeah, no, they're resistant to magic, not fire.
Oh, plus 5. It's 38.
38.
Fire damage.
All right. How do you want to kill them, Gwen?
But so Gwen is looking at Alice while she puts like both of her arms out to her side, and the fire literally just starts like swirling around them until it kind of just collapses in on them. But it wouldn't hurt either Gwen or Alice. And yeah, that's it.
All right, very nice, Gwen. So you just watch as these ice wolves all melt to the ground. Gone.
Nice.
Like, smirk at Gwen, because she was like, you finished them off, you know? And Alice is gonna say, she's like, you are clearly far more capable than you could ever know. You're strong, Gwen. And I am stronger with you next to me.
No. Gwen will smile, and she's gonna kind of gesture toward the others, and she's gonna say, we're not done yet. I think we better help them. And looking at Alice, how bloody does she look?
No, I got it, I'm fine.
She is pretty bloody.
Not bad.
Nearly half health. Is there anything else you do, Gwen? Alright, I think Gwen's having internet issues, so we'll come back to her. Let's do Alice. Alice, what are you doing? Are we all having internet issues? Oh, okay.
No,
there we go.
can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. Okay, well, there goes that plan, because she just took off all the ones around here. Oh, Gwen's typing.
Okay, she's healing word Caliph. Got it.
Aww, that's so sweet.
It would like purple and black flame, is what Gwen says.
All right,
So who looks the
It would look like
worst
purple
between...
and black flame as it heals Caliph.
between like Caleb, Iris, Jericho, and Lyra, who looks the worst? I'm guessing Jericho.
Caleb, you get 8 HP.
Yeah, got it.
Who
Nice.
looks
Thank
the
you.
worst? Definitely. Honestly, they all look pretty bad.
Oh wait, actually, I can get pretty close. Wait a minute.
The worst looking is Jericho, though. Jericho looks pretty roughed up.
Okay.
Like, he's definitely the closest to death.
Okay, so I'm running up to here. I'm going to actually quicken spell Cure Wounds 2nd level on Jericho. And distance spell it.
As you're moving, I will say, just in case you want to change your mind, you would notice that the same green beam that was shooting in the sky before has started again. The ritual spell has started over. So you can try to go to the ritual spellcaster, or you can run down and help your allies. It's up to you.
Alice tried that before and it did nothing, so she'd run over here. She'd be like, we could deal with that later.
All right.
I guess. I worry I'm gonna regret this. But yeah, so that would be, let me check off the, where'd they go? Oh, nope, that's devices. So I'm trying to find the sorcerer stuff. Oh, the meta magic. There we go. Okay, so Jericho gets. Oh wait, I clicked the wrong one. I clicked Dying Bolt. Ignore that. It's supposed to be Cure Wounds. Okay, Jericho gets 15 HP.
All right. So Jericho, he gets 15 HP, and he just looks at Lyra, or correct, he looks at Alice, and he looks at Lyra, and he looks at Iris, and he says to Iris, "How exactly are you with these people? They seem to want to help, and you just ditched us to die."
I was saving myself.
Yeah, what's
Then
up
he's
with
talking
that?
to Lyra, I think, right? Or no?
No, he's talking to Iris.
No, Iris, because Iris Misty stepped away.
Yeah. He narrows his eyes at her, and he's like, "I don't get it. I can tell you're a good person, but you still left us to die. Why?"
Well, how can you tell I'm a good person? You don't even know me.
"I can tell you're a good person because despite the fact that you ditched us like that, you still are traveling with us. You could have left earlier, but you didn't."
Well, I don't think that necessarily makes me a good person just because I'm traveling with good people. And still, you don't know me, and I really don't care to be judged by you.
He nods. "I guess I am a bit judgy. I definitely judged her wrong," as he looks towards Lyra again, as he's still processing everything.
Think you should maybe go easy on the judgment stuff. I don't think you're very good at it.
Well, that's true. Only things I'm good with are my hands and my mind. Anything else is not really my specialty.
Not the hands!
I know, I was like, Rando? Well, Iris is just gonna kind of not answer because she's like, I don't want to talk to this guy. Like, what? And I said nothing to him, and he's coming here. Like,
she's like, "Where's Rando?"
Yeah.
I'm just teasing. But no. Very fair. So Alice, you heal him, and he says thank you to you. He says thank you for healing me, as he calls it to Alice, saying thank you. And
she just nods, and then with my action, of these ice wolves, which ones looks the worst off?
they all look pretty even.
Okay. I guess I'll just go at this one because it's closer to everybody else.
Okay.
With my sword. So that is a 26 to hit.
It hits.
That is 6 regular damage and then 5, so in half, so 2. So 8 damage.
8 damage total? Bet.
Yeah. Is it still good?
Yep. Oh, it's still alive.
Okay, I'm attacking again.
Alright.
Oh, that's a 12 to hit.
It hits.
12 hits? Okay.
Yep. Oh, yeah. And 11 hit earlier.
A 14 damage, and then an additional... That's 11, so 5. So 21 more damage.
How do you want to kill it?
So you see her sword, like, glowing in, like, the soft, like, pink light, as she kind of just, like, lunges forward. So, like, she heals, Jericho. He's, like, glowing in, like, a light as it, like, heals, like, mends some of his, like, wounds. And then with her sword, she, like, slashes, like, straight through the ice wolf, kind of, like, across its chest diagonally as it dies.
Alright, very nice.
Ice Wolf.
So
Woof.
it dies right there. And next up is there anything else you'd like to do?
I think that's it.
All right. It's the Ice Wolf's turn now. So 3 of them turn to Caliph, and the 3 of them attack Caliph.
Yeah, I thought so.
Come at me, you wolves.
Come at me, woofs.
So
Maybe
let's
I'll
see.
insult them.
First one misses. Second one misses. Third one hits. So only one hits.
Let's go.
Actually, no, that's not right. It's 2d6 plus 4.
Okay, Gwen, I'm counting
There we
on
go.
you to
11
do that
damage.
spell thing again with the spell.
So you take 11 damage as he bites you, Caliph. Meanwhile, 5 wolves all move towards Lyra.
These motherfuckers. I know, I think the blood's in her ears. She's like, can't hear anything. She's like,
Not them swarming. What the fuck?
Okay, so I'm gonna say 5 wolves attack Lyra. So let's see, the first one misses. Second one misses. Actually, I wrote that wrong. Oopsie. For the sake of fairness, I'll say the first 3 miss, though. Yeah, I'll just say 3 miss.
thank you, Cap.
It's okay. It's okay. I'll say 3 miss and 2 hit. Let me roll damage. D10. Oh, I love the song. You take 27 damage from the 2 wolves, Lyra. However,
Brother, I'm down.
yeah, so I was gonna say, Jericho uses his reaction in which he moves forward and he grabs you by your arm and he takes half of your damage. Or half the damage. So he takes 13 damage. As like one of the wolves is moving in to finish you off, he gets in front and takes the hit as it slashes across his chest, and he yells in pain, "Fuck! God, why do they fucking hurt so much? God!" It's like he just screeches in pain as the wolf hits him. So you take 13 damage, Lyra, and he takes 13 damage as well.
Jesus Christ, this man's in love with me. He needs to stop.
Let's see.
Okay, let me just update my thing.
To be fair, he kind of liked you
It's like
before,
life for a life.
Yeah, exactly. Like he's genuinely a good person anyway, but he wants to help you regardless because you helped him. So,
I know he owes me twice. 2 of his lives, they're mine.
All right, so going over to Iris. Iris is getting attacked by. Let me do the math. 1, 2, 3. She's getting attacked by 3 ice wolves.
Oh my god, Iris.
I'm so fucked.
Ooh, Iris has luck on her side. The first 2 are nat 1s. Actually, no way. It's advantage. Sorry.
Oh.
Sorry.
Well, never mind.
Okay. All 3 hit. Eesh, poor Iris.
Oh. You jinxed
I
it.
know. I'm sorry. Okay, so 6d6 plus 12. You take 36 damage, Iris.
I'm dead. I'm down.
So Iris, she takes 36 damage. She goes down. These 3 ice wolves manage to take her down. Meanwhile, 3 ice wolves go for Caliph. Okay, one more ice wolf goes for Iris, which is a free hit. So Iris fails her first death save automatically. So Iris loses her first death save. Meanwhile, the last 3 wolves go for Caliph.
Okay.
Oh man.
All right, here we go.
I should have ran.
You should have, girl.
All right, so let's see. First one hits. Second one hits. Third one does not hit. So 2 hits. You take 25 damage, Caliph.
Okay, can I, in response to that, use Hellish Rebuke? It's a reaction.
Absolutely.
Okay, I'm gonna use it as a second spell slot.
All right. What's the save?
So, Dex.
Okay. 6 fails. What's the damage?
I guess that's 20?
All right. And
Yeah,
so
20 fire damage.
So
on one of them, I think.
Yep. So it gets cut in half. So 10 damage. So the ice wolf in the back, he melts to the ground, dead from your hellish rebuke. So he melts to the ground.
Bet.
All right. And are there any more ice wolves? Nope, that is the end of the ice wolves' turn. Iris, roll a death save.
Oh, she's getting water.
Oh, okay. Okay, we'll come back for her. So, Caleb, your turn. What do you want to do?
So.
Pause. Iris is back.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. Okay.
Sorry,
okay.
I just need to get water.
No, don't apologize. You need water. Okay, so roll your death
dying
save.
over here. Okay. I'm
You got
actually
this.
dying. Where the fuck is that on here?
You just roll a d20, basically.
Oh, okay. I've not really had to do this.
Hmm.
Like, ever. Oh.
Oh, man.
Can I, inspo that?
Yes, you should inspo. As a matter of fact, if you don't inspo that, your character is permanently dead.
Wait.
Mm-hmm.
Because you failed. Because your first death save was a failure because an ice wolf attacked you. So and a nat 1 makes you fail 2 death saves.
Oh, okay. 1 second. Oh fuck.
Make sure to
1 second.
make sure to update your tokens.
Yeah.
Okay, go.
That's what I'm doing right now.
Awesome.
Okay, I'm down to 5. Okay, not a nat 1, please. Oh, it's not much better. It's a 5.
But you're not permanently dead, but you do fail. And so as you fail this second death save, Iris, you begin to see a memory. A memory of your past. You see the memory of you and Rando sharing a chocolate bar together. The magical chocolate bar that could make you taste anything you wanted. The two of you standing together in that festival, looking at each other. No one judging you. No one trying to assume who you were or trying to make you be who they wanted you to be. You were just able to enjoy a moment of not being a princess, of not being a woman of the empire. In that moment, you just got to be a girl having fun with a boy. You enjoyed your time with Rando. That memory flashes through your mind as you're on the brink of death.
Fuck. Wow, that's really fucked up, man.
All right. Caleb, your turn.
Oh my god.
Really
So first and foremost, I'm gonna use my bonus action to set my warhammer on fire, because it does do that. It's a flame tongue warhammer. And after it, I imagine the whole head of it is just engulfed in a ball of fire. And after that, I think I'm gonna once again, because that worked for me last time, so I imagine Kelith would do that again. Jam it into the maw of this one here on the left of me. And so roll the hit. That's a 15.
You hit?
Okay. Okay. So, and for damage, so that's a 6 plus fire damage is 2d6. So it's 6 normal and 5 fire damage.
All right. So 5 fire damage. So it's magical fire. So let's cut to 3 and then the 5. So it's 8 total damage. And which one are you hitting again?
The one on the left here.
Okay, go. So he takes 8 damage as you slam into him, but he still seems very stable, strong. His health is still over half as he stares you down. He does not seem bothered one bit.
Okay, well, I'm gonna punch him again. I'm not giving up, baby. That's an 11.
You hit?
And here we got a 9 plus the 2d6. 9 again.
All right, so you deal 9 damage.
Plus 9 fire, so that's 5 fire damage?
Yep, so 14. So the wolf looks more, a lot more injured now. You're seeing cracks all over it.
Alright, that's all my actions, and my bonus action. Yeah, so I think I'm done here.
Yeah. No, for sure, I agree. When it comes to death saves, you guys will notice that I will always do a memory for a death save. I love the flavor of it. Very well done,
I
Caleb.
also hate it.
Very well done, very well done. And so as that goes down, Caleb, you do some massive damage, fucking up the beast. Is there anything else you do? Is that it?
That's it.
Okay. All right, we now jump to Jericho. Jericho, like, he's shaking his head. Ah, fuck. I've been here for too long. I don't have any more gadgets. I don't have anything. All I have is fucking bite wounds and cut wounds all over me, along with some girl who acts nice but is mean to me half the time, and someone who's gonna ditch me probably in half a second. And he yells towards Alice and Caleb as he says, do you guys got any more healing spells?
Alice? Nah, she does not have many, but she does have some.
Kayla shakes her head. She's empty.
Actually, I actually have a decent-ish amount, low-key, but not really. But she nods, and, I want to, like, ask him. I'll be like, do you have anything flammable to create a natural fire?
If I did, I would have used it up a while ago. It's cold here. We would have used that to make fires. I literally don't have anything except for my Rubik's Cube, and I don't want to waste another use on it. I got an idea. Maybe we can scare them. Maybe we can convince them that I don't know, that we're their boss or something.
Convince them?
He just shakes his head like, fuck. I don't have anything. Fuck it. As he just he drops his briefcase on the ground. He keeps his Rubik's Cube inside the briefcase, and he just decides to run up and just punch a wolf. Like, fuck it. I don't have anything else up my sleeve. I literally have nothing right now. So fuck it. As he just moves and tries to punch one. Yep.
Can I toss him my extra longsword to use?
Yep, go ahead. Roll strength. Let's see how good a throw you do.
Oh dear, I'm terrified it's gonna get too high and just stab him. Like 12.
So with 12, it's not a bad throw.
It's only a few feet.
I'm gonna roll sleight of hand for him. He has good hands, so he might be able to catch it. With 15, he manages to catch the sword. He catches it and he yells and says, "Thanks! Never used one of these things before, but it can't be too hard, right?" As he he very clumsily wields the sword and he swings it at the beast. I'm rolling to hit.
She's gonna call out leg for
A nat
leg,
20!
right? Hey yo, let's go!
Hey yo,
Jericho's finally coming through.
Yes, sir.
Let's go, man.
So Jericho, he wields the sword. He's never had one in his hand before, but as he wields it, something in his mind just clicks. A boy who was born paralyzed. A memory goes through his mind of how he was always called useless. His mother, his father, they saw him as nothing more than a cripple, someone who could never make use of his life. His mind was the only reason he could even move his body. But in this moment, as he wielded that sword and it was life and death, he realized that his mind wasn't enough right now, that he had to be more. And so he moved in, not caring anymore if he was gonna die, and he swings the sword of all his might right at the head of the beast. And he hits a nat 20. I'm rolling damage.
That is my leg sword, by the way.
He deals 31 damage as he cuts it right down the head of the beast. The ice wolf goes down right there, dead, as he cuts it in half in one swing. It falls to the ground dead as Jericho yells and says, "Holy fuck, I did that! I actually fucking did that!" As he falls on his back, like he falls on his back as his legs get wobbly in shock. He doesn't go prone, but he falls on his back on the ground. He's like, "Holy fuck, I actually did that! Holy shit! What kind of magical sword is this?" As he just stares at the sword in shock as he's on his back. He assumes Alice is giving him some kind of magical sword as he's on his back in shock.
To that?
Absolutely. Go for it.
She's gonna call out, she's gonna shake her head and call out. She's like, "That is just an ordinary sword."
His eyes would his
she's
eyes.
Like
Go for it.
She's gonna say the only magic involved is like your heart when it's wielded.
His eyes would like brighten as he looks at the sword, and he feels the blood pumping through his veins as he just smirks and says, "You mind if I borrowed it for a while?"
She nods and says, "It is yours. A leg for a leg." She kind of like smirks because that was her like sword. Like
He nods and says, "Consider us even. Sorry for messing with you earlier. I'll make up for it." As he wields the sword tightly in his hand, and he like begins to get back up, ready to fight more.
she just nods and is like, "You already did," like gesturing towards the dead wolf.
All right, he stands up wielding the sword tightly. And with that being said, Lyra suddenly realizes that she has another warrior on her back, as Iris is currently on the ground on death saves. Alice and Caliph are fighting back to back as the wolves are beginning to die in number. Lyra, you're up. What do you want to do?
No, I don't want to cry. Okay, bonus action. I'm gonna second wind again because I only have one left, but please be good. What was that? 12. Okay, plus 12. Okay, so 22 again. Okay. And then yeah, okay, she's gonna. Do I get 2 attacks? Yeah, I get 2 attacks.
Yes, you do.
Gonna swing my sword. 11.
You hit.
Let me. Yeah, okay, let me just do the other attack then. 25, that's gonna hit.
You hit.
7 damage, and then the second hit is 8, so 15. Do I want it on 1? Oh, actually, can I use Colossal Slayer on one of these? Because they are hurt, aren't they?
It's applied automatically.
Oh, is it? Oh, of course. Dingbat.
So 15 plus 9, that is a total of 24.
Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, it does all up here. Okay, 24. Yeah, I think she's gonna. Oh, how do I ping it? It's not letting me ping. Right, this.
Hold the left button. If you hold it, yeah.
Well, that was me.
That's not me.
But you can use the ruler as well.
Okay. 24. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for this one here.
All right. I have one question. How do you want to kill it?
I think she's like, so Bloods and areas. She's like, for fuck's sake! Like, I don't think she screams that, but she's yeah, Bloods and areas. She's stressed. She's hurt. She's like, oh my god, I just want this to end at this point. And then she goes into like slice his head off, her signature move. I think it's like, so yeah. I think it's like one hit to the neck, and then she keeps driving it through for that like second attack.
So you just cut straight through it, and as you do, like normally Jericho would be impressed, but he's so transfixed on the sword in his hand that he's just looking to stab somebody else.
No, he's fine because he took a sword for the first time and got a nat 20. He's good.
Yep. And so, like, all this fighting's going down as the wolves keep growling at you, and they are, like, they're just dying down by number. What do you do now?
What do I do now? Use my bonus action. Use that. I can't really do anything. Yeah, no, I can't really do anything. I think she's just, I don't want to move away for opportunity attacks.
Alright.
And I've used all my second ones.
Alright.
Can't do anything.
Alright, it's the end of Lyra's turn. Very well done. Gwendolyn, you're up.
Yep. So my internet went out. The ritual, like the green beam started again.
Yes, that's right. Yep.
Okay, well, Gwen is looking in between, like, the ritual and, like, what's happening with the rest of her team. And she sees that Iris is down. And so she's going to choose to help them. And she has to really, like, dig down into her magic because...
you hear a voice.
She's all out of... Oh, okay.
Don't worry, it's not the Phoenix. But you do hear voices of your past. All the wonders. Remember, you can't trust an Orlo. The Orlos enslaved our family. The Orlos are the reason we lost our home. The Orlos are our enemy. Remember that, Gwendolyn. Don't ever trust an Orlo. If you want to get your home back, if you want to get your empire back, then the Orlos need to go. And those words echo in your mind, Gwen, as you look at Iris, who's laying on her back on the ground, on the brink of death. Her eyes are shut. Her heart has stopped. All you have to do, Gwen, is nothing. Let her die. Let her die, and you don't have to worry about it anymore. But as those thoughts go in your mind, you also think of how Iris has been there for you, of all the moments you've had together, of how Iris risked her own life to help you. What do you do, Gwen?
Gwen's gonna shake her head and she's going to say, Iris Orlo is my friend, and we are indebted to each other, and I'm going to save her. And I have to do like a bunch of sorcerer things here. I'm going to use... Frick. I'm able to like... Give me 1 second. I'm so sorry I had this.
It's okay. Take your time. Take your time. No rush at all, Gwen. Take your time.
I need to get sorcerer. Oh, I'm going to sacrifice a single, like a level 1 spell slot. I forget what this is called. I'm converting a spell slot into a meta magic thing. So I'm going to use a first level spell slot to gain 1 font of magic. And it doesn't take any action to do that. And then I'm going to use my 5 sorcerer points that I have now to convert it into a level 3 spell slot, which also, it only takes up my bonus action. So I still have my action. So I don't know how we RP that Gwen is able to like kind of like dig deep and scrape against whatever barrel of magic she has to get third level back.
You dig it out, like you're like digging it out of yourself. Like purple flames are kind of flickering around your body as you pull out this reserve of magic, and not just for the Phoenix, not just for yourself, but for your friendship. No, not even your friendship, your sisterhood to Iris Orlo of all people, as you have to help her.
Yep. And she's gonna put both of her hands out to where they are, and you see like the perimeter of the fireball start like swirling around before it like basically spheres on top of them and then just crashes down. It's an 18.
All right, let me roll. 6, they fail.
Bet. 34 plus 5, 39.
Do we have to do anything for that?
No, you don't. No friendly fire, luckily for you guys. And so, as all this chaos is going on, Lyra is on her last legs, wounds all over her body. The ice wolves, if they get one more turn, they will kill Lyra. Jericho is on his last legs as well. He's brave and he's strong, but bottom line is he's gonna die. Iris is already on death's door. Memories of Rando, amongst other things. Alice and Caleb, they're strong and they're brave, but they're surrounded by the ice wolves as well. And Gwendolyn Wonder, the woman of the Phoenix, steps forward and she shoots one more bit of fire, and she burns away all the ice wolves. She pulls out the last reserve of her strength, and you watch as they are all turned to nothing more than a puddle on the floor. Gone! All the ice wolves destroyed. All for the sake of Gwen saving one of her sisters, Iris Orlo. As the wolves disappear, gone, just like that. And that is the end of combat initiative.
Slay, we did it, guys.
Only
two of us almost
third
died.
level on Iris. Like,
Gwen! Oh. I can't. Oh.
Ew.
I can't handle this.
Too emotional. It's too emotional for you, Iris.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's the end of combat. Unless you guys decide to take on that ritual spell.
Yeah, we are. Gwen, you got Eldritch Blast.
I do. I
so
also
first off-
am the only one they can see currently.
Yeah. Also, can I just cure wounds, Iris?
Yes. So, Alice, you walk over to Iris, and you begin to heal her. And as you heal her, Iris, you see something. And if you don't like this, please let me know, and I will happily scrap this. But this is what I like to think you would see. You see something not of your past, not even of your future, but a future that deep down I think you would want. You see an image of you sitting on the beach. Sitting on the beach, and Rando in the distance playing volleyball. And not just playing volleyball of anyone. Playing volleyball with two kids. One with goggles on his head, and the other with the same necklace you wore as a kid. And Rando playing volleyball with them on the beach, and laughing as he calls out to you and says, "My beautiful gem, come join us, it's not fair, I'm getting 2v1 right now." And you see that image of you on the beach with a family that you could have one day. A family that doesn't expect you to be Empress, doesn't expect you to be a hero. They just expect you to be a part of your family. And as you feel that warmth, you feel that happiness, your eyes open to Alice hovering over you, healing you back to the reality of your life now.
Man.
It's 24 HP.
Okay.
And just like that, you're awake. Alice hovering over you, bringing you back. You see your possible reality. And maybe it'll happen one day, but right now, you need to get through this with the people who's your family now.
Oh my god. Okay. When she opens her eyes, before she opens her eyes, a smile is on her face, and her mouth opens to say Rando's name before her eyes open, and she realizes where she is. And she looks around and she sees what's happened around her. All of the wolves gone, and probably all of the snow melted away.
Yep.
She looks around and looks at Alice and says, "What happened?"
Alice will kind of like point over at Gwen, like across the ice, and say, "Gwen happened. Now get up. We have more to do. Are you alright?"
Sorry, Gwen. Iris would get up, shakily, trying to, if Alice will let her use her arm or hand to help her get up.
Oh, yeah, Alice would probably I probably should have said this. She would offer to help Iris up.
And, usually, Iris wouldn't really like the physical touch as much, but she leans into you and she lets herself be helped by you, and she looks over at Gwen and she's gonna start walking towards Gwen and try to get over to her.
Oh.
And if nothing stops her, she'll go from walking to going a bit faster, and then jogging, and then running. And she'll hug Gwen and just hold her face in her shoulder, in her hair. And she'll just say, "Thank you, Gwen."
Gwen would have tried to move a little bit. She's also very exhausted, very bloodied, but she would, meet you a little bit closer, and wrap her arms around you, and she would say, "Thank you too, Iris. They're wrong about you. I don't believe what they say about you. I don't care that you're in Orlo, because you're my friend. And I would do anything to help you."
Iris would let out a small sob and laugh and just pull back and look at her and just say, "Gwen, I don't care either. I don't care about the Empire. You're my friend. You're my friend, Gwen."
Gwen would nod emphatically, and she would look over at the ritual happening, and if you don't like this cat, you can stop it, but she's gonna look at Iris and say, "Help me stop this." And I would love to try to Eldritch Blast with her, combine their magic to hit it.
Absolutely.
Oh, that's so cute.
Absolutely.
So she's gonna kind of put her hand between us, and her Eldritch Blast magic starts kind of forming, and she's looking at you expectantly.
For flavor, you don't see this, but in my imagination I do. I see as the two of you stand side by side, charging your Eldritch Blast together. I see in the background the spirits of both your families. Both your family lines standing in the background. Iris's family has their hand on her shoulder, while Gwen's family has their hand on their shoulder. The Orlos and Wonders standing side by side, generations, as they all smile that the fighting between families, at least for now, is over. As the two of them stand together, the future head of the Orlo family and the future head of the Wonder family, not seeing each other as enemies, but seeing each other as family. As their guiding, their Eldritch Blasts combine together into a mighty blast against the ritual spell. Both of you go ahead and roll to hit.
Do we just do one roll to hit, even though we get
let's-
multiple beams?
Let's just make you both roll to hit.
Okay.
Oh, that was bad.
Yeah, I didn't do great either, but you know.
So you both
You combined it.
So you both cast the spell as it blasts.
Can I guidance whoever is the highest?
Absolutely.
It's a me. Is
So
it
not-
D4?
Yes.
So not only do the two of them combine their power for this eldritch blast of Orlo and Wonder, but Alice, she steps forward and she offers guidance to enhance the power. The three of them enhancing the eldritch blast. Lyra still finds herself to be recovering from the wound as she begins moving towards them. Caleb moves towards them as well, Jericho following along, and as they're moving along, you bear witness to this mighty eldritch blast as it slams against the ritual spell. And as it does, this time not only does it manage to break through the ritual spell, it breaks through the barrier of the platform. It slams right into the Ice Reaper, knocking him prone onto the ground as he screeches in pain. Oh, impossible! As he falls onto his back on the ground. And the ritual spell has been removed once again. This time, permanently.
Ding bolt. Look at me. Let's go.
Yeah.
And I'm going to now put you guys on the new map.
Wait, who's the lowest HP? I mean, who looks the worst off out of everybody in the group? Yeah.
I got 22.
I'm at 17.
Okay, never mind.
Them.
that answers that.
Yeah. I just realized I have another freaking health spell. I didn't know I did.
Oh my god, I forgot I
Eight.
have the little health potion.
I forgot how many first level spell slots I have because I realized I have most of my first levels. I've been only using second and third.
All right. I put you guys on a new map. This is the platform. And the Ice Reaper, he's taking some damage. And he is currently knocked prone right now. He's on the ground, knocked prone.
Well,
Meanwhile, you see his two women. One seems to have dragon qualities, while the other one seems to have pale white skin with a great sword glowing. As the two of them step forward, the woman with the sword, she calls and says, "State your business. Why are you here?" As she says this, the five women behind them that have chains to their hands and feet to the ground, one of them yells and says, "Please help us! These psychopaths kidnapped us, and they're trying to sacrifice us! Please save us! Please help!" Jericho shakes his head. "None of this was here the last time I saw this place. That's our teleportation circle. It'll take us to the top of the mountain."
what? Are we like rolling initiative or what's?
Well, we could like talk to them, I guess.
You want to do that?
Oh my god.
Who are these girls with our names?
Bro, they're us backwards. That's crazy.
And so,
What they have chains on them, right? The women.
yes, that's right.
Okay. What are you doing to these women?
The Ice Reaper groans as he looks at you. "They have to be fed to the Ice Demon. Leave us and we'll spare you."
Do they have to be fed to the ice demon? Like,
Because he's hungry and he requires sustenance.
Well, tell him to make some scrambled eggs. I don't know.
These
No,
five,
I don't say that.
Alice face palms. Like, yeah. No.
as you gaze at them, these five women all, here, I'm gonna post their image. I posted them in keynotes already. I'm gonna post them on stream as well. So the first one is a redhead, and her name is
Ariel.
Ariel. Thank you, Ariel. and she looks a lot like Lyra. The next one.
No, she don't. We just both ginger.
The next
That's
one.
what I'm saying, bro. Especially the Caleb one. I'm dead.
Yesified,
bro.
bro.
That's nothing like Caleb.
All right. Well, let's just say like same color hair. Okay. Next one is well, not all of them. Look, listen, they're all similar. Some similar features.
Yesified
Okay.
versions.
Yes. Next one is Nyla Noog. Nyla Noog is there.
I was waiting for that.
Nyla Noog. And then there's Siri.
That's a name, yeah.
Yeah, that's an actual name.
That is a
Maybe
name.
it was honest, like Acilia.
And then there's Hitalik. Or
Talik.
we could make the H silent and just say Talik.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
was thinking.
All right.
Talik.
Talik. And then there is Essela. Or Ekala. Either one's fine.
These names.
Sela, I think sounds better.
Asila sounds
Yeah.
better, yeah.
Asila. All right, Asila. So you see all of them there.
She kind of hot, not gonna lie.
And Siri, she calls out, she says, "Please, you have to help us. We haven't hurt anyone. I just want to go home and take care of my husband and our kids. Please, I don't want to hurt anyone. I don't want to have any kind of responsibility. Please, just let me live a simple life. Please help me, please." Siri calls out.
That's freaky.
Meanwhile, Essela, she calls out. She says, "Please, can someone help? I'm really fragile. I can't function unless I have someone I love close to me. Please, help me, someone, please. Somebody, help me."
I'm IRL facepalming. I hope you know. Look at this over smacking my face. What the fuck is
That
that?
is due to Talik.
Can I insight check these people?
Yes.
They're weird as fuck.
Yes. Talik,
Hearing someone call that out is crazy.
Talik, she calls out, she says, "Can someone get me out of here? I don't want to be a part of anything. I want to do whatever I want. I want to run off and live life free. I don't want to be responsible to anything or anyone. I don't want to fight for a country. I don't want to fight for anyone. I want to just live life and be by myself."
Bruh, Cap. I swear to
Okay, so I'm
God.
rolling insight. Oh, my insight rolls have been ass this whole session. It's
I'm gonna roll inside too, actually. Well, 11. That wasn't much better.
Nyla Noog, she says, "Look, I don't have time for this. I kind of just want to get my nails done and focus on my look. So can you all just leave me the fuck alone, please? Just let me out, okay? I want to live my life, okay? I don't have time for this shit, okay? So just let me the fuck out, okay? Okay."
Hey, it's Iris's best friend. What was her name? Nereus? It's Nereus, guys. Oh my God, Nereus.
And then for Ariel, she says, "Guys, none of us should be fighting. I just want to go home and take care of my pets. I have 10 dogs, 5 birds, and 3 raccoons all waiting for me. I have to take care of them, guys, please. I just want to go home and take care of my pets. Also,
What's a raccoon?
I'm so not offended by this. It's like, pets, yes, you must save the pet. No.
So you guys see all these 5 women all, and you all feel a weird connection to them, and I'll put it into layman's terms. The replica, or correction, the copy of Gwen, it represents, so each of these people, these 5 people, so here's what I'll say. You can sense that these 5 people, they represent each of your weaknesses. Gwen's copy represents the small part of Gwen that cares about what people think of her, cares about how she looks, how she acts, cares about her appearance to people. It's a small part of Gwen, but it is there. And this replica represents that. Meanwhile, Siri represents the weakness of Iris, of how all Iris wants is a simple life, and or a part of her wants a simple life where all she has to do is take care of her kids and husband. That's all she wants. That is a small part of Iris, and this is a replica of her, the weakness of her. And then, Ariel represents Lyra's weakness of wanting to care for animals and nothing else. No fighting for country or family or nothing. Just wanting to take care of animals all day and only caring about nature. Being a nature lover. That's it. That's her weakness. Talik, her weakness is the desire in Caleb to not have to be responsible for everyone all the time. Not having to fight for a country all the time. To just run off and be by herself for a little while. Focusing on her and her alone. That is a small part of Caleb, and that is her weakness. And then Essela represents the part of Alice that is weak if she doesn't have someone to back her up, like Davis or Asher. The small part of her that feels like she can't do anything right because she isn't loved. That small part of her which is a weakness. Each 5 of them represent a different weakness of each of you, as they all stand there chained and about to get sacrificed by the Ice Reaper to the Ice Demon. And with all that being said, our players find themselves to face off against this Ice Reaper and these strange replicas standing behind him. The weaknesses of the Promises of Pandora. We've had a long and amazing session, but we do have to call it here. I think it's a great time to call it here. And so with that being said, how will Alice handle the fact that she has to face her weakness? How will Gwendolyn handle her new info from the Phoenix? How will Iris handle the realization she's made with her near-death experience? How will Lyra handle this bond she's seemed to form with Jericho, whatever bond it may be? And how will Caleb handle the fact that she found herself to be one of the weakest people today, or at least she feels that way anyway? How will she handle her strength not being as strong as she'd want to be? All in all, what will our players do in the future process of this test of strength? I don't know, but we'll find out next week in the Chronicles of Dolores. That is the end of Session 60. And once again, reminder, I will be writing down the official rules for the tests to avoid any further confusion. I appreciate all of your patience, and you've all been amazing players tonight. I'll see you next week.